Bro, I be glad, cause like, bro, I be glad, cause it's. Oh shit. It like I feel like a spotlight is like taking off of me. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's good, YouTube? It's your boy, G Shadeur, G Shadeur, G Shadeur. G Shadeur Black. Oh yeah. How did I miss that? Pop this nigga, bro. Pop this nigga. Up that. Pop this nigga. Wait, who's running around over here? Black Ferrari. Black Ferrari. Black Ferrari. Time, oh time. Black Ferrari. What the fuck? What was this plan? W Protector, I guess? Right. Oh my god, you like that flick? That was a flick right there. Black Ferrari. Black Ferrari. Black Ferrari. No, it's white Ferrari. Fuck. What the fuck? What the freak song am I singing? White Ferrari. Bro, these fights looks like I'm about to lose, but then I just ended up winning, bro. Like, does it seem like that? I just feel like I'm about to lose, but then I just end up winning. Yeah, that's crazy. That was losable right there, right? And I just won that. Damn. She was still after that. Still after that duck. That's crazy how I end up on his floor, bro. White Ferrari. White Ferrari. What the fuck? I just got shit on. Pop out RT. What if it's RT? RT with the blick. Is that RT with the blick? RT. I be making money. All that heat mad at me. Tell that boy a little something. Damn. I be making money. Why that he mad at me? What? Who was shooting like a madman? Oh man, who's shooting me from a distance? That was gay. Fruity ass nigga. Fruity ass nigga shooting me from a distance. Boy's a fruit bag. We want that platform. Okay, we got something better. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh! That ended bad. That ended bad, bro. Imagine tapping in game, like that's so weird. You just tap me, but you tapping in game instead, bro. Or you literally press tab instead of. Oh shit! Imagine literally pressing the word tab instead of tabbing. Like, bro. I'm just yapping now. Oh yeah. I know it's some people that's probably been looking for me. No, I ain't hiding, young niggas. I be on Twitch. I just be streaming this shit. Bro, how did he just dashed up here? Dash is so OP, bro. He just went from the ground to like 2 floors up. Off of a dash, bro. I be making money. Why that he mad at me? Tell that bit left funny. I be making money. Tell that bit left funny. I be making money. Oh my god, bro. 70, 120. I be making money. I be making money, Why they he mad at me? Tell that brother funny. Oh shit. Dang it. Why is it not shooting, bro? Shit is so bro. Wait, why am I yellowing? Wait, why am I yellowing now? I didn't yellow all day. No, bro. I'm hit offline. Oh man, I'm hit offline. Oh man, what do I do? They hit me offline. No. Am I seriously hit? Let's see. I'll be making money. I got people after me. Superstar. No, I seriously do, bro. I don't know. People be after me though. Dead ass. But I think I'm good right now. I think I'm good right now, but bro, I do have people after me though, bro. Dead ass. It's weird. I don't know. People jealous or some shit. No, I'm good right now. It's just a server, probably. I couldn't explain why the server would make me yellow mark, but whatever. Can't control the servers. Can't control that shit. Like why would you want a yellow mark? Don't know. Or spike me up to 80 pink. Ain't creative. Bro, I got like fucking 5 hours into the NFL draft. Like, what am I doing, bro? He said, I'll be making money. Is it Cash Cup today? What time is that? 5. Shadeur should be drafted by then. It's the last day. What if he go undrafted? No! That'd be crazy work. Shadeur has the chance to go undrafted, but I doubt that happens. I wasn't surprised that Shadeur didn't get drafted first round. But those next 2 rounds, I was really shocked. Bro. I seen a dude named TJ Sanders. I'm like, damn, they picked TJ Sanders over Shadeur Sanders. That was crazy. Them niggas. Metro boom and make it. Boom and make it. Boom bum 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 bum. Metro boom and make it. Boom and make it. Bum 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 bum. No! He got in! Why did he send that? I need him to stay alive. He just sending, bro. He's brain dead sender. Like, I need you, man. You brain dead, bitch. Metro Boomin make it. Boomin make it. Dun, 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 dun. Metro Boomin make it. Boomin make it. Dun, 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 dun. Metro Boomin make it. Boomin make it. Dun, 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 dun. Metro Boomin make it. Boomin make it. 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 Oh man, you got this. Metro Boomin make it. Boomin make it. Bum 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 bum. What is it called? It's called After. Metro Boomin make it. Boomin make it. Dun, 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 dun. Itchy, 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 itchy. Yo, I'm funny. Look at it. Metro Boomin make it. Yeah, Boomin make it. Yeah, bum 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 bum. Metro Boomin make it. Yeah, Boomin make it. Yeah, bum 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 bum. Oh, they really changed this shit on. I forgot how to do it. I think it's like this. Niggas forgot how to do it, gang. Know what? Some people that's probably been looking for me. No, I ain't hiding. I be on Twitch. I just be streaming this shit. Let's kick out a gun. Kill one tap, bro. Oh, just feel my fucking finger get. What the fuck? Bro, I can't. Why is it so many angles? I got too many angles on me. Holy shit. Bro, there was like 3 niggas around me, bro. Metro boom and make it. Yo, boom and make it. Yo. Bro. Bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Literally suck my dick. Your teammates didn't even help you either. Sad ass teammates. They didn't even help you, nigga. They ain't got your back, my nigga. Where's the gas, nigga? Get new. Yeah. They don't got your back, nigga. Like, okay, this nigga just really stealing loot and shit. Why is he right there? That was like the weirdest spot. Am I bugging? Wait, why was he taking all day to die? Where the other dude died? Effort. Where did my team go? Wasn't I just with my mans? What happened? I was just with my mans. I swear to God, wasn't I? Nice. Nice, bro. Nice. This is what he does when he just, like, has conflict. He just fucking runs away. Nah, word to the guys, little buddy over here is putting in pain. Merch buddy ain't putting in pain. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, you can merch buddy putting in pain over here. Suck the fuck in your head, bro. Good thing he's a Hall of Fame runner. Nigga's a Hall of Fame runner. Look at him. Overly. He overly. That boy a overly runner. Overly. Damn, nigga got bodied and carried away. Nah, buddy look bad though. Yeah, oh, he took that shit. No, you can have it. You can have it. You can have it. Nah, he don't even care. I'm still gonna give it to him because I'm a top G. He ain't paying attention. But he ain't paying attention. Fuck it, bro. Buddy don't want it. Someone's killing him, bro. He's won. Oh my god, my teammates are literally dumb. They're literally retarded. He's one tap. That kid's one tap. Oh my god. There's no way. My teammates are literally retarded. That kid was one tap right there. I should never been trying to give him the shit back. I'll take it, bro. Fuck it. But he didn't want it, I guess. Like, I don't know.
So do you feel like you built Kaya up though? I would never in my life say I built nobody up, like, unless you disrespected me. And then I did it like lend a hand. And then I did lend a hand. I split from your yard actually. Yeah, just him now. Real shit, a nigga say comments don't get to them, but when the whole internet against you, you like, damn, what the fuck? I ain't gonna lie, that shit hit me. My next beef though, boy, I ain't sparing niggas no more. I done spared a couple niggas, but I ain't sparing niggas no more. It may sound crazy as hell, but I done hear some shit that I regret. Shawty, you don't even deserve me. That sound gay, but on my mama, that shit said I'm a bad bitch. Who broke up with who? I think it was a mutual agreement, y'all. Yeah, that's what it was. Damn, they gonna be back together, y'all.
Nigga said I'm a bad bitch.
Lights, camera, action, this a movie, come record it. I feel like I'm dang cause they know that I'm important. Got a vibe.
That nigga said I'm a bad bitch. That's gay as hell, bro.
And I feel so important when I'm rocking this exploring. They beefing on the well, see they feeling like they split. She say that I'm a dog, but it's $1 million mud. And I got the game back, that's $1 million trust. We chasing meals, shout out Slim, this $1 million cut.
Boom! Man, we are back with another episode of $1 Million Cuts, and we have not cut Quan in like 2 years, y'all. It's finna go down. We got everything set up today, man. Man, tell them folks about yourself real quick, Quan. Let them know a little something.
Yo, what's up, y'all? My name Quan. Shit, I'm a content creator. I'm trying to better my vocabulary. Let me say. Hey, what's going on, everybody? My name is Quan. I'm a content creator. I do YouTube and shit like that. That me, bro.
Man, that was fire. Like, everything you do is just like super tough. But boom, man.
That was gay,
We're gonna do a lineup today, y'all, because I really want to get into the questions for real. So we're gonna start off with a little something, you feel me, man? I remember the first day I met Quan, dog. We was at the barber shop. He pulled up, like he never talked, y'all. Like he never talked. I don't know what that was about. But then one day he just pulled up with like a white scat pack, and I'm just like, damn, bro, like, what you do for a living? Mind y'all, I'm thinking that he about to say he scam, sell drugs, something crazy. I'm like, cause we on the south side, so I'm like, man, he gotta be doing something crazy. What you was feeling like back then? Like, what was the world like back then for you?
Shit, that shit was just like any other young nigga. I just had a car. I just love cars, bro.
What was the journey like, man? I remember when I first met him, like I skipped a step, like he had a V6 Challenger and pulled up, and then I asked him when he pulled up in the white scat, what like how that go? Like, bro, you went from no car, V6, scat pack, and then Hellcat out of nowhere. What was you doing back then to like make that journey happen so quick?
So I was doing YouTube. I've been doing YouTube since I was in high school. And goddamn, I got my first car, I was 17, that Challenger, the V6. My mama put it in her name, and I just paid for it type shit, cause we couldn't get a car at 17, unless you pay that bit full.
Oh my, this was a real one.
Hey, yeah, she got me right. I just, you know what I'm saying, put the money up, got the car. And then from there, YouTube just started going up. And I started making more money on YouTube. I was like, fuck it. I'm finna get the scat pack. Cause I was just watching other folks on YouTube with a scat pack. I was like, I want a scat pack. I'm gonna upgrade. A couple months later, I ended up giving my mama the Challenger, and I upgraded to the scat pack. And then shit, I just.
You was paying for both?
Nah, I had paid the Challenger off.
Oh, okay.
And then got the scat pack.
I know your mama was happy as hell. You had 17 giving her a car. What she had before the Challenger?
What did my mama have? Damn. I don't even remember. I really don't remember. I think she had a Mercury Milan. I think that was the car.
My boy upgraded his mama life on y'all, like, and he don't even remember what it was like to upgrade for real.
Nah, twin. My mom, that Mercury Milan been through everything. She used to take me to basketball practice in that bitch. That bitch had no front bumper. That shit was crazy. She did support my dreams though, cause I would ask her hell at basketball. She was taking me. Oh God.
Hey, so what was life like back then, like before the YouTube and everything? Like, what were y'all living like back then?
We weren't like, well, up in high school, we weren't like in the dirt type shit. But I can't say previously, like middle school, late elementary school, niggas was going like house to house. You know, like when you young and then like you just keep moving and you don't know why you keep moving. Mm-hmm. Like when you grow up, you realize like, damn, nigga couldn't afford that shit. That's why we keep moving, cause nigga keep getting kicked out.
That's crazy where like you don't be realizing like what's going on until you get older for real. Like,
I'm just thinking like, damn, we just keep moving. Like, nigga, I went to so many elementary schools, bro. And then I went to S.L. Lewis. And then after that, I went to Bethune. And after Bethune, it was just like, I was just stuck there. That was it. He's
a real Southside baby, y'all. Like, he's not playing. My boy talking about he went to Bethune, he moved all over the world. Like, man.
I went to school in Clayco too. I went to Heritage too, you know what that is?
Oh, I heard of it, but I don't know where it is though.
I went to Heritage, I went to S.L. Lewis, I went to Bethune. I forgot the schools in Clayco I went to. I don't even remember.
So like, one thing, like, this is gonna be a good video for all the people that wanna ask me about Quan when y'all come in the shop, and don't act like y'all don't be asking me either. Cause
they be asking about me?
They ask about you every single, they try to do it so slick too. Like, bro, I got you from somebody's page, I forgot. And I be like, who could it have been? And then boom, oh, Quan, I found you from Quan. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up, bro. You knew you found me from Quan. What was the first video that made you blow up?
What was my first video that wham? I did a reaction video. You know what's crazy? Nobody ever even noticed. I did a reaction video to YNW Melly brother, his little brother. He had dropped a song. I did a reaction video, that bitch got like 14K views. But after that, one of my first real videos that wham, I had did a Get Ready With Me. That's what it was. That bitch got like 200K.
Oh, you started Get Ready With Me? That
No.
was you? Oh.
What the fuck, nigga?
Oh yeah. I'm trying to see what he gonna say for real, y'all.
I just did one.
Hey, somebody told me you started skinny jeans too.
Bro, what the fuck? What are we talking about right now, bro? Nah,
I'm saying, like, did you start skinny jeans though?
I ain't start shit.
Oh, was it stack jeans? It was stack jeans.
I popularized that jeans, for sure.
But you had them folks in a chokehold looking like women with leggings on that whole year.
Cause folks ain't know how to make them, and I dropped that video on how to make them. Everybody making them motherfuckers, it was like, they ain't gotta buy them, they can just make them. And then from there, shit. Cause before that, the only folks you seen with stat jeans were like rappers. Like, I seen Thug and Son, I seen a couple other folks, but nobody knew how to make them.
Yeah.
So I bought a sewing machine. I spent my last $200 on that sewing machine too.
Damn.
And I learned how to make them motherfuckers. And then from there, that video went up, and I just kept going up. Yeah. That shit crazy, how life works.
So how you make stack jeans? Like, you got a layer on, right?
You take 2 pair of jeans, you cut one in half, and then you sew them together. Like, you flip the pants inside out, you sew them together where you cut it at, and then flip it back inside out, and then boom. Okay.
So why you ain't never dropped no cozy stack jeans?
Cause, like, I ain't finna sit right here and make all them pants, bro. I'll show y'all get y'all dancer. Hey.
When you drop cozy, bro?
I dropped cozy. It was like 2021, 2022, one of them. I don't even remember.
Oh, I was cutting you like 2018, right? So you dropped cozy
After high school.
by the time like I had already been cutting you for a while.
Oh my God, my aim is
Damn.
so
When I
hard.
dropped cozy, I had already had that white scat pack.
Hey, I meant to bring this up though, y'all. So we got like this little mutual friend that we know going through, right? So this is like a crazy story. I'm gonna let him tell it though. So and I'm gonna add in if he don't say it right. So boom, what my boy name is again? Was it Shantae?
Shanti.
Shanti.
Ashanti, hell yeah. That shit crazy. That my day one. That shit fucked me up. So he was going to Slim first before any of my other partners was. And he was like, yeah, then my barber, whoop, whoop. Me, I'm loyal to my barber, but my past barber, he passed away. R.I.P. that boy. Goddamn.
Yeah, R.I.P. that boy.
I was like, damn, I need a new barber. Bro, tighten up, bro. What's wrong with these folks? Y'all folks tripping, bro. May he rest in peace, bro. Goddamn. What is you laughing at, bro?
Why that nigga laugh like that, boy, bro?
Why are y'all laughing?
Oh man, go ahead, bro. I'm listening, bro. This man crazy.
But I needed a new barber. And then Shanti was going to Slim. I was like, shit, I'm finna just try him out. Then he was cutting at Walmart. Bro, what's up?
Bro,
Why are y'all laughing?
but I wasn't even laughing, bro. You fucked me up when you burst out.
Bro, how do they know exactly where I am? There's like 30 of these kids, bro.
This nigga is crying.
Bro, hold on, bro. I gotta chill out, bro. I didn't know who Ashanti was for real. He just started coming to me getting his hair cut out of nowhere. And then I think Mar came and then JT. I forgot who came first though. It probably was JT or Mar. Damn, that's crazy. I think JT came. No. What's JT brother name?
TJ.
TJ came first, then JT, and then Mar. But I'm gonna let Quan finish it out though for the rest of it.
So then, boom, I'm coming to get a haircut. I used to hate that shit, 'cause we in Walmart. It's like, you gonna see somebody you know in Walmart, especially on the net. I'm like, every time I come around, I see somebody I know. And then you gotta walk through the front door to get a haircut. I used to hate that shit. Then he moved. Where did he move to?
Where did we go at the one?
You moved
I
over
went to
there
Fairburn.
No, you go to Fairburn. Oh, you talking about Roosevelt Highway?
It was Roosevelt, then it was the one by Old National.
You ain't come to Fairburn. You came back when I moved back to the net. We was on the back end of the net, y'all. It was like Jamestown.
So yeah, boom. Then you went and got over there where the nigga said watermelons. You know the nigga that said watermelons on the side of the road?
That's the net too, though, ain't it?
Yeah, like across the bridge. I think I know it. We know.
I'm talking about Jamestown. That's across the bridge. That's the back end of Old National.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's when you started coming back on some shit when I moved right there because JT and them started coming back too, like Mar and them.
Who was I going to between that whole period? I don't even remember. I probably wasn't even getting haircuts. I don't even know.
But
I don't even know.
So boom, that's when I figured out he had to sketch y'all and everything like that. So what happened? And then somebody told me what happened to Ashanti, but I'm gonna let him tell y'all the rest of that too, cause I don't want to tell it.
Oh yeah, so basically, Twin got down smoking. Like he started smoking. We was in high school. He started smoking. He was like trying to get us to smoke, cause I ain't never smoked. Like that ain't my type of thing. I don't do that type of shit. He started smoking. He was like, Twin, you need to try this shit. I'm like, no, I'm good. Some time go by, he just smoking hella. The nigga ended up getting laced. And then he was just never the same. That nigga started wearing tuxedos to school. None of that's bad, but it was just random. Like, I mean, we were all dressing like similar skinny jeans, you know what I'm saying? G-Fazos. That nigga just started wearing tuxedos.
Oh my God.
But I feel like it was all for the better. He probably just better himself, and we ain't even know it. I don't know. Shit. He probably woke and we still asleep.
That nigga have a third eye on y'all right now. He really in the right.
You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Like, I didn't know what happened to his shot. Like, y'all gotta think, I was cutting his hair. He was coming to the shop every day. And then boom, he just started flipping on me. He like, bro, you not cutting my hair right, bro. You not cutting my hair right. And I was just like, hey, bro, that's what we do every time. Like, you come every week, literally. Like, Ashanti was coming for real. This is like when he in high school. But, yeah, pause. But, man, that shit was crazy. Cause I didn't know they was cool with each other either, y'all. Like, that shit was just later on, but hey, it is what it is. Sometimes I be feeling kind of sad for him. I be like, damn, bro, really put me in a good position, and I like he ain't even around to see it. Or
that would have been right with us.
Did you say you pulled up on him one time?
Yeah, that nigga, me and JT did. That nigga ain't even want to open the door.
Damn.
Like, you know how the house door got two doors?
Yeah.
Like one glass and then one regular door. He opened the regular door, but he didn't want to open the glass door. He was just standing there looking at her.
Like you the police or something, huh?
That shit was weird as hell. Like,
Damn.
Like I don't know. It was just like, damn, I grew up with this nigga since elementary school, and this nigga just changed. Like,
yeah.
That shit was crazy.
I had to get that story out on y'all because that's how I met him. So that's why I made him go through this story with y'all real quick. But we can get into the real shit now, y'all. Even though that was real shit. But man, Quan, boom. Let's talk about it, bro. You done came from starting the YouTube to putting everybody in Atlanta on to making people wear stack jeans. You really gave Atlanta a bad name with the stack jeans, but we're gonna leave that for another day. Cause now they think we kind of flamboyant, but it's cool though.
That was not me, shawty.
How you? Yeah, that was him, y'all. But
that man, true.
How you still on top, bro? Like, how you still like #1 vloggers down there? Like, what's going on? Like,
I feel like right now in this current moment, everybody is streaming, and it's not really that many interesting vloggers. Like, I could probably count on both of my hands. Like, there's a lot of vloggers out there, but it's not like how I used to be. I used to be hella vloggers. Now it's not. Everybody streaming and shit.
What make vlogging so hard to do though? Like, everybody always talking about like vlogging hard to do. Like,
because it's like people overthink. Like, damn, it's not that much shit I could do in a day. And my life is not that interesting, but it's not even about that. It's like creating like storylines throughout your vlogs. Like, okay, I'm finna do this, go here, go there. And you gotta make it seem like they with you type shit. Like, I don't know, that's how I look at it. Like, when I'm watching a vlog, I wanna seem as if I'm with that person. Like, I don't know.
So if I want to go vlog, no money, what I'm gonna do? I want morning.
Bro, you just do your normal day routine, bro. You probably think, damn, I ain't do nothing today. You went to the store, you did this, you did that. It's something like. I remember, I would never forget, it was Vlogmas one year. I think it was like 2021. I was watching, Vlogmas is when like YouTubers post every day in December. It was the one content creator, I forgot his name. He had like 2,000 subscribers. He was doing Vlogmas, posting every day. And I was just watching his vlogs, and he wasn't doing shit. Like, he'd go to the store, do this, do that. And I was just like intrigued. And I just kept watching this shit. But then I started doing my own shit, so I stopped watching this.
Bro, you done had a lot of phases in the YouTube game too, where it's like, bro, you done went from relationships in the YouTube game, car pages in the YouTube game, clothing pages on the YouTube game. Like, like when you know to switch it up?
I don't know. It's just like when I feel like doing something, I just do it. Like, I don't really hesitate or think too much. Like, if it work, it work. If it don't, it don't. And shit, so far it's just been working. So just thank God for that. Bro.
So boom, like when you felt like things really took off for you, like, cause I remember when you hit 1 million followers and everybody was talking about it, it looked like you ain't even changed pace for real. Like, you just was down there, shit, that's cool. Like, do you feel like you made it yet or what?
Hell nah, I don't know, what's your definition of made it?
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie, like if you from a certain city and that whole city know you and you really living people's dreams, then you made it to me. Like, bruh.
But it's bigger than, I feel like made it is bigger than just your city where you from. Like, nigga, making it is if I go international and them folk like, oh, that Quan. They do be saying that though. But I don't be thinking too much of it. Like, I'm be in my head, like I don't think, people probably look at my numbers and look at my following and be like, damn, that nigga probably think he up. Or that nigga probably like big-headed. Like, I don't think nothing like that. Like, I don't act like that, I don't think like that. Like, honestly, if you go to my Instagram, you just, like, try to make a, like, how would you think of me if you seen my Instagram? You'll probably think like, damn, that nigga probably cocky as hell, he arrogant as hell. When in reality, bro,
Nigga a bitch.
exactly, like, I'm a bitch. Like, I don't be doing shit. Like, I don't know, bro. I just like taking pictures, getting fly, and driving nice, fast cars. That's it.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna tell y'all, bro, he cocky, like, he don't answer the phone at nighttime. Like, he say he gonna do it, but he don't do it. It's cool though, but hey.
Man, I don't want to talk to you at nighttime, bro.
Hey, so after get on the phone, I say, man, what you wearing? He told me, what are you talking about? I said, your cologne, what are you wearing? Like, what cologne you wearing? But he acting weird or whatever about it. But,
Now, would you say that, though?
what?
Like, what's your perception of me? Like,
Bro, you gotta think, like, I caught you early on. Like, y'all gotta think, bro. Like, when I caught Quan at a stage where it was like, I just was cutting his hair. Like, boom, he was young as hell, he came up, and then it went from, okay, I seen him build. So it's like every stage, I'm like, damn. Like, to me, Quan done helped me out on so many levels, it's hard to even say, like, what another person can think about him on the outside perspective. Because, like, to me, Quan done gave me countless videos to do. He done gave me countless people to interview. He done gave me plenty of game. Every time he send a chair, bro, I'm literally in that man ear like this here. Hey, bro, like, what you think I should do about this? What you think I should do about my next clothing piece? What you think I should do about that? Then the third, like, the advice goes so far. And it's like, even when people come in the shop talking about Quan, like, let's say somebody might know him and they say something like off the wall, I correct them most of the time. Like, man, you sound crazy. Like,
real.
you got to ask him, like, what's going, like, what can you get out of him, like, cause, you know what I'm saying? And then let me point this out too. People always ask me, why do Quan charge you for stuff? And I'm just like, nigga, I charge him for haircuts since I've known him. I've never given this man nothing free. Why wouldn't he charge me for a video? Why wouldn't he charge me to go do X, Y, and Z? And that's not even mentioned. Well, I ain't gonna tell y'all business like on what he do for me. But hey, if you locked in, then you locked in. Have you ever had like friends you had to cut off because they were stealing
He's
from you?
lucky, bro.
nobody I knew,
This is
nobody I
only
know
mine,
ever stole
bro.
shit.
It's
But
so
like,
lucky.
my car done got broken into and shit like that.
Hey, y'all blame me for that too. I did not get this man set up, by the way.
My car got broken into hella times. My car got broken into yesterday.
Damn.
They ain't break the window though. That shit was unlocked.
What's the most you lost from your shit getting stolen? Like, what's the amount, like the most?
Probably like 9,000. Fucking around with you.
That was my incident?
Yep.
I'm so sorry about that still to this day. I'm not gonna lie.
My Goyard bag, my Chrome Heart glasses, my Balenci boots, my Balenci slides. That shit hurt.
Damn.
They cool.
Okay, we're gonna move past that, y'all. What's the dumbest
you know where I
thing
am,
you ever
bro?
bought, like making money? Like you was like, damn, I shouldn't have bought that.
The dumbest thing I ever bought when making money. What's the dumbest shit I done bought? Probably like a short first class flight. Like a 2-hour flight. Why the fuck am I sitting in first class?
How much was it?
I don't even know, but you know if you book the flight like the day before, that shit be OD.
Damn. Where you went?
I don't even know. What, Houston, New York? I don't know.
Niggas be too rich for their own good, y'all.
I don't even know. Bruh, twin, dumbest shit I ever bought. Like, let me think of like an item.
Keep looking around.
I done bought a lot of dumbass shit. Them meta glasses. They're like a couple $100 though. You know the glass that record?
Yeah. That shit wasn't bad though. It's like 200,
Bro,
right?
they all
Camera,
defaults, bro.
I bought another camera. I ain't even used that bit. That bit was like 2 racks.
Oh, how much you want for it?
I ain't selling that bit.
Oh, say less.
I use it for TikTok now, but
Okay.
yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
We almost had them. So at this point in stage, like, bruh, like
No,
you could.
I would probably say like clothes or shoes. Could be like I buy shit, I wear it, or I buy shit and I won't wear it. But when I see it, I'm like, I want it. I don't know, bro. My money management better now than what it was.
So you still got clothes that you don't even wear because you got so much on.
Yeah, I got clothes. I don't know. The thing with me, like, if I buy something, I don't gotta wear it like instantly. Like, I wait. Like, I done bought some shit a year before and wore it a year later.
That's hard though, like just to know you got it on standby. But like, do some of that shit go waste though? Like you just be like, damn. Like I see you be doing a lot of giveaways. Like with the little trash bags and shit? Do that be shit you already wore or do that be stuff
Why
like,
am I stuck in the animation? I couldn't move. I read
stuff I already wore.
I read
And
it.
goddamn stuff that I don't, like, I ain't necessarily care for.
Alright, boom. So, remember the
So
video,
broke?
everybody
Damn,
was
bro, I
like,
guess I am broke,
like you
man.
kind of went viral, super viral that day, like when you was throwing the clothes and everybody was like, bro, why that man throwing my clothes on the ground and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Like, what, like, do you feel like they took that out of proportion when they saw it? Or you feel like, man, I really was dissing y'all shit, like I wasn't fucking with it?
Nah, they were ODing, cause like they were like,
I'm just
why you
red
just throwing y'all
Xing,
shit
bro.
around like that? Like, bro, to this day, like, I don't care if it's a $5,000 bag, whatever. Even my own shit, I just throw it. Like, I toss it on the floor. Like, it ain't. And when we started the interview, I threw my hat. It just be like, well, it's just materialistic shit. It ain't
That's
that
true, yeah. I
serious.
picked the hat up and put it on the couch for him, like no cap.
It don't be that serious, but they were making it something it went for real. But shit, the internet gonna do whatever. They really just wait for a nigga to hate. Like, nigga support you so much, they'll build you up to tear you down every time. Oh God.
Yeah.
Y'all seen how they did Tank? Everybody was on that man meat like, oh, this nigga, we suck, this, that, he washed. Bro, this nigga didn't even lose. And y'all fought hang.
Hey, I'm taking all bets on that too. I will be taking a rematch. Like I got Tank. Like I got Tank 100% by the way. But so boom, like, how you feeling about like? Cause I remember one thing out the video was like, bro, a lot of people keep doing the same thing. Like it's like, bro, this look like this, this look like this, this look like this. Like, how you feel about it?
Was I lying? I don't think I was lying. I don't think so.
So you tired of people just dropping the same shit basically?
It just be like, nigga don't put no, I wouldn't even say effort. Cause with the clothing shit, you don't really need no effort for real. It's just like, whatever your creativity is, that's you. But like, nigga just go buy a design.
I can't even build, bro.
Bought just to try to sell clothes for money. Like,
How am I get up the hill? I
niggas
can't
do
even
it for the
build.
money rather than the actual passion for it.
Rippers.
You had a diss song come behind that shit, like, but it was like rapping, but I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny though. Like, I don't know if you thought it was funny, but that shit was funny as hell.
I can't build,
And,
bro.
like, but it was like rapping about the incident. Like, did you ever feel like Atlanta was kind of going against you when like it kind of popularized a little bit, or what?
I ain't gonna lie, real shit, a nigga say comments don't get to them, but when the whole internet against you, you like, damn, what the fuck? You wake up in the morning, you get on the internet. Everybody just hang, you like, damn, what the fuck? I ain't gonna lie, that shit hit me. Not the diss, but like all the hating shit. I was like, damn, this shit crazy. But then, as I go outside, I go to events, niggas don't hate in real life. So like, I start caring about that shit. But you'll never get hate in real life. It's just on the internet.
I feel like that's like some Kanye shit too. Like Kanye get all that hate on the internet, but you see him in person, it's like, damn, that's Kanye West, bro. Like,
My
damn.
mama. It's crazy because shortly after that shit went like viral everywhere. I went to a pop-up shop. Nigga, that shit was crazy. Like, I'm walking around, this bitch like a 2K, my part legend. Everybody just, like, it's like a crowd. I'm like, I thought everybody was just hating on me. What the
It's
fuck
one of those
happened?
shits, bro.
But like,
It's
that
gonna make
hate
me
shit on
lag at the
internet
end of the
fake,
game,
like,
bro.
nigga
That's
don't hate
so
in real life.
ass.
So like,
I don't know.
a
That's
lot
just
of times
server. I
people,
think it's
like,
just a server, bro.
be thinking like people that's kind of like quote unquote from their ways, like, oh, they above me, you know, they a celebrity, they kind of like up there for real. They be thinking like y'all ain't got feelings or something down there sometimes, like, and you just,
think a nigga a robot.
yeah,
And I ain't even no celebrity. I'm just a nigga with some social stature, so I don't even know, bro.
yeah,
But
like,
it crazy because when you dish that shit back out, like for instance, I got a second page on Instagram, right? And like I just post like random shit. I be posting like random fits and shit. But like say somebody talk shit about me, I go screenshot a picture of them and then put it on my second page, and you just see everybody clowning their ass. I done had a couple people delete their pages on some shit because they were just like, damn, why he did that?
you felt bad or you was just like, shit,
Nah,
you just
fuck
did
'em.
me.
They were talking shit. I talk shit back. How you can't take what you give? That don't make no sense.
That's a
Damn.
fact. You gotta be able
That
to
is
dish it out
facts, bro.
and
Niggas
receive
can't
it.
take
Nigga
what
in my
they give,
DMs
bro.
crying.
Word
I'm
to
like,
God.
bro, there's no
think I
way
hear
you
that
like,
right
you
there.
real. You were just talking all this shit. I posted your ass. Now you in DMs crying.
Man,
That shit crazy.
Now you bitching
So-
when you get exposed. That's crazy.
being able to like handle that now, like what you think that came with like time, or you just start realizing like, bro, it ain't no winning, like any bad publicity is good publicity. Like, what's the motto for this now?
Shit. When them folk were hating on me, I had 1 million followers.
Yeah,
I was at like 980. Niggas started hating. I went at like 20K. I'm like, damn, I just hit 1 million. This shit crazy. Keep hating. And my mama keep hating because nigga gon' hate. That more views, more clicks.
yeah.
Hate me or love me, nigga. I'm still be me.
I gotta stop being positive, y'all. Like, I gotta start dropping something negative, like, so y'all can start following me for real.
I seen some niggas say, ain't fun. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, but what? You ever felt like you ever hated before? Like you ever felt like you ever hated on somebody?
No, I don't be hating. That like I don't know. I'm not even saying that just for the video. I really don't even be like, fuck you hating for? Bro, I don't know. You be hating?
Hell yeah. I be feeling like at one point everybody don't hate it. Like you'll fuck around and be like, man, bro, don't deserve that shit. Like, bro,
see, that's wild.
But you grow though, like you start realizing like, damn, like, bro, people in the hood do that all day. Like somebody, let's say a white man pull up the Old National at the Walmart, he got a Bentley. All the black people gonna be outside talking about some, white ass he been having money. Like he came from that. Like I've never had that chance.
You never know what a nigga upbringing was. You don't know nothing. You just see.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
But I feel like that's hating though, but people do correct it over time though. Like with me, like if I said something crazy, I'm like, damn, I'm tripping. Like damn, I can just get better at life. Like I can just do what I'm supposed to and I can go get what I want. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like you on some hang shit, you just insecure.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a part of it too. Like you not confident in yourself.
Cause majority of the haters on the internet, you go to their page, that be either private or they don't got no profile picture or they don't got nothing up with themselves. They just hang.
Yeah.
Off like a spam or like a fake page.
I don't even respond to no type of page. Like you said something crazy, you ain't got no profile picture. I'm like, yeah, it ain't no point in arguing with you. But cause I'm the type of person that'll respond to comments sometimes. But man,
I be trolling that sometimes.
So I gotta know that like just being at this point of age, like how do you pick the people that you surround yourself in the relationships that you want to be in?
What you mean by that?
So like with okay, cool. I give you a good example because like I really kind of like I ain't gonna sound super close to Quan, but I see the man every week. So you know what I'm saying? We talk it up, like, and I see things because I'm in the circle a little bit. So boom, like you do business with Raw, right?
Yeah.
Like you got what's the brand name? Yale Yard. You got the Yale Yard with Raw. How you chose to do business with Raw?
It was just like on some shit to where we both had the same mindset and we both had like the same goals type shit. But I split from Yale Yard actually. Yeah, it's just him now.
Did you make that public or I'm just late?
This is my first time speaking about it. I ain't speak about it yet.
Okay, cool. All right. So what made you split from it?
It was just like as shit went on, different paths type shit. I'm going my own way, he going his own way, shit like that. I was just like, shit, fuck it. We came to the executive decision. He just take over. That was it.
That's good though, cause like y'all down there built it up on some shit, so it's like boom, you left with a built up clothing piece, and now you focusing more on cozy type shit.
Yeah.
Do you ever think you would?
Some other shit on the way too.
No, I was just about to say, do you think that you would drop another clothing line, or you think you just want to stick with cozy?
I want hella clothing brands. It's crazy because I got a brand that nobody knows about, but everybody wears it.
I ain't gonna force them to tell y'all because then that's,
people
pointless.
don't even know that. Like, y'all wouldn't even know it's me behind the brand. Whole time it's me. You know one thing I hate I didn't do? I regret. When I was getting all that hate, I should have made a brand. Somebody did it, but they ain't actually dropped. I should have made a brand like We Hate Quan on the tee. That bit would have went so crazy. And nobody would have knew that was me.
So like, do the other brand resemble cozy at all, or is it just completely different?
It's just like, it's streetwear. It's completely different. Like, it don't resemble cozy. It don't got nothing dealing with Quan, none of that. But I'm gonna start another brand too. I want hella brands. Like, I just love clothes, and I like creating different shit. It's just like YouTube. Like, I got one YouTube for cars, one YouTube for fashion, one YouTube for vlogs. All I want to do the same thing with clothes. Like, I'm gonna make a brand for denim, like pants and shit, accessories, all that type shit.
Man, people always ask me about your cars, bro. Like, it's really annoying at some points. Like, people, I'm talking about older clients, motherfucker be in his 50s talking about some, damn, bro, how you got all them cars? I'm like, I really don't ask him that, bro. I never ask him because, like, if you talk to Quan, like, he low-key will give you an answer that make you think. He just be like, shit, I just work hard type shit. You know what I'm saying? But, boom, I got to know, like, people always ask me, do you lease your cars? Do you rent your cars? Do you buy your cars straight out? Like, how does that work for you?
I finance my cars.
Finance? Through your bank type shit? Like, you'll tell your bank, like, I'm finna...
Credit union, some through credit union, some through bank. All depends. I got 3 cars right now through 1 credit union.
Damn. Have you ever bought a car right out?
I bought 2 cars right out.
What were those cars?
I bought 3 cars right out.
Okay.
I bought a BRZ, a Subaru BRZ. That was the first car I ever bought cash.
What happened to that car?
I traded it for my first track out.
Damn, they took that for a track?
They wasn't like equal trade. It was like all that money went towards the track type shit.
Oh, type. Okay, cool.
And I financed the rest type shit. Goddamn, what I bought? I bought that Hellcat Charger that I bought for Kaya. Then I bought my mama car.
How you felt buying your girl a car?
I mean, it was really like on some peer pressure shit. Cause I lost the bet, and I was finna just go get her like some random like a Honda or something. And then Rod told me, he was like, twin, like, nigga, you popping it. How the hell you Quan riding cats and tracks and you gonna buy your girl a fucking Honda? I'm like, twin, I just lost the bet. I vlogged everything, all this shit on camera.
Did you
I just bought the cat.
Did you feel bad about buying the car afterwards? You was like, damn, I shouldn't have did that, or you was like, shit, it is what it is?
No, I ain't feel bad. It was just like, I wouldn't say I felt bad, but it was like I put her kind of in a bad position because it was just like bad shit kept happening. And I didn't want her to be in danger type shit, so I just took the car back.
Did you replace it?
Yeah, I got her a Mini Cooper.
Right, I thought that was fake. So the Mini Coupe was real.
Yeah.
Damn. She like the Mini Coupe?
I mean, she said that was like her childhood dream, like.
A Mini Coupe?
Yeah, like she always found the car look nice, whatever. I don't know.
You whipped it a couple times?
Yeah, that bit like a little go-kart. My mama, that bit like a go-kart.
But that bit was hitting on her?
Hell no, that shit slow, yeah.
Damn. Oh, all right then. Y'all still keep in contact after everything happened so far? You and Kaya?
Yeah, that's my dog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I know you ain't really speak on that situation with you and Kaya. I really feel like that wasn't even no smooth transition, y'all, but I'm gonna go into it anyway. I really feel like I could have popped it a little better than that. But y'all broke up, right? Officially.
Yeah.
Y'all still on good terms though?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Who broke up with who? You broke up with her? I think it was a mutual agreement, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm going with.
That's exactly what. Yeah, that's what it was.
Damn, they gonna be back together, y'all. Fuck it. But everything for the internet, y'all just playing though. So like in a relationship, like how you feel like you are in a relationship? You feel like you lovey-dovey? You feel like you go all out? You feel like you like?
I do feel like I go all out for real. Somewhat harsh sometimes, but it's just like I just want the best for whoever around me, and especially if you my significant other. I want the best for you, so I'm gonna of course be hard on you, push you type shit. Cause I would want that same push on me.
Yeah, like so when you say harsh, like you telling people like, man, you gotta go harder here, you gotta go harder there, like, or what? Or you talking
like,
about?
We'll sit down and have talks. Like I feel like you should do this. I'm not saying do it, but I feel like you should do this. It's gonna work. Like trust me. And I ain't gonna steer you in the wrong direction. Like shit, nigga ain't get where nigga at by not knowing nothing. Like nigga, study this shit for real. But it don't even be that. I don't know. Some people think I'm controlling, and they was saying I be trying to force her to do things. It just be like, bro. In all honesty, I just want her to win, bro. That's it. That's it, bro. Like good turns or bad turns, I just want her to win. Like,
How you think she reacted to it, like when you was telling her, like you should do this, you should do that?
No, it always be good response. It's just the internet. The internet make it seem something what it's not. Like that make it seem like it's 10 times worse than what it is.
Damn. How hard is it living off the internet, like when you go out in public, like?
My life is actually private. Like, I don't show much on the internet. It may seem like I do, but I don't. Like, I really don't.
Did you ever want kids?
What you mean?
Like, do you ever want kids? Like, you want to have children one day?
Yeah, I want to have like one kid. I don't know if he get bored. Yeah, I said he could. I'm gonna have a boy, for sure.
Oh, he blessed it.
But two will be smooth. 2 maximum, for real.
You think the position matter, like when you trying to have like a certain gender?
Probably like I feel like you go doggy. That's like you bound to have a boy, but you go missionary. They're like you gonna have a girl. You gonna have a little girl.
Well, why I got a little girl and I went missionary?
That's facts. I told you. You fucking
Fuck. Man.
You wanted a? Never mind. That's not even a good question to ask.
Nah, I didn't want a boy, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted a girl.
I don't know. I feel like me having a little girl, that probably like changed my whole like thought process. Cause a girl is like very precious, bro.
You'll start hitting weights and everything, huh? Like going to the gym.
Now I'm real overprotective though.
Yeah.
So ain't no telling. I don't think I can have no girl, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a boy first.
That makes sense. So the boy can like watch over her type
Facts.
shit. So, like, have you ever like within not just you and Kaya relationship or just any relationship, have you ever like cheated or been lustful towards anything?
Nah. I thought about it one time after high school though. Cause I got cheated on 2 times, like in 2 different relationships.
Lame, man, nigga.
I probably was like, I don't even know, twin. But I ain't gonna lie, if I would never got cheated on, I probably would never been Quan. We probably would never even been right here.
How getting cheated on like affected you though? Like
That shit fueled me. I'm like, I probably did hate before. I'm like, what does she see in the nigga that she don't see in me? I'm like, damn, what the fuck? I just got cheated on. And I was just like,
hey,
I just gotta boss up.
we just made Quan come to realization that he might have been on some like, damn, buddy, what
Nah,
you?
cause like, twin, you get cheated on, you get to thinking like, bruh.
You'll hate that nigga for real though. Like you'll be mad at the nigga that damn.
I actually appreciate that nigga.
Nah, fact.
Cause if it weren't for him, I'm telling you, I probably wouldn't be right here. I'd probably be still in love, like on some whole lover boy shit.
Yeah.
If y'all watching this, appreciate y'all folk, man. Bro. One of them had a kid. That shit crazy.
One of the females had a kid?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, do you still keep in contact with exes?
Nope.
You think they try to reach out? Most definitely.
No.
Man, they don't reach out, bro. You just don't know it.
Shit, I don't know.
She bragging about it right now. I used to date him.
I feel like the only ex I ever stay in contact with and that I'm gonna ever stay in contact with is Kaya.
You'll get back with her?
Yeah, I would.
That's what's up. I fuck with that.
I feel like right now we on our own journeys though, like we better in ourselves type shit. And if it so happened that we to come back together, I feel like we both just gave it to God for real. Like, it's God's time. If it happened, it happened. If it don't,
You feel like you one of them dudes? You feel like you one of them dudes, like if your girl, like y'all go on mutual agreement, like we done, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna take this little break, we still cool. If she go fuck another dude, like would you be still willing to get back with her, or you just like, I think you should, you know, carry that relationship shit on there?
me being the nigga I am, bro, like, me being a nigga, like, a nigga thoughts, fuck no. But it's like, in reality, like, we not together. What, like, how I can't control you, we're not together. Like, why I don't have a say so on what you do. As long as you stay safe, like, that's just fine by me. Do you?
You would wanna know?
What I wanna know?
Like if she had intercourse with another person?
I mean, I'm not gonna ask you, but if I just somehow find out, shit, I mean, it'd be cool, cause like, I don't wanna be in a nigga face and I know the nigga type shit, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that she would do that to anybody I know, but like, it could be like somebody I meet in the future type shit.
Yeah.
It's just like, well, if we single, I can't control what you do. Go do what you do type shit. Like I said, just stay safe. We cool.
Yeah.
What would you do?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I done been in a position before, like, where a girl of mine has fucked one of my partners.
See, that's different.
Wait, what?
And like,
Wait,
but
what?
It depends on what you call a partner too, cause that shit teach you like, what's your partner and what's not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause the nigga might be cordial with you and he fucked
too
your
laggy,
girl
bro.
and it's like,
I could've sworn that was my teammate in my
we
box.
ain't just, you know, like this. But you would think like that if like you see a nigga here and there all the time, y'all
don't even
dap
know
each
how to
other
fix
up, you
that,
know what I'm
bro.
saying? That don't mean y'all just locked
Why
in.
am I
though.
lagging,
But I
bro?
mean, me personally, I ain't taking you back. If you fuck one of my partners, if you fuck like after we broke up, right afterwards, I'm Gucci. Like hell nah, me personally.
I don't know, bro. That's really a tricky subject, for real, for real. But it's like we grown, bro. Like, motherfucker gonna do what the motherfucker gonna do. It's just that thought, like, damn, nigga done pained her shit. I
Got
don't
me buying nails and shit.
see, but I don't know. I'd probably start losing my hair.
Yeah, I'm.
Oh my mama.
I'm guaranteeing you, I'm against the. Yeah, especially if it's on some like we just took a little break and then you went and did something like
Nah,
yeah.
I'm talking about y'all officially broke up,
Officially broke up.
but y'all possibly get back together in the future.
Probably like some years down the line. It depends on how strong it is. Like
Some years. Bro, folk going to jail, that girl getting cracked in months. You talking about years?
I definitely ain't dealing with you. You get cracked. If I find out you got cracked while I was in jail,
Bro, I'm not
like,
talking about jail. I'm talking about you think your girl gonna wait years?
nah, that's what I'm saying. Like if she get cracked within the time period, I would wait some years to come back
that fed you. I'm not gonna say that, but like, I ain't feed nobody. I ain't build nobody up. You do all the work on your own. I just like, I probably guided you in some way, shape, or form, but.
Yeah. Man, I remember at one point, like, I had just started doing the haircut interviews, and Quan was like my first person, y'all. And then at the time, I think you and V had like a little separation going on or whatever.
Yeah.
And I rumors and shit like that. I'm not was something that was going on like between you and Casper, like he kind of like going at your head a little bit, and you was like, I'm gonna just leave that alone because he ain't directing nothing.
I don't know. Me personally, I can't beef with nobody from where I'm from. Like we from the same side.
Yeah.
What is we beefing about? And it's just like the internet that makes something is not. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm gonna say?
What?
I feel like, cause my theory, y'all, oh God, this was my theory the whole time. I said if they is doing a little back and forth, they planned it. Like they going up on the internet, y'all. Like I'm telling you.
I ain't playing shit.
Oh. He ain't lying, I'm telling you.
I just do me, bro.
When he pull that hand out and he ready to slap something, he ain't lying. I'm gonna leave it alone. What's your top streamers right now?
That's the thing, bro. I'm too fucking nice. That's the thing, bro. You can be too nice, bro.
What you mean by too nice though? Like you feel like that's on you?
Nah, cause with going through life and going through things, you just realize like niggas' intentions don't be pure. For real. And then, yeah, you just be like, damn, I was nice as hell.
I feel like this go back to what I was asking originally then when we first started, and I was like, how you choose your friends and how you kind of like cut people off with certain things then.
I don't even know, bro. I don't even like talking to people. It's just like, I be around you, cool, cordial, but shit, I really just be paying attention. I watch, I listen, I observe. Like, we ain't cool. We just cordial.
Like, well, I know where we stand now.
We could be around each. Nah, I fuck with you, bro. You my brother. But I'm saying like, we could goddamn, I don't know, bro. I just be listening. I just be paying attention for real. And then people think because I don't talk, it's like ego. I just genuinely don't talk. Like, even when I didn't have shit, I came to them and shot. I was quiet as hell.
I don't know what's wrong with my fucking shit, bro. I've been lagging for like the last 2 weeks, bro.
Story one time. I never brought it up in front of the game when it happened,
gameplay,
but
bro.
like, so remember when I was shooting that video with Raw?
At his penthouse?
At his penthouse, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was smoking the vape on some shit, right? And I asked you, did you want to hit that motherfucker? This nigga, he grabbed a vape, y'all. Like, he grabbed a vape. He walked around the corner of Raw. He got an island, like he got an island in the midst of his kitchen, like an island kitchen. He walked around the corner of the kitchen. I'm like, hey, he going far as hell to hit that vape. I guess he about to just enjoy that motherfucker. I ain't tripping him, man. So he throw my shit in the trash. I was looking, like, he go around the corner and throw my shit in the trash. I'm like, he got to be trolling. Ain't no way in hell he not trolling right now.
You're not the first person I done did that to, right?
I know. I asked around before I said I was gonna, cause I said I was gonna say something about it in person because he my partner. I wanted to say it private. Cause I was like, me, back in my head, I'm holding composure, y'all. I'm mad as fuck. I'm like, ain't no way, ain't no damn way Quan just threw my damn, huh?
See, you still smoke this shit?
I don't smoke vapes. I didn't smoke vapes for the video. I bought it for the video, y'all.
Oh.
So I was mad as fuck. I'm like, bro, I just bought this shit for the video just to add an aesthetic on some shit. Cause
I don't like that shit, bro. Especially if you around me and I fuck with you, bro. You ain't doing no vape, bro. That shit gotta go in the trash.
So what's your vendettas against vapes? That's what I'm getting at on some shit.
That shit just bad, bro.
Yeah.
Like if you see your partner taking OD pills, you just gonna let him do it? You probably will, but
put my perks up. Hold on.
I ain't. See, that's crazy. I don't know, bro. That's another thing with me being too nice. I just gotta stop caring about me, just me.
So you just want the best for everybody. That's what it really is.
Hey, like,
nigga told me you threw Ty shit away too. They said Ty was madder than a motherfucker about that shit. They talking about, he was like, bro, you got me fucked up about this vape. See, that's crazy work though. I ain't gonna lie, Ty. You stay off that damn vape, buddy. I'm gonna tell you that now.
You don't smoke in business no more?
Who, Ty?
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to you, Ty. What's his Instagram?
Chef Boy Ty.
Chef Boy Ty.
Chef Boy TYY.
Yo, shout out to that boy for real.
Let's go.
Man, that was just something in the back of my head, y'all, like for real. Like, bro, that shit pissed me off to this day. I be thinking about it. I be like, bro, what the fuck? This nigga really threw my vape away, bro.
But I told you I could have paid you for the vape, bro. I ain't. It wouldn't like,
on God, bro, one of my principles normally be, it's about the money. On God, I always tell people, if you owe me some bread, it's about the money. It's not about the principle of you owing me. It's the money, nigga. Send me my money. That was not my principle with Quan that day. I was dead ass mad that he threw some shit away. I was like, that nigga really just threw my shit away, like. And then Raw ain't making no better, y'all. Raw was in that bitch. He talking about, you go for that? all I could do was shrug my shoulders. I said,
bro, it wasn't even no ill intent behind that. It was just like, why are you smoking a vape, bro?
Yeah.
That ain't no good.
I was sick, boy. I said, damn, this is crazy.
I don't know. I feel like I do what I would want people to do for me. Like, if I'm smoking a vape, hey, throw that shit away. What the fuck am I doing?
I'm finna start throwing niggas blunts away and all. I'm finna, cause I don't smoke weed either, y'all. So I'm like, man, I'm finna
How's that shit?
throw that bitch up out of here. All right, so best trip you went on
I
so
ain't gonna
far?
lie, you throw some nigga weed away, they might beat you up.
They gonna kill your ass, nigga.
Oh God, nah, I ain't throwing no weed away, y'all. I ain't
What
gonna
the
lie. I don't
fuck?
care. I ain't gonna lie. I'm the exact opposite. I don't give a fuck what you do. Your ass could do a fucking.
What is he doing?
thing of
This
fentanyl
nigga's
right in front of
AFK
me.
after
I
he
ain't gonna
killed
say shit to
someone.
your ass.
What?
Be like shit, pop that.
How
thing
he
first. That's on
AFK?
you. Shit, I was jamming that Kodak when it came out. That Super Gremlin. What's the most? How many females you hit in one day? Like the most?
What?
I just told you, bro. You fucking, that's energy, bro. You just doing this. You know your balls hit them when you fucking? You ain't need shower after you did that. You just, balls just hitting.
She worn up the towel. It counts.
That's disgusting. That's overly disgusting.
Over.
So what was your biggest regret with a female one time? Like you like, damn, I hitting her and it's like, damn, I regret this shit.
They may sound crazy as hell, but I done hear some shit that I regret. I regret hearing some shit.
Oh, you never regret it?
Nah, I do regret hearing some shit before.
Oh,
Like,
why you regret it?
Shawty, you don't even deserve me. That sound gay, but on my mama, that shit
Nigga said I'm a
gay.
bad bitch.
Nah, it ain't
I'm a bad
ain't like
bitch.
that, bro. It's just like you got
I
satisfaction
can't.
like you could say that.
You want her to take you on a date type shit.
No, bro, hell no.
Nigga.
Where you wanna go? Look at that.
Ain't that.
Nah, niggas
So how you
funny.
feel about eating pussy?
What you mean?
Like, is that like, that's cool? That's the move?
Please your girl. Do what you gotta do.
What about eating ass?
Nope.
Ah, please your girl. What's cool? You know what I'm saying?
Man, you got a vagina right there and you just choose to eat some ass. I don't know, brother. I'm
You better say swiper, no swiping. Okay then.
I'm all right.
Man,
You know I never tried this shit before?
what, eating ass?
Yeah, I never tried that shit.
Oh, you were so not missing out. But not that I would know. But
Ain't you know ass.
so like, what age you lost your virginity?
16, 17, one of them.
Nigga,
I lost I got head first before I lost my virginity.
What you prefer?
I
head?
prefer head. Hell yeah.
So I like,
Best shit.
how you like I feel like all females be having a problem like doing that though. Like you'll have to like do you be asking her like a lot? Or do you be like on some like, you just let it happen?
It just happened. We don't know what the hell you talking about. I have a problem doing that.
Oh, they just do it out the rip for you?
It ain't for me. I feel like all women like
Some girls like doing that shit more than
so-
receiving.
Exactly.
I really be scared of them though. Like the ones that like doing it, I'm like, I don't think I can trust you. Like the ones that don't like doing
Why
it,
is you even having intercourse with somebody you don't trust, bro? You gotta think about it like this. You could potentially
I'm asking the questions.
you could potentially have a kid with this person, bro, and you over there just fucking. You just be fucking.
A mouth can get pregnant?
You pinch something off a mouth, nigga.
Oh, you get pregnant?
I ain't gonna lie, I feel like anal is gay.
Never fucked a bitch in the ass before?
No, I feel like that's gay.
You would though?
No, that's gay.
Oh.
Fuck is you fucking ass for? It's a pussy right there. That's gay. Y'all both right there. That shit. Y'all niggas gay. Hell no, bro.
Nigga, I'm fucking my bitch. I don't give a fuck what it is. Or
That nigga called you gay.
it's not my bitch though. I feel like if you fuck a bitch in the ass, that's like on some nigga. That's like you don't do that with everybody.
Bro, you overly trying shit for what? Bro, that's gay, bro. Why? Like, bro, that's gay.
You don't.
We need extra gripping.
Gripping for what? Y'all for tripping.
Nigga freaky as hell.
Gripping and hugging.
Squeezing and farting. Y'all seen that shit? Oh, shit.
What
Nigga
is
said-
thrown off my
He said
internet?
you gotta
bro?
go to prison to get this type of action. All right.
Yeah, y'all went overly tripping. But yeah, that's my opinion on that. I don't like that shit.
I didn't even bring that one up. Buddy hot right on that conclusion. He said, let me tell y'all something real quick too. All right. So boom. If you had like a type, what's your type? You can do both.
Skin complexion don't matter. Goddamn. I don't play in the snow though. For real. I never have. Goddamn.
Who a badass white bitch I gotta try you with now?
I don't know, twin. Tight. I don't know. You just gotta be.
Iggy Isaiah, you not smacking that.
Yeah, you just gotta get fly though. On some shit.
We got his ass.
She look like a black one.
Yeah,
Shotty
fact.
Shotty fine as fuck.
Nah, bro, she not even white.
Melody in my head, you can't keep both. Got me still line. Nah, 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 every day. Eyeball stuck on replay. Play. Started like a melody in my head. And I can't keep on. I ain't feeling line. Nah, every day. Eyeball stuck on replay. Play. Shawty like a melody in my head, and I can't keep on. Got me feeling high. Nah, every day. Eyeball stuck on replay. Play. Shawty like a melody in my head, and I can't keep on. Got me feeling high. Nah, every day. Eyeball stuck on replay. Play. Shawty's like a melody in my head, and I can't keep on. Got me feeling high. Nah, every day. Eyeball stuck on replay. Play. Shawty's like a melody in my head, and I can't keep on. Got me feeling high. Nah, every
But it's a lot of people
day.
that don't like the way I
Eyeball
dress.
stuck on
It is
replay.
what it is.
It depends on the fit for me. I ain't gonna lie. It been times you put some shit on, like, what the fuck? And then it be times I be like,
I'm just not scared.
Shawty's like a
I try to pull
melody in
some off.
my head, and I can't keep on. Got me feeling high. Shawty's like a melody. I listen to it now. Like, I gotta I overly have to listen to it. Shawty's like a melody.
It was Okay, so
I know some people that's probably been looking for me. No, I ain't hiding your nigga. I be on Twitch. I just be streaming and shit.
Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep on. Got me singing like nah. Every day's like my eyeballs stuck on replay. Shawty's like a melody in my head that I can't keep on. Got me singing like nah. Every day's like my eyeballs stuck on replay. Remember the first time we met, you was at the mall with your friend. I was scared to approach ya, but then you came closer, hoping you would give me a chance. Who would have ever known that we would ever be more than friends? We're railroad white, breaking all the rules. She like a song played again and again. That girl, like something off a poster. That girl is a gun, they say. That girl is a gun to my holster. And she's running through my mind all day. Hey, Shawty's like a melody
In my head, and I can't keep on. Got me feeling like nah. Every day's like my eyeballs stuck on replay. Play. Shawty's like a melody in my head, and I can't keep on. Got me singing like nah. Every day's like my eyeballs stuck on replay.
See you been all around the globe. Now once did you
I got
leave
some hit,
my
bro. I mean, I got some heat, bro.
We talk on the phone from
I swear
night
I
till
can-
the morning. Girl, it really changed my life.
Shawty's like a
Doing things I never
melody.
do. I'm in the
I got some shit on me, bro. Like, I actually know my music shit, bro. Shawty like a melody. I told you I got some shit on me, bro. Like, don't doubt me, bro. You know I know how. Come on. No.
to make them stop and stare as I zone out. The club can't even handle me right now. Watching me, I go all out.
Fuck happened to my fucking shit?
Can't even handle me right now.
I lagged out, bro. What am I playing right now?
Can't nothing handle me right now. I see you, D-Getter. Let's get 'em. Hey, I own the night and I don't need no help. Gotta be the bitterness, Scarface bell. Starting going wild, can't handle this player. Back for the club, arrogant like yeah.
You know I know how. You know what I'm about to do?
Bottles, models, selling no shares. Fall out 'cause that's the business. All out is so ridiculous. Don't have so much attention. Scream out, I'm in the building. They're watching, I know this. I'm rocking, I'm rolling, I'm holding. I know it, you know it.
I know how to make them stop and stare as I zone out. The club can't even handle me right now. Watching me, I go all out.
Fuck, bro, I'm too laggy, bro. Why the fuck am I lagging? Why the fuck am I lagging? Why the fuck am I lagging? I can't even handle me right now. The club can't even handle me right now.
Out of control. Can't stop now, more shots, let's go. 10 more rounds till I get a KO. Pop around, she tryna make me pose. Came to party till I can't no more. Celebrate, cause that's all I know. Tip the group, is taking off their clothes. Grand finale like Super Bowl. I run the show, that's right while I've got money to blow. More like more ice when I walk in the door. No, do it big all over the globe.
What is this dumbass lag, bro?
Confetti, who ready? I'm ready, you ready? Let's get it.
I'm about to reset, bro.
To make them stop and stare as I zone out. The club ain't even handle me right now. Watching me, I go all out. The club ain't even handle me right now.
Put your hands up, put your hands up.
The club can't even handle me right now.
Put your hands up, put your hands up.
The club can't even handle me right
You got me
now.
watching now, got my attention now. Got everybody in the club wanting to know now. I am a ladies man, come be my lady and we can both song. Bring your body and let me switch up your atmosphere. Take you out of the club and up in my new live. Fly you around the world, what you want, baby girl? Are you ready to go now? I know
To make them stop and stare as I zone out. The club can't even handle me right now. Watching me, I go all out. The club can't even handle me right now.
put your hands up, put your hands up,
The club can't even handle me right now.
put your hands up. Let's celebrate now. Put your hands up. You know who shut them down.
Oh, how the club can't even handle me right now. I gotta reset. I know how. Handle me right now. And you know I know how. I can't even handle me right now. No. Like you know I know how. Couldn't even handle me right now. Oh, you know what I should try? Bro, if it does that again, I'm gonna try it. Say you know I know how. Club can't even handle me right now. That boy got hit, he look like he make sounds. That boy he poppin' and he got hoes now. Lil' bro he run up, he get hit pulled out. No, you know why he be just stunning. Lil' bro he might just be just running. 30 clicking, I'm on the road now. Lil' bro know he got all these little hoes now. I don't even know what I'm saying. Young Josh B, I just really be gaining. I don't care about no now. Lil' bro done poppin' and he got pulls out. And you know I know how. I know now. Shit. I gotta go charge my phone. Charger. Wait, why does this actually feel better, bro? That's so weird. No, bro. This kid's like 12 HP over here. This kid's like 12 HP. Look at him. Look at him. Thank you, bro. You top G for that. Wait, this isn't my teammate! Bro, I hate this game, bro. Why is my teammate not right there with me, bro? Are you kidding me? That's not my teammate, bro. How does he wrap around and get, like, in front of my teammate? Bro, it's so hard to explain, like. It's like they're going through my teammates, bro. Man, bro, ain't no fucking heals, bro. Oh my god! Why is there no roof right there? I don't even want to play anymore, bro. My vibe is gone. Yeah, my vibe is completely gone. They got it. It's so bad I can't even fight now. Look, bro, he hot, he on the road, got town. They need fight now. Look, bro, I'm on the road, tell you pipe down.
Yummy. Yay. Yummy. Yay.
I just want to give a big shout out to my mom. She will be putting her 2 weeks notice in today. I don't want you working another day.
Baby, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
The Los Angeles Chargers select Quentin Johnston.
I just want to give a big shout out to my mom. She will be putting her 2 weeks notice in today. I don't want you working another day.
Baby, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
The good life shouldn't be reserved for the few. The finest cuisine should always be on the menu. And looking good shouldn't just be for the rich and famous. At Meijer, we believe that real life deserves real good, and we work hard to bring more of it. Here, quality meets value, and selection meets savings, so the good life is always within reach. We do more to make life a good deal better at Meijer. The good life shouldn't be reserved for the few. The finest cuisine should always be on the menu.
Yeah, I'm not hottest in the city, I'm not hottest in the state.
And looking good shouldn't just be for the rich and famous. At Meijer, we believe that real life deserves real good, and we work hard to bring more of it. Here, quality meets value, and selection meets savings, so the good life is always within reach. We do more to make life a good deal better at Meijer. The good life shouldn't be reserved for the few. The finest cuisine should always be on the menu. And looking good shouldn't just be for the rich and famous. At Meijer, we believe that real life deserves real good, and we work hard to bring more of it. Here, quality meets value, and selection meets savings, so the good life is always within reach. We do more to make life a good deal better at Meijer.
That shit was
The good life shouldn't be reserved for the few. The finest cuisine should always be on the menu. And looking good shouldn't just be for the rich and famous. At Meijer, we believe that real life deserves real good, and we work hard to bring more of it. Here, quality meets value, and
why am I so low?
Savings,
I never popped my.
So the good life is always within reach. We do more
go
to
this
make
way. I
life
can't.
a
You can't
good
build
deal
over there.
better at Meijer. The good life shouldn't be reserved for the few. The finest cuisine should always be on the menu. And looking good shouldn't just be for the rich and famous. At Meijer, we believe that real life deserves real good, and we work hard to bring more of it. Here, quality meets value, and selection meets savings.
Yo, Shadeur's about to get drafted in 3 hours, bro. Damn, I pressed fucking two. Oh. Wait, why am I pressing? I have no clue why I do that. Let's turn it off. Turn it down. What? Oh, it's two of them, bro. I was wondering how did I hit that kid twice? The fuck? Bro. And he don't even know that the nigga that I just hit is like 1 HP. He just run around not even knowing that shit. Bro, help, bro! I need help! What's he doing? It's got to be a joke. This is what you was doing? You're not even doing nothing. The fuck? Bro, niggas can't help, bro. They not even like, there's no threats around them, bro. There's no threats! Oh my God. He's just chilling. How could you possibly be chilling, bro? Like, this make no sense, bro. Oh my God. I hit him hard, bro. Get him back. No, there's someone behind me! What? Oh my God, bro. How do you even get this angle, bro? There's how many teams? No! Oh, bro! I picked up the shotgun. That's the only reason I didn't leave that box, bro. I picked up the shotgun on accident. I picked up the shotgun, bro. It's so dumb, bro. Fuck this game. Oh my God. I picked up the shotgun, I swear, bro. Oh, wait. I think the default is this. can't even move, man. This is so dumb. When I'm playing solos now? Oh my god, why couldn't I see, bro? Good shit, my guy. Like, so good. Bro, this is so dumb, bro. This is the dumbest way I died. Look, bro. This is the offset kid too, bro. Solo's actually better because I don't have to rely on nobody else.
Hey y'all, so today I'm going to show you how to make a good refreshing drink with Sprite, tea bag, and a lemon. First thing you got to do is open your Sprite up. You're going to stick your tea bag inside of the Sprite bottle, like that. And you're gonna put the top on there, and you're gonna let it sit for at least until it gets to the color that you want it to get to. All right, so y'all, this is what it's looking like. I'm gonna open it up. Ooh. Tea bag out, pour it in a cup. Now I'm gonna take this lemon and squeeze it in there. Ooh, it's juicy. Like that. I'm just gonna put a slice of lemon in the glass, like so. Get some ice. Did y'all know you're supposed to put the straw in this way and not this way? so that when it's down there, you don't have to be doing all this trying to get the rest of the liquid from the bottom. Yeah, but taste test.
Bro, I just wasted so much time. Oh shit.
It reminds you of a Shirley Temple, for real. But it's good. Try it. Hey y'all, so today I'm going to show you how to make a good refreshing drink with Sprite, tea bag, and a lemon. First thing you got to do is open your Sprite up. You're going to stick your tea bag inside of the Sprite bottle, like that. And you're gonna put the top on there.
Doggy! Doggy's an OG viewer,
or
bro.
at least
Doggy! I know that ain't Doggy, but like, damn, that gave me memories, bro.
Alright, so y'all, this is what it's looking like. Open it up.
Doggy! Doggy was an OG viewer! It's Doggy! Doggy texted me, bro. That nigga's in school. That nigga was in school and shit. Doggy texted me on Instagram. He texted me on Discord. That nigga Doggy. But I can't lie. Though, these niggas is freaky as fuck. These niggas like men and children. That bitch behind me, yeah, she be giving it up. I just missed. And I'm lagging? I'm lagging now. Oh, this game is so bad, bro. Why can't I shoot? Bro, what is this game? Wait, I was just perfectly fine and then I'm lagging late game. Like, wow. Yeah, this game is so ass, bro. What is it? And then I can't even do the auto shit. I don't even know how to do it there, bro. I'm just red Xing for nothing, bro. This is so dumb. I have no reason to red X and I'm just red Xing. There's no reason to, bro. I wasn't red Xing the whole game. Not once the whole game I red X, bro. But now, so dumb. Like, I can't even move, bro. Oh my god. What is over my server, bruh? My server is doomed. I can't stop red Xing, bro. I forgot this one. Bro, I only lag late game, bro. What is that? That's like an in-game glitch, right? As soon as it gets to late game, I lag. I don't even know how to fix that. Like early game, I'm chilling. I'm chilling early game. And then as soon as I get to late game, it lags. What? Alright, now I'm lagging early game. Now I'm lagging early game. Wow, bro. This is so dumb. I didn't lag until he got close to me. Bro, I don't even know what to do, bro. Bro, I can't even play this shit, bro. I'm just so laggy, bro. I'm lagging as soon as I get up on him. It's so unfortunate, bro. I'm not gonna. I can't, bro. Why am I lagging? I have no clue why I'm lagging. Like, how do I even fix that? How do I fix, bro? What am I? I'm not even. I'm lagging for nothing. I don't even have a reason to lag, and I'm just lagging. I've never seen nothing like this. This is the craziest shit ever. How did it change? Bro, my shit was not there. Ain't this? Bro, I have no clue. Like, how am I gonna fix this lag, bro? Bro, that's actually a good thing. No, this is better. Yellow accent, bro. How do I fix this joint? Am I just cooked? Whoa! He just slap kicked my kill. He just slide kicked him. No, man. What was that? Bro, he just slide kicked him, bro. Why didn't he not pick up this shotgun? Bro, I can't, bro. There's a kid down there? What the fuck? Bro, the thing is, I ain't even mean to fall either, bro. I ain't even mean to fall down there. Not to slip into another player. What the fuck? Why is there a kid? Bro, why are these kids camping? Bro, this ain't even ranked, gang. These kids are just camping just for fun. Nah, I ain't seen nothing like this before, bro. Kids is camping this hard. want to jinx myself, but I'm not liking this late game. Maybe it don't count as late game right now. No late game lag. Let's go. go. Oh my god. I think I fixed the lag. Holy shit. I don't even know how I fixed the lag. I don't even know how I did it, bro. Okay, I'm capping. I do know. I fixed the lag, gangers. That shit was killing me, bro. That lag was killing me, bro. I've been on that lag for a month. I'm pretty sure. Oh, let's go. I got a YouTube video, bro. Two more hours till Shadeur get. It was good, Trev, huh? Two more hours, bro. 2 more freaking hours, bro. What did you say? Sorry. Oh, I said what's good, Trev, huh? Is my mic down? New Star Wars season? Word. Whoa, what the, yo, what? What'd he say? Whoa, what is that? What is that? Move your... What's good with him? Okay, Trey. But what is it? Did he say F? Yo, F4T? Joshy. Who is this? Yo. Oh, his name just so happened to be Joshy? What the hell? Who is that? Female 0440. What does that mean, bro? Am I brain dead? Like, how do I not know what you're saying right now? Bro, why do I not know what you're saying? I love bro. Bro, I like your name, bro. Joshy. Who is that? Dude's name is Joshy. Yo, what's good with the like confusion? What do we do? Trev, what is this? Croissants are really good. I mean, really nice. It's me? What do you mean, who's me? Bro, stop confusing me, bro. Bro, y'all trolling me. Bro. Y'all just saying random stuff? I wouldn't say they're good. Black tits for men. Nah, I fuck with you, bro. I fuck with you. I wouldn't say they're good personally. I think they're nice, but to each their own. Wait, what? Why did I just get kicked out? I fuck with you. That nigga said tits. Hey, everybody be on me about that. Not a big fan of cats. Rather naked mole rats. Yo! Young boy roaming the streets. I feel that. Damn, bro. Why I gotta get roasted? Fuck. I fuck with it though. I'll take 2 oxys now. 40 mg. You want some too? I like your tits, don't worry. Fuck, bro. Fuck. I'm hard troll, bro. I can't. Whoa. And now I going creative in my leg? Fortnite? I can't even move, gang. Please take me out my misery, cause like, why could I not move, bro? But I'm lagging in creative. But I just played a full game without lagging. I can't predict this game, bro. I can't. Bro, I just fucking tapped my shit out. Oh my god. Bro, what is wrong with this game, bro? This game is some broke ass shit. I'd suck him. Yo, Icy FNBR. Some perks, you know, with me. Me. Free Thug. Thug is free. Free juice, bro. Bro, come on, bro. Gunna isn't a rat. He beat the allegations. What the hell? I can't even do nothing, bro. Bro, what is this glitch, bro? What am I playing right now, bro? I did not lead the game. Oh my god. Bro, let's keep trying, bro. Can you do the wiggle wiggle for me? You're weird. Yes, ma'am, my G. Whoa, I'm gonna ask you to calm down. Or I'm gonna twist your nip nips. Nah, you're gay. Fuck, bro. Wait, what? Bro, why can't I play that game? I can't even go. I can't play Turtles. Bro, I just played a full fucking public match, bro. I hate this shit, bro. My servers are bugged. Report it. Maybe I listen to King Von. Bro, why can't I freaking play a game mode, bro? I don't understand this shit. On the hood. Wait, am I playing? Wait, I'm back. Oh my god, I'm crazy. I don't want to talk to him no more. I'm just trying to hit it. No, I'm not crazy. Calm down, Mick Josh Donald. Damn, bro. Lil Uzi Vertus? I ain't gonna lie, he probably is. I'm at home and a boy, yes. Keep playing BL6. I'm at home and a boy, yes. F40. Oh. Yes, I play BL6 while fingering my... Yo! Oh my god. How you killed Juice WRLD? RP. Damn. Bro, I'm on new keyboard, by the way. That's why I be playing like... Well, I might go back to ranked and stuff after this. It's just like I had to get used to my keybinds. I'm pretty used to them now. I missed. 5 inch. You can try it out for $1 Game Pass. What is wrong? For real? Yeah, okay, bro. I need to go now. Don't forget to call me Downy, my FG. Wait, y'all know each other or something, bro? Like, nah, just playing. That's obvious. So y'all know each other, bro. Y'all came in at the same time. Shit. Bro, what the freak, bro? Now I'm lagging? I was just chilling. Yeah, Vince, our mate from middle school. Word. Oh, my head! I'll see you at work on Monday. Nah, you're weird. What's your name, Josh? Yeah. I guess you found my Twitch and you work at my job? Like, what? What do you do for work? Other than sell your nipples online for free, what do you Bro, I can't even. I wasn't looking up. What do I do for work? Oh, not much. Shit. I'm actually terrified to say now, bro. I don't want nobody to fucking. People know too much about me already, bro. I need to like start being more private, bro. You Canadian? Oh, Canada. Nah. Bro, what is up with this glitch, bro? I'm just full lagged. I used to be, I guess. I don't know. Wait, what? Oh, they backed out? Yeah. I don't really play. I don't know. I mean, I don't watch Canada as much. Wait, I can pickaxe him. I can't shoot him with my shotgun. But I did peep I had him in my tags. I forgot I had him in my tags. So is that what they call themselves? The Canadians? Anybody that like Momo and them? They're Canadians and shit. What's your favorite animal? Damn, I don't know. Ah, damn, I don't know, bro. The first thing that popped up was like a lion or some shit. But I don't know, bro. I really don't know, bro. Favorite animal. Damn, bro. Bro, is people really out here liking animals? Oh, shit, never mind. Never mind. Hey, Discord, I can send you a voice message to me roaring. I'm dead. This dude is weird, bro. It's full glitch, bro. I can't even move, bro. Oh my god, I can't even do nothing, bro. Why am I lagging? I don't even have a reason to lag, and I'm just lagging, bro. I can see if it was bad internet or some weird shit, but it's not even that. Oh shit. Wait, that's when I was gonna follow before you just abused me and called me a weird. Called me weird? Are you still in the trenches right now? I guess. It ain't wow. I mean, it's alright, bro. It's not like the old part of my town. I used to live like in the west. It's like crazier, way crazier. I mean, it's like, it's better than the trenches. Yeah, it's better than the trenches. The trenches, bro, I'm telling you, bro. You can still see the same shit from the trenches. Like, you go to, if I go to like a corner store or something, be posted out there just selling drugs and shit like that. So I think anywhere that there's like people posted outside of the store selling drugs, it's trenches, bro. But like, I don't know, bro. My shit's quiet, bro. My neighborhood's quiet. I can throw a penny your way. Facts. Stay safe, mate. I love you. Thanks, man. It ain't treacherous, bro. Treacherous, bro. Niggas trying to break in your house and everything. It ain't treacherous, bro. Shit ain't treacherous. We didn't seen worse, bro. Niggas didn't seen worse. Do you love me? Sure, man. No, I haven't seen you or nothing, so I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know you from a can of paint. Oh, shit. You still linking? What the fuck? You weird. Hey, guys. Where we linking at, bro? Where the hell will we link at, bro? What? Bro, how am I supposed to know who you are? What the fuck? Wait, someone personally texted me that? Damn. Wait, who sucks? Damn, bro. Someone said I suck. Sorry for sucking? Like, what? Oh, he wasn't talking to me. I haven't even bumped into that guy. That was my first time. Oh my god, I'm like, we boys. I don't rep it. I don't claim anyone. Oh, shit. I don't even know this guy. I can't control. Bro, this shit is so fucking laggy, bro. It's just me, bro. It's gotta be, bro. Bro, I didn't lag when I was playing the reload shit, bro. I don't understand this game, bro. I don't got school in the morning. Why is you going? You got Sunday school? Wait, what are you saying? It is morning. Damn, you must be far away. Bro, you must be so far away. You said you got school in the morning while it's morning time right now. So that's like, you've been like, are you in like France or some shit, bro? Bro, this kid's in Germany, bro. Are you in Germany? What? This kid's in Germany. I'm off to go fishing. I'm off to go fishing with my cover teacher from church. The MAGA carps won't catch themselves. Have an amazing afternoon. I'm just flat out lagging, man. All right, bro. So let me play reload and see if I lag, cause I did not lag my last reload game, bro. But in creative, I'm lagging, bro. I'm trying to figure out. I gotta figure out this shit, bro. Like, I'm so curious to figure out what is making me lag, bro. What could possibly make me lag, bro? What is it, bro? I want to know, am I the only one lagging, bro? Am I the only one that fucking loads into a fucking game mode and just lags, bro? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I'm flat out lagging, bro. Okay, my internet's not the best, bro. But, bro, oh my God, bro. It's just times where I'm just like, I'm chilling. It's like, bro, my internet's just inconsistent or some shit, bro. Like, okay, I'm just chilling, bro. Okay, I'm chilling. Yay, we chilling. And then, boom, my internet just fucking, no, bro. My internet's not bad, bro. Okay, even with bad internet, bro. It's like situational lag, though, bro. It's situational, bro. Boom. Bro, like, I swear, bro. If I can show you, bro. Like, if it does it, like I swear, half the game I won't be lagging, then half the game I will, bro. Like I don't know, bro. Okay, I just start out yellow marking, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I thought it was situational, but this shit is just like, it's not situational, bro. Like, fuck. If Redux is towards the end of the game, bro, I don't know why. That's what I was doing at first. I don't know. Let's see. All right, I'm just yellow marking right now on some calm shit. Let's just see, bro. Smooth and steady right now. Wow, bro. Wow. Okay, bro. I think I'm lagging off rip because my shit did not build. Bro, you see what? Oh, never mind. I talked too early, bro. I talked too early, bro. I was about to say, like, my game's good. My game's chilling. But nah, I just lagged, bro. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Who is dick eating my dick? Like, what is my ping right now? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yo, 2 hours till Shadeur, bro. 2 hours till Shadeur. Right here. Oh, that would have been clean if I would have got that off. I should have shot him and then grabbed that shit, so he wouldn't have like been so aggressive. Matter of fact, I'm still about to go come. Damn, good aim. It ain't, bro. Bro, we gotta. Bro. It's probably this shit. We gotta figure this shit out, bro. Wait, so hold up. Let me test him. Nah, it's not even internet, bro. Honestly, I just gotta play through it, bro. I wonder if Xlag will help. Should I go with this, bro? I'm trying it, bro. Thank you, exit lag. Way to exit my lag, bro. What? Bro, I'm lagging so goddamn hard. Bro, even X-Lag couldn't help me, bro. Like, it's so crazy. Bro, imagine X-Lag not even being able to help you from your lag, bro. Like, it's so dumb. What the lag, bro? What? Bro, I don't like this game, bro. This nigga was right under me? Like, what are you doing right there? Bro, what the fuck? There's somebody behind me, bro. You know what? I think the shit told me. Damn, what was that shit that made me lag? I remember. I think I have an idea of what it was. But I don't think I did it. Bro, I might take a nap, bro. I'm tired. Just put 25. Why they put 26? A fucking ant is on my chest, bro. Damn. Bro, 2 dick eaters on me. This shit started 1 hour, so I'm good, really. I can't stream the NFL draft, can I, bro? I'm just shit on. Wow, this nigga ducked it. How did he just duck that shit? That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Good duck. Good duck. That was crazy. He just knew where I was because, like, I guess I put a wall in front of him. Oh, shit. I just couldn't put that wall right there, bro. Something's working. Wow. Wow, bro. I'm getting my ass kicked. Bro, I'm getting my ass kicked. It's probably because I got this. Oh my god, someone's behind me. Damn, he walked right through that. Dang it, bro. I just need ammo. No, bro. I lose that shit. I lose that shit. Oh, my mouse is going dead too. White Ferrari. White Ferrari. Hold on. Fuck, bro. Now I'm just flat out lagging. White Ferrari. Fuck, bro. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. White Ferrari when I was left. Travis Hunter. Oh shit. I mean Shadeur Sanders. I was good, Nancy Carter. can't hear me? Let's go, Nancy Carter. My fault. I was not listening. I was not looking at y'all. I'm sorry if you're not here or not, bro. Cause I didn't look at chat for a minute. I was trying to fix my internet or whatever. Wow, that was simple, right? That was simple edit. Hold up, clip that. Was that simple edit? If I go around. If he let me. Yes, he let me go around. I didn't think I would be fast enough to go over there. I don't want to stay in here too long, bro. Like, I'm bored, bro. I don't want to stay in here too long. White Ferrari. One hour to Shadeur Sanders. Incarnate word? What? Incarnate word? Oh, so he can still do the nightcap? I didn't know he was going to do the nightcap. Get in that trap. Oh my God. No, bro, if I would have picked up the meds. How did I not pick up? Why is this someone third partying me from a million ways? Like, who shot me? Like, a Bento, he don't even have a brain. He don't even know I'm down, does he? Like, look at this shit. He don't even know I'm down, does he? The Epidito, whatever his name is, bro. Yeah, you could tell he was clueless, bro. This kid was just clueless. Oh my dicky, bro! Like, I miss every shot, bro. Yeah, I deserve to lose that. Damn, bro, I need a haircut. And I want to go on a jog, bro. I want to go on a jog. I'm going to go on a jog, bro. By the time I get back, does the NFL draft to be on? Dang. Okay. The Jaguars might get him, bro. Nah, I think he's chalked, bro. Yeah, he probably get the Jaguars might get him, bro. I'm so tired, bro. I say the Jaguars just get him because he'll have Travis with him. That'd be lit.
So I look for those two guys to be the source of more scoring. I'm just unsure how mentally Kuminga is really in it, because that's tough for a young guy to be able to navigate what he's doing and then get thrown into a series like this and be impactful.
Really quick, you guys, if Jimmy Buckets can play, if Jimmy Butler is good to go today, do you think the Warriors win?
Should have been playing Kuminga the whole season, bro.
Yes. If Jimmy can play and be effective and look similar to how he's been looking and at a good form where he can play and be productive, I think they win.
What do you think, Didi?
I agree. I think if Jimmy Butler is out there on the court, putting that pressure on and playing that defense, he just gives Steph Curry so much of an outlet to be himself offensively. He makes such a huge difference. And the way that they've been playing defense against the Rockets has already been pretty good. I think that he just adds to that. I think they would win Game 3 if he's there.
All right. That's good news for Warriors fans. We don't know if Jimmy Butler will play yet, but as soon as we do, we will let you know. Lakers-Wolves next. Christine, you got the highlight.
Yes, let's go to Minnesota for this one. LeBron James and the Lakers taking on the Timberwolves. This one for the series lead. It's tied 1-1. We start in the third. Lakers down 4. James to the Dawn, to Austin Reeves, to James. That's a two-handed slam to put the Lakers within 2. Under 5 in the third. Jaden McDaniels misses the corner 3. Doncic gets the rebound. Anthony Edwards gets the steal and then does that over the Dawn. Yep, Minnesota up 4. Embarrassing. All right, we go to the fourth quarter. Under 8 minutes left. Lakers trail 7. James beyond the arc. Make it a 4-point game. Next Lakers possession. James, another 3. It's now 100-96. A little over a minute later, same score. LeBron, he had 38 points to put the Lakers within 1. 5:30 left in the fourth. Timberwolves up 1. McDaniels with the steal, takes it up the floor. He gets the bucket and the foul. He would end the night with 30 points. JJ Redick, he ain't happy about it. Timberwolves up 103-99. Under 5 to play. Doncic over Rudy Gobert. It's a tie ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Later in the fourth, same score. Edwards, 3. Yep. Just over a minute now in regulation. The Timberwolves lead 111-104. Edwards nails the step back 3, firing the crowd up. Of course, he's excited. Timberwolves win it 116-104.
All right, guys, here we go now. Let's talk a little bit about the Lakers, because the Wolves, they handled their business. But what stuck out to you about the Lakers and their issues?
Hey, listen, I feel like that they have to have 2 of the 3 guys. I mean, we've seen Luka have a good game, LeBron okay, AR okay. We've seen LeBron have a good game, and the same with the other 2. You have to have a game where you get 2 of these 3 guys playing really well, scoring really good together, and getting it going at the same time. If you can't do that, I don't know if they have enough to beat these guys. They've got defenders. They've got guys stepping up, scoring. McDaniels scoring 30 points. They're doing all the things they need to do to win this series.
So, Didi, is 38 points from LeBron enough? Is that like the MVP kind of performance you're looking to see? Was it good enough? It resulted in an L.
It should have been good enough, and that's why the Lakers are going to, if they lose this series, they're going to regret that they did not capitalize on a vintage LeBron James performance where he was playing hard minutes, 41 minutes out there looking like prime LeBron. They needed other people to step up there and help them secure this win, because going forward, you have less than 2 days before you have to play a young Minnesota team that has all the energy in the world. Luka has a stomach virus. LeBron played all those minutes. Now you have to muster some sort of energy come Sunday, because they'll be down 3-1 otherwise. The Lakers just did not get enough help. I know that we're talking about not having all the big three playing. They still had 75 of the 104 points, and the rest of the team did not step up. They go back to LA down 3-1. They'll look at game 3 and the fact that we got a 40-year-old dude play 41 minutes, put up 38 points, and we could not close out that game will be the reason that they're suffering in this series.
D, don't this sound very similar to what was being talked about before Luka came there? This is the same problem they had when AD was the co-star. LeBron needed somebody who was going to carry the weight, who was going to be able to be the engine that pulled the team along and allows LeBron to actually ride their coattail a little bit. Luka has stepped up to that. Now with him being sick, he has to get back on that horse and start carrying them again.
Maybe this is like my mom had him putting out. I'm worried Luka's going to give the rest of the team the stomach virus. That's what they don't need right now, being down a game in the series. Nonetheless, we'll talk about that, I'm sure, on another date. Thank you, guys.
Coming up, the Joker and the Nuggets blown out in Game 3 versus the Clippers. Find out if Denver will be at full strength today as they look to avoid a 3-1 series hole. And is it a Shadeur thing that the Colorado quarterback will go in the 4th round today? Our draft insider on which teams could end Shadeur Sanders' wait for an NFL team.
Sports Center is built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Shadeur Sanders, man.
Upset stomach? Iberogast. Indigestion? Iberogast. Bloating? Iberogast. Thanks to a unique combination of herbs, Iberogast helps relieve 6 digestive symptoms to help you feel better. 6 digestive symptoms, the power of nature. Iberogast.
This is a meal.
I gotta watch.
A first of its kind, buttery, flaky
Bro,
sandwich that reminds you of when you studied abroad
last
meal.
night.
This
and
brings
Shadeur
me back
Sanders
to
did not get picked.
You had a
bro.
layover.
Like that's just
Try
crazy.
the new croissant toast sandwiches.
Bro, I thought
it
I
just
missed
feels
it,
good
bro. I
at
woke
Panera.
up, bro.
Your local
like,
Ace is the largest national retailer of steel power tools. Gas
what?
and battery, you won't find
Shadeur Sanders didn't get picked?
You can
He was
find
the
it
best
at
available the whole
free
time.
pickup or free assembly and delivery.
Are you kidding me? They let 64
Nationwide is
picks
so
go
much more than a
by?
great insurance
And
company.
they didn't
They're also
pick
one of
him.
America's largest
What?
financial services companies. Like
I
he's
could
so
not
much
believe
more
my
than Stay
eyes.
Calm Barkley.
I'm like,
Stay Calm Barkley.
oh, they're trolling him,
Shut
bro.
my uniform. Whoever
He
did
was projected 33. Bro, he was projected top 33.
I'll never
bro.
remember all this.
Word to.
When
So I did see a mock drive. I did see a mock drive for Shadeur. That's 33rd, bro. I
What a
did
nice
see it.
cleansing surprise. For your insurance and financial needs,
He was-
Nationwide is
He
on your
was
side.
like, he was gonna be like,
Thomas, I told him to use 11 as the standard
Like-
email font, but he insisted on using.
Your boy's on a crispy, creamy Kit
bro,
Kat break.
it wasn't no like he was gonna be 1 through 33. Obviously, one was gonna be hard.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
The Empire
It was like a 25%.
Andor is ambitious,
I don't know,
spectacular, emotionally
Yeah,
crushing,
Marvel
and
was
very
like-
timely. That not only cements this show as
Regardless.
the best Star Wars story, but one of the best TV shows of the decade. Welcome.
Coffee run is costing more these days. Drivers are paying.
Prices are up, but not at Metro. We've lowered prices and give you a 5-year price guarantee. One line of unlimited 5G lowered by 20%. Now $40, period. And a free 5G phone. Go in-store, online, or call. Only at Metro.
Yeah, he was
This Mother's
projected
Day,
1 through 33.
luxury is how
We
Mom
didn't-
defines it. Of course, you
Him
might
slipping
define it
past
a few
second
ways.
Was not predicted, but
Celebrate
it
Mom
shouldn't always
luxuriously
be a-
with the
it shouldn't
perfect
be a
gift this
surprise.
Mother's Day. Only at Jared
I
Jewelers.
say he
Make me go loco, loco. Make me go loco.
was supposed to go before 33rd, bro. Honestly, like after 34, it was like kind of like, what are we doing?
Come
bro?
seek the Royal
Shadeur
Caribbean.
Obviously, was a top 33
Dove Men plus
pick,
care.
bro.
Welcome to the team. Thanks.
And he slipped to fucking. He's about to be in the 90s.
Dove Men
Like,
helps neutralize
holy-
odor-causing bacteria that thrive on stress sweat.
in the
Really
fourth
needs more
round.
salt. Get comfortable with
All
uncomfortable.
right, bro.
Care
He
changes
has 4th,
everything.
5th, 6th, 7th. He has 4 more rounds. Okay, that's not that bad, bro. Okay, first 3 rounds didn't go that well. Okay. He still has 4 more rounds, bro. So honestly, that's how it is now, bro. You gotta perform like a first rounder just to get 7 rounds. You know what I'm saying? You can't be slacking anymore, bro.
You are made to chase
When
your
you
passions.
perform like bro, you
We
gotta
are
like.
made to
That's
put
why they
them in a
said
package.
you aim for the.
What do you got there, Larry?
Land on the stars.
Time machine?
You know what I'm saying?
You gonna go back and see how
Like
the
that way
pyramids were
you're
built or
still up
something?
there.
Nope. Ellen and I want to go on vacation, so I'm gonna go back to last week and buy a winning lottery ticket.
Damn,
Can I
bro.
come? Only room for one.
How am I getting home?
Sitting on my lap like last time, Ronald.
Fine, but I'm bringing this.
All right.
Or you could try one of these savings options.
The right money moves aren't as far-fetched as you think.
There it is. See? Told you it was gonna all work out. Thanks, future me.
I've placed information vital to the survival of the rebellion into the SAR-2 unit.
Rebellion's built on hope.
You want to fight? Or you want to win?
We have to beat them. I believe you have purpose in making that happen.
If we do not stand together, we will be crushed. The Empire cannot win.
Andor, the final season. New episodes Tuesdays, only on Disney+.
Welcome back to Sports Center, built by the Home Depot.
Jay and Christine with you. Day 2 of the NFL Draft. NFC North teams went offense. The division averaged the most points per game last season, and last night those teams loaded up even more, with 10 of 12 picks being on the offensive side. 3 more quarterbacks were taken on day 2 of the NFL Draft. Tyler Shuck out of Louisville was the first off the board to the Saints, followed by Jalen Milroe to Seattle, and Dylan Gabriel went to the Browns. But the name that we all thought we'd heard early on Thursday was still waiting to hear on Saturday. Shadeur Sanders still undrafted after 3 rounds, with every team passing on him multiple times so far. Joining us from Green Bay is our NFL draft analyst, Jordan Reed. So there are 155 total picks to be announced at Lambeau. Where do you see Shadeur Sanders?
Yeah, well, 2 teams that definitely come to mind. The first one is the Pittsburgh Steelers at number 123 overall. I look at a team that right now has Mason Rudolph penciled in as their starting quarterback. There's no way you can go into the season as Mason Rudolph as your starter. Why not add Shadeur Sanders to the room, somebody that is supremely accurate, and he could step in as the starter. I think he's even better than Mason Rudolph even walking through the door. Another team is the LA Rams at 127. They made the big trade on night 1 as they slid back with an exchange of picks with Atlanta to get 2 second-round picks in 2026.
Oh, shit.
I like the situation with
chat?
McVay, and then also not forced to play right away behind Matthew Stafford.
That all makes sense, but it's still crazy that you just said 123.
Yo, Nancy!
Shadeur Sanders right next to that. It's crazy that those teams already passed on him. Okay, in addition to Shadeur, there are still some gems waiting to hear their names called. Give me some names and fits that you see making the most sense during day 3.
Yeah, Christine, day 3 is always my favorite day of the draft just because that's where we find these hidden gems. But there's 3 that I really like today, and the team fits that I think they fit best on. The first one is wide receiver Jalen Royals out of Utah State to the Tennessee Titans. They have already selected Cam Ward with the number 1 overall pick. Now let's go ahead and get him a weapon. Jalen Royals is one of the best run-after-catch receivers in this year's draft. You have to remember, he had 800 yards prior to the injury that he suffered after 7 games this season. So I like the addition of Jalen Royals to the Tennessee Titans. The next one is Braden Swinson, the defensive end out of LSU to the Chicago Bears. They still have a huge problem as far as rushing off of the edge. They had some free agent additions this offseason. Dayo Odeyingbo is one that definitely comes to mind as far as how important he's going to be. But Braden Swinson, 8.5 sacks this past season. I think he's a great fit on the Chicago Bears. And then lastly, Dylan Sampson to the 49ers. One fit that I think fits perfect in that outside zone run scheme. The SEC offensive player of this past season. The 49ers historically have targeted running backs in the 3rd and the 4th round. Here we are in the 4th round. They still haven't selected a running back. I think Dylan Sampson definitely is somebody that they can cross-train behind Christian McCaffrey as a slot receiver, as well as a dynamic weapon in the backfield. I really like this fit in Kyle Shanahan's system.
All right, the SEC's offensive player finished with 22 rush touchdowns last season, 5th most in conference history. You can hear more of Jordan's NFL draft analyst at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio. Jordan, thank you.
What about the association? Playoffs going on, and the Nuggets are going to look to get even with the Clippers in Game 4 of their Western Conference first-round series today in Inglewood. After the first 2 games were decided by a combined 5 points, Nikola Jokic in Denver had no answer for LA. A 34-point loss in Game 3, 83 points by Denver in Game 3, the fewest they've had in any game so far this season. Waking up with us from the West Coast is senior writer Ramona Shelburne, and she's been covering this series very closely.
Yeah.
Look, Ramona, most of the Nuggets looked genuinely lost in Game 3, while Nikola Jokic was visibly frustrated, trying to lead his team. What's Denver saying about regrouping entering tonight?
Well, let me tell you what Nikola Jokic does after every game. He takes about an hour to get in a cold pool, to do an extra workout himself, to get his body right for the next game. And so when I asked Nikola Jokic, how do you turn around and play 36 hours later after a loss like this? That was their lowest scoring game of the year. And he basically said, look, it's NBA basketball. Maybe for others it's hard to turn around, but for me, I'll be ready. Christian Brown said, look, I'm in my 20s. I wish I could just play tomorrow because this game was so bad, I wish I could forget it. And so those 2 guys will be ready. The ones I'm not sure about, Jay, are Russell Westbrook and Michael Porter Jr. Michael Porter Jr. had a grade 2 sprain of his left shoulder in Game 2, and he tried to play with it in Game 3. He ran around on the court out there, dragging that shoulder around. Normally that's a 4 or 5 week injury. He said he felt about 20 or 30%, and he would try to play if he could, but if he's going to be out there and not effective, he didn't know what the point was. Russell Westbrook turned his left foot during warm-ups, and that's usually the guy who is able to give Denver that spark that they need in a game when they don't have the energy and when they don't have much going. He's questionable for Game 4 as well today. So let's see. Nikola Jokic has been brilliant all season. He might have to go to a different level today for Denver to get this win.
I think I saw Michael Porter Jr. couldn't even put a shirt on. How are you going to play basketball? It's a little bit of a struggle. But credit to Ty Lue and the Clippers and what they've been able to do so far in this series. They've allowed fewer and fewer points each game so far, despite Jokic averaging 26, 11, and 11, that triple-double. What can you share about LA's defensive effort to this point?
Wow, I mean, it's hard. I get tired watching them. I mean, when you watch what they're throwing at the Denver Nuggets, it's really incredible. The schemes they're running, but also the individual athleticism and efforts that guys like Chris Dunn and Ivica Zubac, even James Harden out there. But the key to their defense has been Ivica Zubac. This guy, you may not have known about him except for he was the guy that the Lakers traded a long time ago and really wish they had back. That he has been great one-on-one against Joker in this series, and that's allowed the rest of the Clipper defenders not have to go help off everyone else. And it takes away all those extra passes and all that brilliance that Joker can do when you double team him. And so if Zubac can continue to stand Joker up, I mean, look, he's had triple doubles in both these games. It's not like they're stopping him, but these are 25-point triple doubles, not 40-point triple doubles. And it's crazy to say that how big a difference that is, but that's the difference in these games.
You're not stopping him, but you're frustrating him at least. It's crazy to believe Zubac finished 6th in Defensive Player of the Year voting now that we look back at that. Ramona, we appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Shadeur Sanders will be the main story entering day 3 of the NFL draft, but don't miss which team our draft expert says has work to do in the final 4 rounds. And will the Warriors have Jimmy Butler for Game 3 tonight versus the Rockets? Why Kendrick Perkins says Golden State could be in trouble without him.
Could be? They are.
They are.
In trouble without him because you traded away everyone that could fill his shoes. Every time I watch that fall, though, I'm like, ow.
The butt. The booty. It's tough.
Known for pursuing your passions. No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18 types of cancer, including certain early stage and advanced cancers. One of those cancers is early-stage non-small cell lung cancer. Keytruda may be used with certain chemotherapies before surgery when you have early-stage lung cancer, which can be removed by surgery, and then continued alone after surgery to help prevent your lung cancer from coming back.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, light sensitivity, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or weakness, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, or myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, an organ, tissue, or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Keytruda can harm your unborn baby.
Keytruda is an immunotherapy and is also being studied in hundreds of clinical trials, exploring ways to treat even more types of cancer. It's true. Keytruda. See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for at Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda could be right for you.
Break Brothers.
Hey, bud. It's your time.
Your son is on a...
Okay.
You gotta wait till it's done. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You know, sometimes my life could be a little crazy. That's why when you find stability, you gotta grab it and hold on to it. Like how Verizon just lets you lock in a low price for 3 years, even if you're already a customer. Is that even real? That's not just for me. And they give you a free phone on any plan. Who's doing that? Nobody. Come on, what's better than that? Probably nothing. Yeah, nothing.
Investment opportunities are everywhere you turn. But at T. Rowe Price, we're letting curiosity light the way, asking smart questions about opportunities like advances in healthcare and how these innovations will create a healthier world tomorrow. Better questions, better outcomes.
Your local Ace is the largest national retailer of steel power tools. Gas or battery, you won't find this full lineup at a warehouse store. You can find it at Ace. Order online and get free pickup or free assembly and delivery.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
To be the best, you have to train the best. But maybe I overdid it.
Dragons? In Cleveland.
Guys, cut it out.
Donovan, you're on fire.
Huh. Thanks, Jeff.
Oh, no, you're actually on fire.
Oh. Come on, guys. My bad.
Your next breakdown could be anytime, anywhere.
The last thing I remember is just the engine cut out.
Endurance has you covered. It was like almost a $6,000 job. Endurance covered it.
Right now, you can get $300 off any plan, plus a year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value, free, all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. But you have to act now. Call 1-833-880-4521 for a free quote.
We just signed the lease on our third shop. My assistant went to CustomInk.com to get new uniforms with all the locations. He found great products, uploaded new art, and had boxes sent to all the shops. Custom Ink makes it so easy. Get started today at CustomInk.com.
Nothing like it.
We're getting closer to kickoff day 3 of the NFL Draft. That's coming up right here on ESPN. But first, our NFL Draft insider, Field Yates, joins us from Green Bay to help recap the highs and the lows of rounds 1 through 3. Field, most teams, they've made at least 3 selections so far. So in your eyes, who has impressed you the most with the draft that they've put together so far?
Yeah, Christine, I like the work that the Las Vegas Raiders have done through 2 days, with plenty more work for them to do later on this afternoon here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. And last night we saw this team wheel and deal quite a bit as they moved back from early on in the second round. Ended up landing Jack Besh, one of my top 50 prospects in the entire draft class. He went 58th overall. Of course, Ashton Genty led the way at number 6 overall. And then in the third round, they added a pair of players in Darian Porter and Charles Grant, who both have very high ceilings. Grant, a impressive William & Mary offensive tackle, is going to get there in some time. He needs some seasoning. Meanwhile, Darian Porter, 6'3" corner, 200 pounds with 4.30 speed. He was a former wide receiver at Iowa State who has elite ball skills. 2 guys who in time can become key contributors for them. And then Caleb Rogers, to me, more of a ready-made, plug-and-play interior offensive lineman after playing both tackle spots during his collegiate career at Texas Tech. A little bit of work left for them to do, though, today. I would like to see the team take advantage of the great defensive tackle depth that we have in this year's draft class. I thought that Mason Graham, number 6 overall, could be amongst the names they would consider if he had gotten there. Instead, they were with Ashton Jeanty. No surprise there, but some of the defensive tackles that we'll be considering today include Joshua Farmer from Florida State, Ty Robinson from Nebraska, and J.J. Pegues from Ole Miss, who, by the way, had 7 rushing touchdowns last year for the Rebels as their short yardage specialist.
Okay, so we started things kind of positively. Let's go to the flip side. Which team still has the most work to do attacking the rest of the draft?
Yeah, I have no issue with the Dallas Cowboys draft up to this point. They've done some good things, including landing 2 very intriguing prospects in Shavon Ravel Jr. in the 3rd round yesterday after Donovan Ezaraku in the 2nd round. But today would be a good day for the Cowboys to hit that running back board hard. As we know, this team this offseason has reworked the running back room with Miles Sanders and also Javonte Williams. And they saw Rico Dowdle sign a contract with the Carolina Panthers in free agency. I mentioned the defensive tackle depth in this year's draft class. No position is deeper than running back in this year's draft class. And I think the reality of today's draft is that you've got kind of shapes and sizes of all varieties for teams that want to be in that running back market. Cam Scatterbo from Arizona State, Dylan Sampson from Tennessee, a one-cut zone-style runner, Devin Neal from Kansas, whose footwork has consistently shined. Really good players, including a couple of guys who are amongst my top 100 prospects in this entire draft class. So I feel as though there's some great value, not just at running back, but really across the board today as we get into the final 4 rounds of the 2025 NFL Draft.
I do want to mention that on Friday, Stephen Jones suggested the Cowboys may not draft a running back after adding Javonte Williams and Miles Sanders this offseason. Look, Field, we just talked for 2.5 minutes, and we didn't talk about Shadeur Sanders. Enjoy the rest of the draft. Thank you.
Thank you.
Draft Insider is built by the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Go to the NBA. The Cavs take their 2-0 lead to Miami with a 17-0 record when winning the first 2 games in a series. Cleveland went off from deep in Game 2, draining 22 three-pointers, including a record 11 in the second quarter. How about the Thunder in the West? They could be the first team to clinch a series with a win in Memphis, which would seal the sweep. OKC pulled off one of the best comebacks in playoff history in Game 3, coming back from 26 at the half. And God did get hurt, but nonetheless. The Clippers will try to take full control of this series after blowing the doors off Denver in the first playoff game at the Intuit Dome. It's worth noting that LA has a losing record when leading 2-1 in a series. Then the nightcap. In the Bay Area, Rockets and Warriors square off in a pivotal Game 3. All eyes on Jimmy Butler, who left Game 2 and is listed as questionable for tonight. With more on this game, here's the NBA Countdown crew.
We're getting you all set here for the Warriors and the Rockets. The series tied up at 1 game apiece, and possibly the biggest storyline going into this Game 3 is the status of Jimmy Butler. Steve Kerr said on Friday that he's relatively optimistic that Jimmy Butler plays, but I was relatively optimistic I would go for a couple-mile run this morning, and it didn't happen. We don't always get there. What are you watching most closely in this one, Perk?
Well, I'm watching to see who's going to be that second guy if Jimmy doesn't play, right? That second option. I'm looking to see, is it going to be a Jonathan Kuminga, who's, by the way, seemed like he had lost his confidence, lost his trust in the team, in the coach. The coach lost his trust in him. Like, it's some turmoil there. And we see Steph thrive at his best when he have a bona fide second option.
Yeah.
And you need a bona fide second option when you facing these young goons in the Houston Rockets. Because they about their life defensively, right?
They are.
They got the elite defender. So, again, that's what it's going to come down to. If Steph is struggling, you know, in the first quarter, second quarter, who's the guy that's going to pick up the slack scoring-wise?
And I'm not going to lie, it's an awkward situation for Jonathan Kuminga because he was told he likely would not play or be a factor down the stretch, especially with Jimmy Butler being there. And we're like, okay, we found a better lineup, not including you. And I know it's also hard to acclimate after injury, after so much time away. But you stole the words from me, but I just didn't sing the song. You know how they say, like, it takes two? I know we don't want to run up the bill here.
Make a thing go right.
But, yes, to make a thing to go right. And so far in this series, it takes two. Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, they were the closers in Game 1. Game 2, Alperen Şengün, I mean, he's having a breakout season. Baby Jokic, that's cool. Yeah. But Jalen Green was the story for me. Right. He's able to continue to shoot the ball well. He had 38 points. He made 8 threes. I think that tied a Rockets playoff high for made threes. if you think about it, like if those two come to play, it might be too much. Literally, because the Warriors need that too as well.
It's also the non-Steph minutes, right? The Warriors were minus 12 with Steph off of the floor in game 2, and Jimmy Butler only played 8 minutes in that game. But when we talk about experience in this young Rockets squad, now you're going back to Golden State. It's going to be a raucous environment. How do they stay focused and make sure that their offense stays flowing? Because we know their defense will be potent.
Well, one thing you can see is that they have leadership in that locker room. Jalen Green did what before the postseason? Went dark on his social media.
Yeah.
Struggled game 1, stayed even killed. It was a whole lot of noise around H-Town talking down on him. He bounced back. So they have a culture. They have leadership. It's going to carry over into Golden State, especially defense.
They need to bring that shot too. Right. They have to.
Of course, all of this hinges really on the status of Jimmy Butler here.
They're
We will be
buckets.
watching that closely.
My fault.
Water.
It's the end of the segment, friends.
That was such a great chuckle by Malika. Okay, more playoff action here. Celtics up 2-0 against Paolo Banchero and the Magic. And Paolo Banchero were ready for the Celtics yesterday. Third quarter action, Magic down 8. Here's Banchero inside the paint. Nice easy jumper. Magic down 9. A few possessions later, Franz Wagner all alone. Can somebody guard him? Because he's going to do that. If not, Magic within 1. Between Franz Wagner and Paolo Banchero, they accounted for more than half of all the Magic's points. Last night, we see Banchero getting cute with that little spin action. Celtics 11 points in the third quarter, fewest in any quarter this season. To the fourth we go. Magic up 5. Banchero in the post, fadeaway jumper with ease. Magic up 81-74. A few possessions later now. Here's Banchero under pressure. Driving to the paint and gets the floater to go. Wagner fired up 2. Magic up 9. They need it too because the Celtics had been in control. There's Jaylen Brown getting involved and a foul. Celtics down 86-77 after the free throw. There's Al Horford beyond the arc. Hits the triple. Time for a timeout. Celtics cut it to 6. Hello, Jason Tatum. Good to see you back in action here. He sized up Banchero, missed the 3, but got the foul coming down. It was a bad foul by Banchero. Tatum knocked down all 3 free throws. He had 36 points, 9 boards. Celtics only down 3. There's Wagner attacking downhill, getting the layup to go. He had 32 points himself. Magic lead by 4. Here's Derek White in transition all the way. Up he goes for the slam. Celtics only down 2. 10 seconds left now. Banchero kicking it out to Wagner. But Wagner, good look, misses the shot. Ball rebounded. Jason Tatum has it, instantly calls a timeout. And he wanted the timeout right when he grabbed the ball. That didn't happen, though. The referees are going to huddle up to discuss how much time remains. They take a look at it. They don't add more time. 0.3 seconds left. White throws it up for a lob. It's unsuccessful. Banchero finished with 29 points. Magic win game 3, but this has been gritty, and Jaylen Brown.
I thought it was a 8-second violation. I thought we had the turnover. Thought it was our ball.
And what did the officials tell you when you talked to them?
Nothing I wanted to hear, so it's cool.
Look, when Jaylen Brown talks about the refs taking control, this is what he's talking about. It's been gritty starting in game 1. A flagrant foul by the Magic sent Jason Tatum crashing into the court, injuring the Celtics superstar's right wrist, forcing him to miss the first game of his playoff career. That's not ideal. In game 2, another flagrant foul by the Magic split open Kristaps Porzingis' forehead, required 5 stitches to close the Celtics center's bloody wound. And then last night, another flagrant by Orlando swung Jaylen Brown to the ground, dislocated his index finger on his left hand. So the Celtics are not happy with this kind of physical play.
Coming up at the top of the hour, the NFL Draft concludes from Green Bay on ESPN and ABC. Louis Riddick joins the show next on Shadeur Sanders, and which player selected today will have a big impact in the NFL next season.
Who knows what tomorrow will bring? But as for me, I'll wait and see. Maybe it'll bring my love to me. Who knows? Who knows?
Your local Ace is the largest national retailer of steel power tools. Gas or battery, you won't find this full lineup at a warehouse store. You can find it at Ace. Order online and get free pickup or free assembly and delivery.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Join the more than 7 million adults, like Maria, who've taken Ozempic.
I was diagnosed with type 2 diabetes 10 years ago. It was overwhelming, but it didn't stop me from opening my own salon. I'm Maria, and this is what my Ozempic era looks like. I'm low.
Plan to be. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder or severe stomach problems. Polyuria or insulin may raise low blood sugar risk. Common side effects include nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, stomach pain, constipation. Some side effects lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Discover the GLP-1 with the most FDA-approved uses. Ozempic.
You love our legendary subs, so you'll love our legendary new Doritos Footlong Nachos. Doritos and Subway, two legends come together to...
Legends eating legends. Am I right?
Yes, thank you, Marshawn. Doritos Footlong Nachos. Just $5, only at Subway.
Your record label is taking off, but so is your sound engineer. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our advanced matching helps find talented candidates so you can connect with them fast. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Heartburn makes you queasy? Get fast relief with Tums Plus, upset stomach and nausea support, and love food back.
Looking for a reason to try the $5 meal deal with new McValue? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and the price makes 5.
So money.
Get more than you expect with the $5 meal deal with new McValue.
Break Brothers.
Hey, Thomas, I told him to use 11 as the standard email font, but he insisted on using...
Your boy's on a crispy, creamy Kit Kat break.
But the...
Your boy's on a break. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
It's time to get the show started, Green Bay.
If you need a hero.
I lived in Italy. That was when I started building my passion for football.
It's a hard football journey. Being a zero-star recruit really taught me to put my head down and just keep working.
Playing for Dad, not only is he the coach, we represent him on the field. Draft night will be legendary.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
This is the story of the one who doesn't just see a broken dock. He sees lost revenue, a late night, and work stalled to a halt. Thankfully, he has the experience to handle whatever comes his way and has Grainger on his side, offering access to technical product specialists and the scale to deliver fast, so he can keep his business in gear and always moving forward. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Dr. Shannon Klingman, the inventor of whole body deodorant like Mando. It's clinically proven to block odor all day and controls odor for 72 hours. Mando's unique formula stops odor before it starts. That's my secret to better odor control everywhere.
Get in on the playoff action at ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Right now, new customers can get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet app and sign up with promo code SPORTS to get started today.
NFL Draft coming up next here on ESPN. We're almost 10 minutes away from the start of the 4th round, and that's where we find our Louis Riddick. He's live in Green Bay. And Lou, obviously the question we're all asking now is what is going on with Shadeur Sanders? And so the floor is yours. Maybe you can make sense of this free fall with what was at one point the top-rated quarterback in this draft class.
Yeah, Shay, I think at this point in time, this really isn't a football discussion any longer. This is a personal discussion. This is about it's a fit discussion. It's whether or not teams are just comfortable with everything that comes along with Shadeur in terms of who he is as a person, all the people that are surrounding him in terms of his inner circle, and whether or not teams deem that to be something that they're comfortable with. Right or wrong, that's the only conclusion you can really come to at this point. Because, look, obviously it's a subjective argument as to what his actual physical skills are on the football field, but I think if you're trying to be objective about it and remove everything else surrounding this young man that comes along with him, he can play the game of football. Okay, this is a guy who's extremely accurate. He's extremely mobile. He has a lot of mental horsepower. He played the game at a high level. It's as simple as that.
But if you go into this whole evaluation process and you're already biased towards feeling as though you want to emphasize the negative, whatever, and I'm not saying that's the case for me, but if you want to emphasize some things that really don't have anything to do with on the football field and you get caught up in all the rest of it, it can start skewing your judgment as to what this young man actually brings in terms of value. And I think that's kind of the arena that we're in right now. We're not even really debating whether or not he can play the position.
Right.
We're debating whether or not he fits certain organizations or any of those 32 organizations since he hasn't been picked yet. And I think that's extremely unfair, quite honestly. And I think at this point in time, everything is on the table as far as all 32 teams when you're talking about where could he ultimately end up. I think it's going to wind up being a football team that maybe we don't even expect, that winds up saying, hey, look, we are secure in our organization. We are not afraid of the personality that he brings, the confidence that he brings, the fact that his father is Deion Sanders, who's going to play a prominent role in his career and in his life, whether we like it or not. We're not scared of any of that because you know what we see? We see a guy who has franchise quarterback potential, and we want to harness that. We want to develop that. We want to see whether or not we can pull that out of him, and that's something that will help us win football games. There's only certain organizations, I think, that really are capable of doing that. We'll see where ultimately he winds up being selected here today. But this really has dipped into, in my estimation, the theater of the absurd. I mean, this is something I've never seen. I don't quite understand it. But when you're talking about people's personal feelings and their personal biases and whether or not they just simply like a person, this is the kind of thing you can end up with.
To your point, Lou, about all 32 teams now seem to be in the mix. I'm going through, as I'm watching the third round last night, every quarterback room, and if there's an option for a backup, a starter, it's this game. We're playing like mental gymnastics now at this point when it comes to Shadeur Sanders. Look, there are other
Shadeur Sanders! Let's go, baby!
In addition to Sanders, who else that's still available?
Let's fucking go!
Can have a major impact at the next level.
Yeah, I tell you, the music is really ramped up here, saying I'm struggling to hear you. But I heard the question, who can make an impact? I think Alec Manor from Stanford is a fantastic wide receiver prospect who is big, about 6'2", about 206 pounds, runs sub 4.4 and maybe in the high 4.3s, who's just a physical presence on the outside laying down the field. In 2023, I got to watch him out in Boulder go up against Travis Hunter, and he gave him fits. Travis didn't know what to do with him because of how strong he is at the line of scrimmage, how strong he is at the catch point, and the kind of ball skills he has down the field in contested catch situations. He is going to be a guy who you'll wind up hearing a lot of this fall with whichever team he winds up going to, and I think he'll present tremendous value here in the fourth round for someone.
All right, the Stanford product you're talking about set a school record with 294 yards during a 2023 game against Colorado, ironically. Louis Riddick, thank you. Enjoy today, last day of the draft.
You bet. Thanks.
Coming up next, the final 4 rounds of the 2025 NFL Draft on ESPN and ABC. The big question, you already know it, when will Colorado quarterback Shadeur Sanders finally hear his name called?
You are watching Sports Center, built by the Home Depot.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies. Like, he's so much more than Saquon Barkley.
I'm also Stay Calm Barkley.
Oh, man, he struck my uniform. Whoever did...
Calm in, stress out.
I'll never remember all this.
Relax, Rook. When things get intense, we get incense. What a nice cleansing surprise.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
The warm-up beginning of the offseason was about 2.5 hours every day. It's boring, it's mundane, but it's what it takes.
I've seen some starters take 25 minutes to get ready to throw. I've never seen anything like that.
Everything takes patience. There's no instant gratification.
I mean, his routine is boring because it's the same every day. But I'll 100% take boring all day long.
He's throwing 100. He doesn't even look like he's trying.
Brilliance for me is patience, and a lot of the time it's boring. But greatness is boring.
Dove Men Plus Care.
Welcome to the team. Thanks.
That's the finger ball. Dove Men helps neutralize odor-causing bacteria that thrive on stress sweat.
Really needs more salt.
Get comfortable with uncomfortable. Care changes everything.
Pedro's parents planned for adventure, but they didn't plan for him to make a new best friend.
You were made to get more than you bargained for. We were made to help you save on packages.
With the helpful hardware, folks.
Break Brothers.
Hey, bud. It's your turn.
It was every day. Bad. It was every day. time is it? My son's getting drafted, bro. It was every day. Pause it out. Go try and get it back. ESPN, ABC. I don't think I can show it. That's kind of why I got this picture, because I don't think I can show it, but they on the clock right now. You think they double the quarterbacks? They got a chance to double the quarterbacks right now. Yo, that'd be crazy. If they double the quarterbacks. Oh shit, hold up. I gotta watch it fast. How do I watch this shit? I think it's on ABC. What, bro? They... It's not available through your what? Bro, why is it not letting me watch it, bro? Oh man, I'm about to miss it.
Well, there are 20
Why's
players
ABC
that still had a top
playing?
100 grade on, so NFL teams can get starters today. This is a meat and potatoes draft. We're going to see 4 players at wide receiver, running back, offensive line get drafted today that help teams win in 2025.
Quite honestly, there's a lot of guys who get drafted today that scouts get really excited about, that coaching staffs get really excited about, because these players need some time. They need some development. A lot of these guys will be active on game day with their eye towards playing primary roles, eventually becoming starters. This is where scouting departments really make their money.
We'll have Adam Schefter, Peter Schrager with us with elite intel throughout the entire afternoon, but we're just about set to get round 4 of the 2025 NFL Draft. It started the Tennessee Titans, who started the festivities on Thursday night by taking Cam Ward. They hope to be their franchise quarterback. Picked up a couple of other guys, and they will get things started by throwing on the clock first. Here's the commissioner, Roger Goodell.
What an incredible way to kick off day 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
What? Why are they booing?
Come on, you can do better than that. Let's go. Thank you to the University.
Why y'all booing? What the fuck? What the commissioner do, my nigga? The fuck?
It'll be an important day to the NFL and all their clubs.
Motherfucker started booing.
And thank you, Green Bay, for the hospitality and for making this such an incredible experience. You were wonderful, so thank you. Before we get started, I want to thank a couple of special guests over to my right here. Next to me, we have local Green Bay business owners who have helped make this draft happen. Thank you. We couldn't have done it without you. We also have behind us all 32 International Fans of the Year who have traveled from around the globe to be here in Green Bay. Thank you. Also on stage are some amazing young women. They are flag football players from high schools around Wisconsin. Thank you all for being here and playing our game. All right, Green Bay, let's do it. You ready? Round 4 of the 2025 NFL Draft is now officially open. The Tennessee Titans are on the clock.
So the Titans took Cam Ward, their quarterback, and of course the storyline that we're going to be following throughout the day is when will Colorado quarterback Shadeur Sanders, Deion Sanders' son, be selected. We'll be following that, but there are many other terrific players available. Among those, one of the great receivers in the country last year, Nick Nash. Lewis, who do you have ranked as your best available there?
Yeah, we'll start with Nick Nash, former quarterback until 2 years ago, 16 receiving TDs at 6'2", 203. He's a guy who works primarily in the slot. Can really go up and take the ball out of the air. Fantastic prospect. Quincy Riley, one of my favorites, a former high school sprint champion, went down there to Louisville, has 15 career interceptions. He's a guy who's got blazing speed, can play every discipline that you want. And then Jaquavius Woody Marks, a transfer from Mississippi State, went out to USC this year, had over 1,000 yards, 4.48 in the 40, 47 receptions out of the backfield. He really is a do-it-all running back. Presents tremendous value here on day 3.
Yeah, absolutely does, Lou. I look at this, like I said, it's a meat and potatoes draft, guys, and I look at Ty Robinson. You don't get more meat and potatoes than this. A 5-technique defensive tackle who has versatility coming out of Nebraska. Elite against the run. That's where he showed best. Plugging rush lanes this past year. We saw some upside in his pass rush game. He had a fantastic week at the Senior Bowl. Had a better showing at the NFL Scouting Combine. I'm surprised he's on the board today. I thought he was a chance to be a round 2 player. How about Jack Sawyer, the hero of the college football playoff semifinal game against Texas? Made that great play against Quinn Ewers, picks up the fumble, runs it back.
And
he
into
needs
the
to work on
hands
his
of so many
technique, but as a stand-up pass rusher, as an outside linebacker,
it just might be time
to
make this thing a reality,
maybe even early
which
as
would
a designated
become a
pass rusher
Kickstarter project
for a 4-3
sometime
team. And they don't get better than Dylan Sampson in the SEC last year. He was a 3rd-team AP All-American. All he did was set a Tennessee single-season rushing record with 1,491 yards on the ground. He has speed. He is an outside zone runner who can hit big-time home runs.
We talked a lot about Ohio State. We'll get back to them in just a moment, Matt. But let's go out to Stanford, where Alec Ayomanor, perhaps the best blend of size and speed at wide receiver, still available. A 4.44 during the pre-draft process for Ayomanor, who Lewis was on the call in 2023 when he had 294 receiving yards in a single game against Colorado. Cody Simon, 7 sacks from Ohio State. And you already know about Cam Scatterbo, the electric Arizona State running back.
I feel like I got guys on both sides of the ball as well. I think when you look at the underrated players, Y.A. Black, 6'6", 336 pounds. His
name is Y.A. Black?
Great center now.
I thought it was fucking Yaya Black. Oh, shit. My fault.
Arkansas products and Scottie Pippen.
Oh, yeah. Undisputed.
There we go. The Titans took Femi Oladejo in the 2nd round. They took Kevin Winston coming off an injury at Penn State in the 3rd round. That might be one of the steals of the early round because all of the defensive staff at Penn State and guys who have absolutely loved his potential. And now as you look at it right here, Mel, what did you see Tennessee needing here doing in the 4th round?
When you think about the edge, they were able to get that done. I think this is a team could go any direction, but I think when you start out and you say Cam Ward's kind of resetting the clock here, and I think that's where you look at a football team. There's a lot of good players on the board, but I look at the edge and they were able to get that done. That can go any direction they want. They got to feel good getting the best player on their board.
Let's go to the stage now and see what the Titans have decided.
With the 103rd
Yo, the Titans picking
2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Chimere DK, wide receiver, Florida.
Whoa, that's a whoa. I didn't even know he was even like one of the best available.
Started his career at Wisconsin and then transferred to Florida. This guy's a lot of potential.
He sure does.
Chimere DK
this year. against the Tennessee Volunteers, and he just went crazy. This is a guy who in the slot is just really good getting off the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he looked like a good ass receiver though.
Holy
Holy shit!
You see that nice smooth stride. Once he catches the ball and he gets it in his hands, he turns into a running back.
He played for West. Oh, no, he played for
He's
Florida.
a guy who also has special teams ability. Mel, he can return.
Yeah, he's
punts.
solid.
He broke the Tennessee game wide open with a punt return. You can see him down, double moves down the field, tracking the ball down the field.
They got a solid ass receiver right there.
He's a leader. He took control of the wide receiver room at Wisconsin. At Florida, he was excellent. Talk about the punt return ability, gunner on special teams, physical. This kid loves contact. Great kid, track guy in high school. Chimere DK is going to help this team. Talk about take the best player who can help you in a lot of ways.
Come on, bro.
Key, return game, gunner, and a wide receiver will help out as they reset.
He has a chance right here, bro.
To help out the
He has a chance right here to get picked by the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Hello, gentlemen.
Bro, he has a chance right here to get picked by the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Well, it's all going to be about Shadeur Sanders, Peter, and this is an unprecedented.
And play with Travis. He can play with Travis. He can play with Travis, bro.
You go back to 2013.
Bro, he can literally.
Both projected high picks.
I say
up going in round 4.
2 years of playing behind. What's the name?
It's an interesting
playing behind the quarterback.
Shadeur Sanders, of course, is a big name, but we don't expect him to be here at day 3. He does not have a traditional agent. So a lot of times, day 3, the agent is the one reaching out to teams, making a house. This is a very untraditional situation. We'll see who's in contact with Shadeur and who is actually making the contact with the teams.
And now we're in a wild card area where we don't even know, nobody knows where he's going to go. But there's a lot of speculation out there at this point in time where all these teams have passed on him multiple times now.
Damn,
other teams have filled their quarterback need. It could come from anywhere, even like a place like the Dallas Cowboys, who know Shadeur Sanders and would be comfortable having him in the organization, Reese.
Adam, it's an interesting thing because when you draft a quarterback early, you're positioning him to eventually be
Bro,
your
please go to the
when you draft one
Jaguars.
this late, it
Bro,
can be
please
a
go to the
serendipitous
Jaguars. It says the pick is in.
Brady, obviously, everybody brings that up, comes to mind. Brock Purdy,
Please.
but it's not the reason you draft a guy this late. Typically,
They need
so the whole dynamic
defense.
changes a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, this
Fuck,
is
they need
totally
defense.
unprecedented. We're in uncharted waters as far as having a guy who is this highly rated, has this kind of skills, but now here you're looking here in the 4th round, and he's still sitting there. But some team's going to take a chance on him. They're going to be rightly rewarded.
I'll tell you who's taken a chance in this draft so far: the Jacksonville Jaguars. Interesting. I would argue they got really 2 first-round picks out of the deal because they got a wide receiver and a cornerback. They got Travis Hunter, 2nd overall, injected some life into the franchise there. They got Caleb Ransoff, defensive back who can run, and an offensive lineman from West Virginia, Wyatt Milam. We're going to hear a lot from the Jags early in this 4th round.
With the 104th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Bashal
No, man.
Virginia.
No! No!
You want to talk about another home?
No!
Bashal Tootin can go.
Why did they not pick Shadeur?
Electrified.
He, no doubt about that, Reese, is electrifying. The fastest running back at the entire combine at 4.32, spent 2 seasons.
Bro, why did you not pick Shadeur Sanders?
266 yards against Boston College this past season.
That was a
Oh my God, this team fumbled the ball.
This guy's a joystick. It's hard to tackle this guy in the hole. He has an ability to find ways.
Oh my God.
And when he is in the open field, as you said, Reese, good luck catching.
Bro, why did you not pick Shadeur Sanders?
Rushing TDs. The thing that I like about the fact that at 5'9", 206 pounds, I can promise you 205 or 200, maybe all 206 of those pounds is pure muscle. If you don't buckle your chin strap against this guy, he will absolutely
Oh my God!
Stone linebackers coming down the pipe trying to rush the passer. He is really a total package in a nice small package. I'm surprised he lasted this long, quite honestly.
That town's got to take better care of the football. What's going to get you on the sideline?
Bro.
Fumbling the football, not having good ball.
How do you
security.
not pick
You can
Shadeur
clean
Sanders,
that up.
bro?
And obviously high and tight, right? Don't fumble the ball
Oh
away.
my
NFL's not
God.
going to tolerate turnovers from Tootin, so you can get that maximum out of that talent. It's obviously eliminating the fumbling issue.
And that's 3 non-offensive linemen in the first 4 picks taken by Jacksonville. Common theme amongst those 3.
Oh, wait. Wait! Shadeur Sanders can get picked. Wait! Shadeur Sanders can get picked.
Fumbling has been an issue for their backs. They have Tank Bigsby. They have ETN back
No,
there.
look, bro.
Travis Etienne.
Because Jacksonville has another pig.
Look, they're going to try to overhaul the offense. We're going to see Jacksonville back on the clock shortly. Giants on the clock right now.
Bro, they can get
Giants
Shadeur
took Abdul Carter
Sanders.
early. They traded up and got their quarterback, and then got Darius Alexander,
Oh, my
defensive
God.
lineman from Toledo. What do you see from the Giants here potentially?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at a team that still needs a wide receiver, and we have plenty of good wide receivers on the board, and most of us highlighted one of the best available today. So there are players out there that can help them at the wide receiver position. If you're going to add Jackson Dart, let's give him some weapons to work with. They did draft well last year. We saw the impact from Malik Neighbors,
Lean with it, rock with it,
I saw
lean
high
with
hopes
it,
for a
rock
tight
with
end
it,
Theo
lean
Johnson.
with it,
But
rock
I'm looking at the
with it,
wide
lean
receivers
with
on the
it,
board,
rock
guys, and
with
think
it, lean
this could
with
be a
it,
spot
rock.
for the New York Giants.
I think steadier quarterback play tends to help pass protection.
New quarterbacks,
but the
they
pass
got Russell
protection also needs to be
Wilson,
better for the
Jameis
New York
Winston.
Giants than what we
Damn,
saw
these niggas
last
is
season.
stacked out of
They
their
spent bigger in free
brain.
agency a year ago
These niggas
along
is
the
stacked
offensive
out of
line
their
than this past
goddamn
year, but anybody that can
brainers.
help Jackson Dart whenever he becomes their starting quarterback is a good investment in my book.
One of the things that you see
14
here in the
losses?
NFL draft,
Nah, yeah. Grab
become an
him. Fries in the
international
bag.
game. Many of our draft picks today will
1
be
year deal
announced
to
from around the
21.
globe. That is the case here with the Giants as we go
16
to Berlin.
points a game, fewest? Damn, 16 was the fewest points a game.
Welcome to Berlin, where the Giants have taken over Germany. I'm Brandon London, here with the Berlin Rebels tackle and flag football team, our Big Blue German fan club. And of course, Mr. Salsa himself, Super Bowl champ, Victor Cruz.
Yeah, and I'm out here in Germany doing hip checks. How's everybody's hip? Okay, everybody's hips work. I like it. Okay, and without further ado, with the 105th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Cam Scatterboo, running back, Arizona State.
What the fuck?
He just took the nation by storm. There's Cam Scatterboo. He's got a big old noggin and a big old game, too. Cliff Kingsbury told Marcus Arroyo, who's the OC at Arizona State, right when he got the job, he said, dude, the Sun Devils have this sawed-off little dude that is bananas.
It's okay,
down there.
bro.
And Cam Scatterboo is that.
Bro, he could go to the Patriots or
Absolutely,
the
as a transfer
Jacksonville
from Sacramento
Jaguars.
State to Arizona State, he became a do-it-all offensive weapon
can
for
go to
them. Look at what they did against Texas when they almost beat the Longhorns. He had 1 of 1 passing, 42 yards, a touchdown. Rushed it 30 times, 143 yards, 2 touchdowns. Oh, and he caught 8 passes for 99 yards. He was the Sun Devils offense. He is a hammerhead, a bulldozer that you want running downhill. Now, we mentioned fumbles for Bashal Tootin. A little bit of an issue for Cam Scatterboo as well. That's why he's available at this part of the draft. But, man, he is the thunder to the lightning that is Tyrone Tracy for the New York Giants field. I really like the 1-2 punch they're going to have with these guys.
Yeah, the lack of top-end speed, another contributing factor to Cam Scatterboo being available right now. Christian McCaffrey, though, we all agree, pretty good player, right? Scatterboo became the first FBS running back or player at all with at least 1,500 rushing yards.
Damn,
and
he's out of
500
there.
Receiving yards in the same
Nah, he's
season.
young.
Matt was mentioning the versatility. There's one thing that my colleague Matt forgot. He had 8 hunts
Alright,
last year
Scatterboo.
in 2023 for the Arizona
Okay,
State
little
offense. This guy
Scatterboo.
can contribute
Hey.
on 4 downs.
He can do it all. I mean, 45 receptions was a career high, 13.4-yard average and 3 touchdowns. The way he came on and became that multi-dimensional, talented all-around back for the Arizona State. Sam Levitt, their young quarterback, is going to be outstanding. He's only with 20 years of age. So Scatterboo's all-around ability is going to get him on the field a lot for the New York Giants.
Look at this.
Yeah, Scatterboo.
No FBS offers.
Damn, yo.
And then the emotion of the moment hitting these guys, it is a really cool thing to see. 105th overall pick, probably bears noting the highest place that the Giants have drafted a running back since they took Saquon Barkley. Not to bring up a sore subject for Giants fans, but they're going to love Cam Scatterboo. He's on his way to New York. The New England Patriots on the clock with the next draft pick here in the 4th round.
Being Courtyard's official fan ambassador has opened a new world for me. Now I get to hang out with NFL fans all season long. See you on game day.
Verizon Small Business Days are back. Our experts?
Welcome in.
Closer than you think. Serving up deals, advice, and more.
Hey. Hi.
April 21st to 27th.
Let's take a look.
Get started today.
Dad, those are the Adidas I've been looking for. Hey.
Wow, look who's getting their fix for kicks and dicks.
I know. There's so much here.
Plus all the fancy styles that just don't miss.
I need these in a size 6.
There's even more kicks when you click on Dicks.com.
Or like kick sporting goods, right?
Cleaning your dog's teeth can be hard. But not with Greenie's dental treats. Greenies, make health a treat. Also, try Greenie's dog food and toppers.
Check out the new whip.
Tight, tight. Fully custom. How many Bud Lights can you fit in that puppy?
As many Bud Lights as it takes.
It's a lot of Bud Lights. I'm gonna have to give me one of those.
Let's talk salary.
Great. What do you typically offer for this role?
It's competitive.
And if it was a number, it would be...
A competitive number.
With Indeed, you can avoid awkward salary conversations from the start.
Whoa, a number.
Is it competitive?
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. Dak going for it, and he fumbles. Brilliant recovery with the Lowe's app.
He always delivers.
And so does the Lowe's app. In-store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered.
When you see a car, you can find it on Auto Trader. Even my TV detective car. Just put your info in the Kelly Blue Book My Wallet, browse personalized monthly payments from dealers in your area, then start and finish the deal online. Case closed. Can I come in?
Sure, yeah, come on.
Don't worry. DashPass saves you money on DoorDash, so you can skip the trip to the grocery store and stay right where you need to be. DashPass by DoorDash. Your door to more savings.
You know what this program needs? New Dr. Pepper Blackberry! It's all Dr. Pepper! With sweet blackberry flavor! That's sweet! Try new Dr. Pepper Blackberry. I'll never give up!
American Idol is live.
You get better every time we see you.
Coast to coast.
Let's go!
And they're singing for your vote.
It's in America's hands now.
Idol Live Sunday and Monday on ABC.
2 world titles, what a night.
The 2025 NFL Draft is presented by Courtyard by Marriott, the official hotel of the NFL.
People still dressed for success. Day 3 of the NFL Draft here in Green Bay. The recent selections, the most recent one, the safety from Cal, Craig Woodson going to the Patriots. Let's go to London. Announcement for the Jags.
Oh my God.
Hello everyone, Jason Bell here at a fantastic Jaguars event in the city of London, and today has been all about Jaguars, Jag Tag, and the Elite Series Clinic. Everybody has been working so hard, but let's get down to business. With the 107th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Jack Kaiser, linebacker, Notre Dame.
An announcement coming from the Jaguars home away from home, and the 4-year starter for the Fighting Irish going to Jacksonville.
The beauty of day 3, you can go any direction you want when you're Jacksonville. Tennessee did it with DK, helping out Cam Ward. They already gotten Femi Oladejo, their edge rusher. Jacksonville's already addressed some need areas as well with the secondary. Travis Hunter, dual threat there, and Caleb Ransall, the offensive line with Wyatt Milam. Jack Kaiser led that Notre Dame Fighting Irish defense with 90 tackles and 5 tackles for loss. He diagnoses quickly. This kid never misses a tackle. He's one of the best tackling off-ball linebackers I've seen in a long time. This kid is outstanding as far as taking on blockers, holds his own in coverage, and he was the glue. He was the leader of this defense. And that talent. Remember, Riley Mills had a heck of a year until he got hurt. Benjamin Morrison early on hurt. You talk about his defense with Xavier Watts intercepting passes. Jack Kaiser showed up every week. The consistency that he showed, career high 10 tackles against Penn State. When the important games were there, he showed up big. Number 24 did. Jacksonville got themselves a good, tough, overachiever off-ball linebacker.
I would say there are 2 ways to kind of measure how fast you play as a linebacker. There's the time speed, which matters. There's also how fast your eyes play. I'm not sure any linebacker in this class played faster with his eyes than Jack Kaiser. The ability to diagnose, so impressive. Oh, by the way, he played more games than any player in the history of the Notre Dame program. A significant amount of experience. Also played in a defensive scheme led by Al
That
Golden
nigga
last
better
year.
go
Lewis, who
200,
of course
bro.
with the Bengals as their
Hey,
DC
Shadeur
now.
don't have
I
a
don't know why
fucking
this guy
breakout
is so
fucking
consistent.
season,
This is an
bro.
underrated thing that isn't talked about a whole lot in
Bro,
football. This
that
kid's
Shadeur-
stamina is unbelievable.
Bro,
This
Shadeur
guy
gotta
will
get
chase the
rookie
ball
of the
30
year,
yards
bro.
down the field,
Okay.
come back the next
Was he
play.
doing
He's
the
not
step-up?
tapping out.
They
He's
are
not dogging it.
disrespecting him,
He still
bro.
plays at the same
I'm
speed
literally
for
with
65,
this
70,
disrespect,
75
bro.
snaps.
Where's the guy?
I'm telling you, stamina. We think about it with Travis
And-
Hunter, right? That he played 120 snaps a game. Jack Kaiser, look, he's not that kind of athlete, but he can maintain that consistency.
Bro, say word to bro. He's not getting disrespected right now.
He goes to the Senior Bowl. What was the question about him on tape? Can he stick in coverage? Does he have the hips to turn around with running backs? He had the best week of any linebacker in Mobile, covering backs and tight ends out of the backfield. So my big question on him was, how is he going to be able to operate in coverage? Can he be a 3-down linebacker? He checked those boxes for me at the Senior Bowl. And then you go back to the football IQ, the instincts, the speed that he diagnoses with. He's a fantastic player. He was one of my favorites in the class.
He held his own in coverage, and that showed up big down there. But I think he went from a guy you were talking about as maybe a 6th, 7th round pick that popped. And when you were having conversations over the last month, he was in the mix as one of those guys to keep an eye on with Jack Kaiser.
Okay, so Jack Kaiser going to Jacksonville. The Raiders will make the next selection. They have been busy already selecting 5 players, a couple late last night. And the pick is in, and we will go to Mexico City to see what the Raiders are going to do.
Hi everyone, I'm Jimena Sanchez from Mexico City, and with the pick 108 in the 2025 NFL Draft, Las Vegas Raiders select Dante Thornton, wide receiver from Tennessee. ¡Viva los Raiders!
Thorne, a big play guy for the Volunteers, started his career at Oregon, averaged more than 25 yards per catch when he was able to play last year.
I mean, this is a classic Raider pick. The late, great Al Davis would have been all over this young man. 6'4.5", 205 pounds, 4.33 in the 40, and you just see it. It looks Randy Moss-like as far as the way he accelerates and then those long legs unwind. He's a classic outside lane guy. Didn't run a whole lot of different routes at Tennessee. Tennessee has a very limited route tree anyway, but you know what? They just told him this: line up and go. Just run by him and then use that frame to track the ball and make big plays. You see him here on what they call like the bang 8, the slant, the big post route. If you aren't on top of him, he's running away from you every single time. They will utilize him a little bit more, introduce him to more of the route tree, but his skills are fantastic.
I'll mention it for the first time today. It won't be the last time today that we bring up this dynamic. Traits versus production.
I can't,
right? Just
bro.
65 career catches for Dante Thornton. 26
not
this past
keep
season.
disrespecting him,
RG,
bro.
you mentioned over 25 yards per
Y'all
catch.
disrespect
If you look
him
at
every
just
day, bro.
qualified players,
So these
no one
last
had
3 days,
more
y'all did
than his
the most
average yard per
disrespectful
catch
shit.
last
Y'all
season.
didn't pick him,
4.30
bro.
speed. And let's take
What
a
is
look
wrong with
at the
y'all,
Raiders'
bro?
work in rounds 3 and 4 so far.
Bro,
Darian
y'all didn't
Porter,
pick him 10
Charles
times,
Grant,
bro.
Dante Thornton Jr. I'm not sure
It's
if those
been
guys are
3
ready to line up
days.
and play tomorrow.
And
We
you
had a
still ain't
game
picked
here
Shadeur
or in Las
Sanders,
Vegas.
bro.
But in time, all 3 of those guys have a lot of upside.
But see, Thornton and
Come
Best
on,
really
bro.
complement one another. And that's a smart team building right there by John Spytek, the general manager. They needed juice on the perimeter.
It's been
They
3
need
fucking days,
some
nigga.
people for Gino to throw
And you
the
ain't
football
picked
to. And now
Shadeur
you got
Sanders,
Ashton
bro.
Jeanty. You figure out that
Like,
offensive line.
bro,
all of a
in
sudden the
reality,
Raiders
bro,
just kind of sitting
we
up and
should
going,
really
okay, what do
watch,
you got
bro.
going here?
High upside players here.
And a developmental left tackle in Charles Grant, a guy that needs some time. We talked about it, Lou, yesterday. Charles Grant was a late developing player. Didn't play high school football, but late in his high school career. A wrestler who was only 240 pounds early on in high school and developed at William & Mary into a guy that became an early round draft choice. He is not
People
yet
are
ready to
scared
be a
to pick a
starter.
backup,
Has to be
bro.
groomed and coached
You
up.
can
The
literally pick
talent
a
with
backup
Charles Grant
quarterback,
indicates
bro.
he
It's
could
not
be
bad
2 or
about
3
that.
years, maybe
Of
a
course,
starting left tackle
Shadeur
with the
Sanders,
Raiders.
he can be a backup quarterback right now in today's NFL, bro. Right now. I'm not saying he could be a starter and fucking shine. I'm saying he can be a backup, bro.
Again, you can start on our football team.
It's nothing wrong with being a backup, bro. I'm pretty sure Tom Brady was a backup.
At William and Mary, so
it's nothing wrong with that, bro. Mad people was backups, bro.
Still more work to do.
Bro,
now,
what are they scared of, bro?
Bills are on the clock.
You picking
Their most
injured
recent
players and shit,
selection
bro.
last night was Landon
They're gonna
Jackson,
sit
the
out
outstanding
regardless,
edge
just like
player
Shadeur,
from
my nigga.
Arkansas.
So
They
what
got
does it
speed in the
matter?
secondary with
Oh
Maxwell
my
Harrison in the
God.
first round. Let's see what the
Bro,
Bills
these
are going
niggas
to
is
do
on
now.
dick, bro. Y'all not picking Shadeur Sanders, bro? Like, you niggas is gonna pay for that shit.
The Chicago Bears have traded the 109th pick to the Buffalo Bills.
With the 109th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Deon Walker, defensive tackle, Kentucky. Woo! Welcome to the family.
The 40th player taken from the SEC. Their first pick was from Kentucky. A little fast guy, now a great big fella, Deon Walker.
Great big fella, 6'7", 331 pounds. He was up to 345 on the
6'7",
roster at one point.
6'7", 6'7".
This is what Buffalo's trying to do, establish the defensive side of the ball with players who love ball, can be leaders. That's exactly what Walker can be. Go back and watch him against Ole Miss, a team that's loaded with draft prospects. He had a season-high 4 quarterback pressures in that game. Lane Kiffin had no answer for him. Now, the question will be, where is he going to line up? There were times this past season, it was almost like he wanted to play like an edge rusher. His size sometimes works against him. He's going to have to learn how to play with better leverage, a better anchor. But the sky's the limit field. If you can take his athletic ability and get him to play with a little bit of pad height, he could be great.
How about the pipeline? One step further, a Detroit kid nearby where Max Hairston grew up, goes to Kentucky with Max Hairston. Here they are, reunited in Buffalo. This is a guy who, if he had been eligible to come out in the draft last year, wouldn't have lasted until the 4th round. This past season, I'm sitting there watching the tape and I'm thinking to myself, consistently playing high, not getting nearly the same level of disruption as we saw a year ago when he had 7.5 sacks. Turns out he was dealing with a big back injury. Was Deon Walker. Remember, round 2, TJ Sanders. We were talking about this in our broadcast last night, Reese. The Bills unafraid to compromise some size for athleticism in that defensive tackle spot. Now they have a compliment because you won't find a bigger defensive tackle in this class than Deon Walker, Mel.
This guy is huge, and I think the production dropped.
Bro, I'm about to go jog because he ain't even about to get picked, bro.
That's for 12.5 tackles for us.
Fuck it, I'm about to go jog.
He looked like back in August, we were talking about a 1st or 2nd round draft choice here.
People of all ages enjoying the draft. The commissioner greeting and mingling with the people, and the Bills just took Deon Walker from Kentucky, and now the New York Jets are the next team to make their selection. We'll cover every pick for you. Day 3 of the NFL Draft.
This is the mark of a fighter. A rich, full-flavored lager with a crisp, refreshing taste. A reward for those with a fighting spirit. You've earned this, so hold it up high. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
Trains. Trains that use the power of Dell AI and Intel. Clearing the way so you arrive exactly where you belong.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious...
Guess who's back? Check me out.
The best tires in the world have Goodyear written all over them.
Still the beats bang, still doing my thing. Since I left, ain't too much change. Still. And even when I was close to defeat, I rose to my feet.
Representing for the gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners and them lolos, girl.
Still taking my time to perfect the beat, and I'm still not down for the streets.
I got something coming up, something kind of big. My name's Chad. You can take your helmet off, it's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it on. Why? You know, in this helmet, I feel strong. Like a strong, powerful male. Who's Alex? Hey, pal. You know who's,
See you, Dad. Happy birthday, Alex.
That's so sweet. You remembered.
It's all about connecting with seamless connectivity from Spectrum.
Lowe's knows spring is a chance to prove you've got this whole adult thing down. With the right advice and same-day delivery, you'll have your home feeling
all grown up.
Lowe's knows how to help you spring.
I am what child hunger looks like in America. I was created by artificial intelligence from faces of the 1 in 7 American children who struggle with hunger.
Let's play a little trivia. We're going to start with a relatively easy one. We'll give you a little perspective. So what do Julian Edelman, Jason Kelsey, Kirk Cousins, Stephon Diggs, Dak Prescott, George Kittle, Max Crosby, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Brock Purdy, along with a certain 7-time Super Bowl champion, have in common? Pencils down, answers in. All were selected in rounds 4 through 7, which is where we are in day 3 of the NFL draft. So not only roster building, core of the roster, complementary players, there are gems to be found on day 3.
You know who loves trivia more than anything else in this world? Mel Kiper Jr. How'd you feel about that one right there, Mel?
Look it up. That was an easy one.
That's your response?
Mel, you love trivia, Mel?
Trivial.
Trivial?
Trivia is trivial.
Champion? Oh, you think it's trivial?
I think it's a waste of time.
Oh my goodness. So like you don't go out with the guys and try to win those trivia contests? Well, here's a guy that can win a race a lot of times. Arian Smith, selected by the Jets, All-American track and field, but some issues as a wide receiver.
Some issues recent, that's hands, which is a pretty important part of it. And it seemed this year like he really lost his confidence once the drop started to build, but he can absolutely fly. 4.36 speed at the combine, which I actually thought was a little slow for him. He was rumored to be a high 4.29 guy. He was a track player in high school who was great. But here's what the Georgia coaches do talk about. They love the work ethic. They love the leadership that he has, that don't give up. That there were times this past year he absolutely could have. He could have gotten his head and got the yips, but he kept competing. We saw him come up big in big games. But if you're looking for somebody that can just take the top off the defense, which they need in New York, they need complementary wide receiver pieces, someone that can help on special teams. Arian Smith can be that.
You figure Aaron Glenn is probably looking at that, right? He's sitting there going, look, what did we have in Detroit? We had Jameson Williams, who was that kind of guy in terms of like just pure speed. Let's just make sure that we build the wide receiver room in a complementary way, as you talked about, Matt, and see if we can just work on his hands and see if we can get his hand-eye coordination. Is there some other mitigating factor that is contributing to this kind of thing? Because a lot of times, it's not just because the guy just can't catch. There's usually something that goes along with it. They start with their eyes, that they need contacts, glasses, something like that. But there's always ways that you maybe can work on that aspect.
Yeah, when a ball's thrown his way, Lou, you wonder, okay, is he going to catch it?
Right. Well, sure. I mean, that's a problem.
The routine receptions don't always go his way.
Right.
Now, the highlight film catch you can make.
Right.
So it's a confidence thing.
Sure.
Getting him involved early, but there were some opportunities for Arian Smith to make plays where the ball's there, and you got to make that catch. In the NFL, that's a drive killer. In college football, you can handle it okay, but in the NFL, it's not going to work.
World champion Eagles just made a pick that is completely unsurprising. This guy they've done a lot of work on, Ty Robinson from Nebraska, who once took his pet camel to school, and we'll see if he can get over the hump and make an impact in the NFL.
Yeah, he will make an impact. 15 tackles for a loss last year. That's the most by Nebraska players. Some guy called it Dominican Sue, who's pretty good in the NFL. A very fast 40-yard dash time, the fastest of any DT in this year's class, 4.83. He was a starter for 4 seasons at Nebraska, a little bit of an older prospect. This past year, we saw him unleash his potential. He played better against the run. He played better moving, using some of that athletic ability to get into the backfield as a pass rusher. Now, I think he's ideally a 5 technique in the NFL now. That's where I would like to see him play 3-4 defenses, put him head up on an offensive tackle, and let him go.
That's what else do you do? You put him in the backfield. So that I push.
That's right.
I can get it moving. You better outlaw it now. I'll tell you that right now. Ty Robinson will get after you. This kid, they use him that way, and he will lead that back into the end zone, get him short yardage. Ty Robinson is a baller. This kid loves to play football, and he is as aggressive as they come.
We're going to scout the traits throughout the day here, Reese, but I know Lewis has talked often about how you're investing in the player, but you're also investing in the human.
Yeah.
Not sure how many profiles were more revered during the pre-draft process in terms of who this human is than Ty Robinson. He meant everything to that Nebraska program during his time with the Cornhuskers. And, oh, by the way, he played more games than any other player in Nebraska history. So in a matter of just a handful of picks, the most experienced Notre Dame Golden Domer of all time, and now the most experienced Nebraska Cornhusker of all time.
Ty Robinson going to Nebraska. That Peg Hamill story is a true story, by the way. His mother is a horse veterinarian, too. So his family had a big love of animals. And when he took the camel to school, principal not amused. Get that camel off the ground.
Where do you find a camel? I didn't know you could find those domestically.
Apparently so. Apparently so. I'm not sure of all the intricacies of how that went down.
Mel, you ever ridden a camel?
Hell no. Hell no. You?
No, I haven't. But you know what? Hey, Mel's a well-traveled man.
Yeah, I've been on a horse, though.
You have been on the horse?
That's adventure.
Over in the Dominican Republic.
It's been a long time since I've ridden a horse.
Mel's the human camel, though.
First and last, by the way.
Oh, well, I can believe it.
Camels can be a little ill-tempered, what I'm told, too.
What's that?
Sometimes camels can be a little ill-tempered.
Yeah, you know what? They bite. You know, I mean, they kind of get. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, maybe that's not for you, Mel. That's not for you.
Let's start slowly. Let's start with oysters. Not happening
no
either.
Sushi, no oysters.
All right, the New Orleans Saints are the next to make a pick, and the pick is in. And for that, we continue our international flavor and go to Paris.
Bonjour, I'm Elisa, the scientist, global flag football ambassador for the NFL, coming to you live from Paris, France, with the 112th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The New Orleans Saints select Danny Stutzman, linebacker, Oklahoma.
Danny Stutzman's a Sooner legend. Before they beat Texas in 23, he said, I'm certain of two things in life. Oklahoma only fears God, and Texas fears Oklahoma. They made T-shirts. This dude is, you look up linebacker, that's him. He was a finalist for the Buckus Award this year.
Yeah, Reese, I know you covered Oklahoma a bunch, and we got to cover him a couple different times. I called him. I said, look, you look like Baby Bosworth. That's what he reminded me of Brian Bosworth, type at 6'3", 233 pounds, and almost cracked 4.5 in the 40. They really like to utilize him just going downhill and really attacking the line of scrimmage. I know here you see him back in coverage, breaking up passes, but what Danny Stutzman does best is attack the line of scrimmage. 10 career sacks at Oklahoma. He can be a force when you get him on the move right at the snap. Really smart, good key and diagnose, not a lot of false steps, understands blocking schemes. And look, he's going to be able to play with some good people down in New Orleans when you're talking about Pete Werner and Demario Davis. Demario Davis really plays the game the same way Danny Stutzman does. And Brandon Staley, the new defensive coordinator down there, you can tell he's going to like this profile, downhill attacking, physical linebacker.
Yeah, exactly. Physical, excellent leadership skills with a very high football IQ. He is a classic downhill linebacker. I think he sees it. He has the speed to run those alleys. And he's also a locker room guy. You want to build your culture. Danny Stutzman's the kind of player you want in there. I can't wait to see what kind of T-shirts he makes for the New Orleans Saints. I don't know how he feels about Falcons or Atlanta, but it's going to be exciting to see him in this defense.
Oh, he will embrace that rivalry, sure.
Yep.
And you said locker room guy. He was occasionally known to have a samurai sword in his locker room.
Why not?
Too.
Hey.
He's a personality.
Spice it up a little bit.
City of New Orleans likes personality.
Yeah.
I like Danny Stutzman for sure. 49ers have the next pick. We'll go to Monterrey, Mexico for the collection.
Hola amigos, this is Sergio Treviño from Monterrey at the Rayados Stadium. I'm with Patrick Willis, Hall of Famer, Alfredo Gutierrez, Marcela Restrepo from Rayadas, and the warning to announce the Niners pick.
And with the 113th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select CJ West, defensive tackle, Indiana. Viva Mexico!
Vamos Niners!
Viva Mexico! Viva
CJ
Mexico!
West, a big part of that defense for Indiana.
He said, Viva
Mexico!
Mexico!
After starting his career at Kent State.
Transfer portal really helped the Indiana Hoosiers. One of those key guys was CJ West, coming from Kent State. You got to dominate Mid-American Conference. He did. Certainly production off the charts. 40 tackles his last year at Kent State. 7 tackles for us, and 43 tackles even as a true freshman at Kent State. Then he goes and transfers to Indiana, and all of a sudden now you expect, is he going to be handled? No, he wasn't. Strong, active hands. He's agile, he's quick, he plays hard. He is going to be disruptive. Talk about handling the run. He can stuff the run. He can get after the quarterback. That's where he can really, I think, be a major addition to this defense. 6'1 and a half, 317 pounds. Leverage, the intensity that he plays with. He shows, like I said, a couple sacks wasn't indicative of how well he was able to get after the quarterback at Indiana this year. I think this is one heck of a pick. This kid can play. I think he could be a good starter, maybe even a Pro Bowl caliber player in the NFL. I love CJ.
I loved him. I went down to the East West Shrine Bowl and watched him play and thought, where'd this come from? The quickness, the power at the line of scrimmage. The Niners have spent 3 picks now trying to rework this defensive line. He and Alfred Collins are going to be a really fun match together. CJ West has a high upside as a 1 tech or a nose tackle.
West, the 15th defensive tackle taken so far in this draft, in a dominant, if not the dominant position.
How do I see Shadeur, bro?
Carolina Panthers will make the next pick. I'll let you know what they choose. You come back to Green Bay.
Jack Links presents the greatest duo. There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. New Jack Links Duos.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies. Like, he's so much more than Saquon Barkley.
I'm also Stay Calm Barkley.
Oh, man, he struck my uniform. Whoever did...
Calm in, stress out.
I'll never remember all this.
Relax, bro.
Bro, if I'm Shadeur,
when things get intense, we get incense.
Shadeur's good, bro. Shadeur.
What a nice cleansing surprise.
He don't have
your insurance
mad,
and financial
like,
needs.
It is what it is, bro.
On your side.
He played how he played. He acted like he acted. Like, he can't really do nothing about it. He can't control, like, how people view him. Or if they think he's not good enough, bro. I don't know what they think, bro.
And what you can discover.
I don't know if it's
fastest PCs with
they just don't like how he play, or I don't know if they don't like how he acts.
With
you know what I'm saying?
Snapdragon at the heart of your PC.
Or if it's his dad, you know what I'm saying? It could be like that LeVar situation where they like the dad can hold him back or some shit. I don't know, bro. Cause you know Deion, he knows NFL very well and shit. Like, he got those connections, whether it's good or bad connections. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I get it. Nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident, but that's nothing to be afraid of.
Show me, Carfax.
Knowing how a car's accident history impacts price means you don't have to overpay.
Way better.
Yeah.
Popcorn?
Definitely.
Deion probably
just Fox. Say, show me a Carfax.
He probably talked to all the GMs, really. You know what I'm saying? You never know what Deion is saying.
You good? Bro. Someone stole my Old Spice antiperspirant. Now I'm smelling like perspirant.
I did. Force 24/7 sweat protection.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. It's too many factors to why he ain't go first 3 rounds.
With spicy nether flame
like, it could be his dad, it could be how he plays, it could be the
Minecraft.
interviews or whatever, or the off-field shit. You know, I don't know, bro. No.
Turn the off season on again with the NFL app.
But I don't. It seemed like, bro, it's crazy because like
the highlights.
Before the draft, it seemed like he was gonna go first round, bro.
For the picks.
Before the draft, it seemed like he was gonna go first round. He was
all in one place.
He was projected top 33, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. He was projected top 33.
Welcome home.
Really? He was projected top 22, really. It said he had a 4% chance of being available.
Best available, brought to you by Courtyard by Marriott.
You know what I'm saying?
Under-publicized players race on this list that people really haven't heard a lot about. Y.A. Black is a 6'6", 300.
And then it was like 1% chance, like when it was like 33, like. So really, we just seeing some slippages, crazy slippage, bro.
Outside, great route runner. Marcus Bowe was one of the more entertaining offensive line to watch.
You never know what can happen in the NFL. I mean, in a draft. You know what I'm saying?
Physicality. He goes up, gets those contested catches. He's the reason.
I know this won't happen.
Colorado.
Niggas can go undrafted. You know what I'm saying?
At the half.
One selection
possible.
made while we were
Anything's
in commercial
possible,
break.
man.
Carolina Panthers took Trevor
That is it.
Etienne,
But
Georgia running
if he
back,
goes
started
undrafted,
this
bro, that's
year
some
Florida
real
to add
shit.
to quite a backfield stable.
How you be the
together
best
with
available
Carolina
for-
to try to give Bryce Young some weapons.
Bro, he was the best available since the second round, bro. After the first round, he was the best available.
That will take you to Mexico.
But people are picking positions. Yeah, no.
Hello, everybody. I'm Matt Wilson, senior linebacker for the Arizona Cardinals, and we live here from Sonora, Mexico, at Fernando Valenzuela Stadium, home of the Naranjeros de
Arizona.
Hello, I'm Juan Castro, manager of the Naranjeros de Hermosillo, and we are honored to announce the newest member of the Arizona Cardinals. With the 115th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select
Cody Simon, linebacker, Ohio State. Let's go, Cardinals.
Mac's going to have a linebacker mate there, and what a run Cody Simon had in his final season at Ohio State, one of the inspirational leaders for that Buckeye team that won the national championship. 7 sacks, 112 tackles, 11 tackles for loss, and he was at his best once they started in the postseason, starting with that playoff game at home, the Cold against Tennessee. Cody Simon is going to Arizona.
Well,
and Reese, you know the importance of that block O at Ohio State, a distinction developed under Ryan Day. Cody Simon donned number 0 this past year. Listen, there are a lot of different things that teams are looking for in linebackers. You want toughness? You want communication? You want reliability? You want a guy who's going to meet in the hole and make you rethink your decision to meet him in the hole the next time? That's Cody Simon. And yeah, he earned a lot of his praise for his run defense, but this past year,
I'm
he
looking
had
at the
7
teams.
sacks. This guy was clutch. Every time I watched Ohio State, and we all did during their national championship run, Mel, this guy was making key plays in massive moments.
Tyreek Williams and Ty Hamilton in front of him. He was freed up. He didn't have to take one.
I'm looking at the possible situations, bro.
He had 7 sacks and effective blitz.
I don't think he will go to any of these shits,
Great
bro.
anticipation, awareness, and coverage.
I think the only thing
diagnosis very quickly, but
I think he might get a chance to
Hamilton, and certainly
Titans.
Williams allowed him to do his job. I contend he was as valuable to this football team. Donovan Jackson-Lee was the MVP, moving from guard to left tackle, and Cody Simon, like Jack Kaiser at Notre Dame, was the real leader in the.
Bro, I don't know. Oh, he could go to 130.
To me, it's handy.
He can go to
Like,
Saints,
every guy-
Raiders.
Look, there's a lot of linebackers that want to come downhill and take on blockers, but then they can't get off blocks. This guy could bench press people off of him in the blink of an eye.
Bro, honestly, it don't
And I
even
can
matter
tell
if
you
he
this,
slips,
the
bro.
coaching staff down in Arizona is going to love that. I'm sure they
Actually,
loved it
I
on
want
tape
him to
just like
slip.
everyone else does. But that's the thing. The key to making plays, you're going to get blocked. But can you get off and not trade 1 for 1? He did it on the regular.
I want him to
No, the
slip,
other
bro.
thing, too, he is a
I want him to
super
slip
high-character
to.
guy. After they lost that regular season game to Michigan,
I ain't gonna lie,
went to
bro.
Columbus,
Fuck it, bro.
talked to a
Now,
lot of the players,
fuck it,
including
bro.
Cody Simon. I thought they might be
I hope
done.
he slipped to
He really was instrumental.
I hope he slipped to
Emeka
194,
Egbuka,
bro.
A few others.
I hope he slipped to 194, bro. Honestly, bro. At this point,
Great leader in that
oh
moment,
shit.
and was a huge part of them getting.
I don't think I can. I don't even think I can show it. So I'm
Reese,
just
to your
not gonna
point,
show
now
it.
former Ohio State
I don't know though.
defensive
I don't know if I
coordinator
can show
Jim
the
Knowles
draft
is
or
at Penn
not.
State in that same capacity said this guy's got the future U.S. president written all over him for the immense character that he brings to the table and the way that
But
he
honestly,
connected his teammates, not just on the field, but
we
off
on
it as
what? We
during
on pick
adverse
116. I want him to slip 80 more, bro. If he can slip 70 more. If he can slip to
fourth round.
slip to the fucking Jacksonville Jaguars, bro.
Got a couple of Iowa
I want him to go to
State
the
wide
Jacksonville
receivers
Jaguars.
earlier in the draft and second
At this
and
point,
third
just go
round,
to the
keep you guys
Jaguars, bro.
together. So how do you look at this right now with the Texans and what you think they might want to do with it?
You know, I'll tell you, I really do think this is just going to be a BPA, a best player available. This is the old New England philosophy that they're implementing down there as far as their draft philosophy is concerned. And they're just kind of like reading this board out and just seeing, look, who's a guy who has tremendous traits, who has high football character, that will really be the kind of guy that D'Amico wants to get his hands on and work with. Look, I love the fact that they went and brought in both of the wide receivers from Ohio State who complement each other perfectly.
From Iowa State.
Iowa State, right,
yeah.
I'm sorry. But yeah, I mean, that's classic team building on their part here. So I think everything's on the table here with Houston.
By the way, whoever it is, they must really love this player because they just sent Miami their 2026 third-round pick. When you're trading future draft capital and doing it a one-round premium, it tells you they had their eyes on a very specific target, and they are willing to make that aggressive move.
Any inklings? Any inkling? Is there anybody sitting out there that either of you guys might think about doing that?
I will say this. Positionally, I think the Texans need to continue to hammer away along that offensive line. They drafted Ariante Ursary from Minnesota earlier in the proceedings.
I'm about to play
They can
Fortnite,
definitely
bro.
line up and play offensive line tomorrow, but with a quarterback as talented as C.J. Stroud, need to continue to invest along the interior.
Marcus and Bo sitting out there. This is an offensive line that needs reworked. They need to get more athletic. They need to get younger. I mean, they've completely redone the offensive line. Laramie Tunsil's gone. Kenny Green's gone. Offensive line is the biggest need.
I think here, when you move up, like as Field mentioned, clearly you have someone who feels as though.
Yo, tell me if Shadeur get picked or not, bro.
Right now, otherwise,
hopefully
I'll sit back and just read out the board. But there's someone who they had their eye on for sure, and they feel like, hey, look, this is a steal right here. Let's go up and get him.
I'm about to put something in the oven or something. I need to cook. I need to eat something, bro, while I'm watching this, bro. If they gonna make him wait this long, bro, I gotta eat something, bro.
Sensational rookie season.
They gonna really make him wait like this, bro?
Protection issues next time around. The cheese heads.
It's all good, bro. It's 4 more rounds, so don't panic.
Man. And,
can't even panic, bro. He gonna get picked, bro. And when he get there, bro, he better show out, bro. Cause like.
You went from a ballroom and just hearing a couple names. Now you got people out here dancing with cheese heads on their head.
Really violent.
All because you had a vision.
Well, a vision, but I think when the fan, to be able to be here, and talk about the weather last night, to be here and that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Let's go to Monterrey.
Santiago, in Monterrey, Mexico. Enjoying a traditional carne asada with Texans fans and friends. And so let's do it. With 160 pick in 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Woody Marks in the position running back from UCS. Vamos, Texans!
Woody Marks, whose given name is Jaquavius, but he loved the movie Toy Story, and who doesn't? And for 7 straight Halloweens, he dressed up as Woody from Toy Story, hence the name. And he played at Mississippi State and then finished his career at SC.
He has everything that you want in an NFL running back in 2025. He's got vision, jump cut ability behind the line of scrimmage, the requisite patience to let it develop, and then he hits the ground running, and he is on to the second and third level in a hurry. Catching the ball out of the backfield, 47 receptions this year, 321 yards, and just 1 drop. He's dependable in that way. He'll pass protect. You see the elusiveness in the open field. Can you picture him and Joe Mixon in a 1-2 punch down there? I think that D'Amico Ryans can too, and they went up and got a guy that they really like.
When he's a good receiver in the backfield, as you mentioned, he can be a very productive inside runner. One of my favorite things about watching him at the Senior Bowl was just how well he picked up some of the pass pro technique that they were coaching him up with, the play installs that he was picking up. He was incredibly impressive there. So how does he come into the Houston Texans who have Joe Mixon? Short yardage situations, you can showcase him in some zone runs, but I think as a receiver out of the backfield, guys, is where he can make his mark.
I mean, there were times at the beginning of last season when we're thinking to ourselves, 30 more carries for Joe Mixon in a single game. He eventually did wear down and get hurt. So a bit of depth added here, but you guys have both alluded to the pass catching ability. Back in his second season at Mississippi State, Bill, 83 catches as a running back. That is unheard of at the college game.
He kind of squirts through. He's very patient. He's got that burst. And 4 of their 5 picks, offensive players. 2 wide receivers. You think about bringing in the 2 Ohio State Cyclones, and then also going for Ariante Ursary, the left tackle. Now we had a guy, an underrated running back, who I think can be a very productive player and help out C.J. Stroud.
You got to remember, though, Woody played for Mike Leach there. He used to say 50% running, 50% passing for the sake of doing it is 100% stupid. So he didn't mind throwing it to the running back, so Woody had some opportunities there. Last pick went to the LA Rams, and this is a guy that I don't think has gotten his due. Jarquez Hunter, he will put you on the hood. I mean, this guy he will run over you.
Listen, Reese, this is a mad, angry runner. That much is for sure about Jarquez Hunter. You see right there, he goes with the no gloves, which right away tells you a little bit about the toughness here. Back in 2021, he had a 94-yard rush. That was the longest in Auburn history. He twice earned all SEC accolades. 4.44 speed, but really, this is the guy when you got a short yardage situation, not too many backs in this draft that I trusted more than Jarquez Hunter to get that gotta-have-it yard. As we know with the Rams, they're willing to sacrifice some traits at running back because they have a very specific style. Hunter fits it.
Jarquez Hunter has been selected. We go to Berlin for the Falcons pick.
From Berlin, Germany, the location of this year's NFL Germany game. My name is Contra K, and I am proud to announce the Falcons' next pick. With the 118th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, Billy Bowman, defensive back, Oklahoma.
Second Sooner defensive player to go off the board, and Billy Bowman, defensive back from OU, is headed to Atlanta.
Headed to Atlanta. It's a player. I had a third-round grade on Billy Bowman. His versatility from the safety position, excellent fluidity, change of direction ability. His movement skills are some of the best in the entire class, which allows him to be effective in coverage and in run support. So he can come downhill, make some of those plays. Not the biggest guy, but he makes his presence known when he arrives at the football, guys. And I think you can even use him some, lining him up in the nickel. Could he play a little bit of slot corner? Could he be that third safety for you? But his football IQ, his competitive nature are all super, super high.
The only thing that he needs to clean up, look, he had 15 missed tackles this year. That's the issue. He is everywhere all the time. Great key and diagnose, great range. He's going to pursue the football. He's adept at playing split safety coverages, single safety coverages. He makes plays on the ball. He can finish on the ball. It's just tackling. That's it. Big backs, you got to find a way to get him down. I don't know how he corrects that because I don't know how much bigger he's going to get.
Right.
But that's the thing.
Over the past 3 years, Reese, 11 interceptions for Billy Bowman. Back in 2023, he led the FBS with 3 pick sixes. When he gets the football in his hands, he's got one thing on his mind: touchdown.
He's going to have to do some work, though, to catch up in championships. His fiancée is Jada Coleman. She won 4 national championships with the Sooners in softball. If Billy Bowman can help the Falcons get over that hump. The Bengals are on the clock as we're right at the midway point in their 4th round.
The captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. Feel free to
An announcement. It's a very important announcement. Use PayPal checkout online and you could get paid back. 1,000 winners every day.
For how many days?
For 100 days. I love that question.
So just check out online with PayPal?
Yeah, it's that easy.
How much are we talking here?
$10 million are up for grabs, people.
Way to go, Marty.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. Maybe lock the door, all right?
Hey, it's RV Harvey.
Guilty as charged. Good weekend in the RV?
How was the lake?
RV. Catch any walleye? This is getting out of hand. All I ever wanted was to be the cool boss with an RV and a fun nickname. Now I have to know what a walleye is?
Hey, all that matters is that you bundled your RV and boat with your home and auto insurance.
And got great savings and coverage. Sounds like an expert outdoorsman to me.
I kind of overdid it with the decor, didn't I? Way overboard.
A history of winning started with the 65 Gators losing steam, losing sweat.
We've identified the problem. What is the solution?
A drink scientifically designed to hydrate better than water, so they could sweat more, win more, and change the game forever.
Bing, bop, boom, 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 bop, bam. Naturally, we called our stuff Gatorade.
Your nerves might be shot. Your hopes might be hiding in the crease. And you might be seeing double. Or you might be feeling the heat. And you might be cursing droughts. And you might be witnessing history. And you might be thinking, oh my God, this is it. Whatever it is, you're in it. And with the Stanley Cup playoffs, that's the only thing that matters. The Stanley Cup playoffs, Monday on ESPN.
We were born on the battlefield and answered the call when America needed us most. The Jeep brand has always stood for American freedom. Now, with our Freedom of Choice pricing program, visit your local dealer to choose your offer, cash incentives, or employee pricing for all. Jeep, America's most patriotic brand.
With Freedom of Choice pricing, get $2,500 total cash allowance or employee pricing for all on those 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee models. See your local Jeep brand dealer today.
And as floodwaters continue to rise, thousands are left destitute.
We already see major fire spread.
Hundreds of homes have been destroyed by the wildfires, which continue to blaze. The storm barreled ashore overnight, packing 130 mile-per-hour winds.
Did my nigga get picked yet?
Now search and rescue efforts across the country.
Say word to the guys he got picked. Say word to the guys.
You can help those impacted.
Say
by
word to the
disasters,
guys.
big
My nigga got
and
picked.
small.
No, I'm just joking.
Give now.
Nah, did he get picked though for real?
You're watching the 2025 NFL Draft, presented by Courtyard by Marriott.
Welcome back to the 2025 NFL Draft.
They got a
The Los
chance
Angeles
right now
Rams
to
just selected
fucking double
Jarquez
rookie quarterbacks of the
Hunter
year.
out of Auburn I can tell you this. This was their top-rated offensive player on the board entering day 3, and a guy that Les Snead, an Auburn man himself, had his eye on since the fall. McVay and Snead put him on a Zoom call last week, went through it all. They said, that's our guy if he's still there on day 3. Adam, they make the move, and they go and get their guy. Jarquez Hunter will now be a new addition to a Rams offense. And we'll go back to Reese Davis.
Peter, great insight, great connection there with Les Snead, too. I'd forgotten about that the connection with Auburn and Jarquez Hunter, somebody that we have loved watching in college football over the last few years. Pick 121 belongs to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. First-round pick was Emeka Egbuka out of Ohio State. They got Benjamin Morrison, a corner from Notre Dame. And now we'll find out what the Bucs do next as we go to Germany for the selection.
Hello from Düsseldorf, the second Buccaneers embassy in Germany. It's time to welcome the newest member of the crew.
With the 121st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select David Walker, linebacker, Central Arkansas. Go Bucs!
Damn, I want to see Shadeur.
Okay, this had to be meant to be. The selection comes from Dusseldorf. His hometown is Stuttgart, Arkansas. Might be Stuttgart, but close enough, Bill. I know you love this guy.
Love the kid. He's one of the guys I highlighted going into day 3. David Walker, you do it at the Division II level, Southern Arkansas. You go to Central Arkansas, and you dominate there. He's 6'1", 263 pounds. He has incredible upper body strength, and he plays hard. He is a handful to block. We say, well, he did it against the AOGs, right? Another occupation guy at a low level of competition. Well, Senior Bowl week, Fields, how'd he fit in?
Dominant. And by the way, during the game itself, he might have been the best player on the field. I would just say this, it's hard to lead your conference in sacks and tackles for loss in one season. How about doing it for 4 straight years? Yes, I get it. Again, lower level competition, but this guy was dominant from start to finish. If you saw him walking across our stage right now, Reese, you might not think this guy is some dominant NFL edge prospect. Do not judge a book by its cover. This guy may not look the part, but he certainly got the job done.
Yeah, what's interesting that when you look at the Bucs selections, Benjamin Morrison, that's one of the key picks that they had in this draft. His health is going to be absolutely critical to them being able to get done what they want to get done on the defensive side. And then the drafting overall of Emeka Egbuka in the first round. What does that say about Chris Godwin's health going forward? Because wide receiver wasn't something really had pegged for them when the first round opened up. But taking Egbuka kind of gives you some insight as to how they feel that wide receiver room is looking going into 2025 from a health perspective.
Carolina Panthers took Trevor Etienne just a few moments ago, and now they're drafting again here in the 4th round.
A headache gang and a headache are 2 different things. She's always supported you, so yeah.
Shelmon's fake though. She's fake. Shelmon's fake.
I'm not fake.
No, she only supports me when she thinks I'm going to the league.
Oh my God, it's so not true. Every game you had, she was there. Literally.
Bud City Sniper gave out 1 community sub gift. Don won 1 sub for a month. Slum Breeze sub with Prime. We appreciate it. Prime time. Prime time, baby. Prime time. Hey, dog, you need to listen to your father. Alright? Prime time. I just can't believe this is real life right now. It's the 4th round in Shadeur. Shadeur isn't even gone yet, bro. Safety's up now. Not the safety's up now.
Wow.
Not the safety's time. Hey, chat, am I tripping?
I want to do that.
I know. Oh, the Steelers up. Hey, chat, am I tripping or am I the hardest hitting safety in this draft? No, Mom, I said chat. I know what you're gonna think.
Well, I would tell you the truth if you weren't. Yes, that's what. I'd be like, you really need to work on that.
Now you would.
Yeah.
I'm the hardest hitting safety in this
Wow,
draft.
that was simple, right? That was simple.
Someone said at 25, I would.
Hold up, clip that. Was that?
Bro, when I was at Jackson State, I tore my ACL, and when I was at South Carolina, I redshirted my first year. And then the second year was COVID. But I literally got hurt twice, bro. Like devastating injuries. Like if that would have happened to anybody else, bro, like they quit football. I promise you.
They definitely wouldn't have been back when you came back.
You said what? But the ACL though, I came back in 5 months and still played half the season at Jackson State. And then when this, y'all see my scar right there, when my forearm broke, I came. Oh yeah, a 26-year-old got picked up at QB. He got picked up.
Hey, hold up, that quarterback who went before Shadeur is 25.
I know. We're both unks.
Like the one who's.
Nah, y'all, but when after I tore this, I only took like 3 weeks to recover from that. But it still wasn't recovered. I was playing with a broken arm.
With the 122nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the
Pittsburgh,
Carolina
Green Bay,
Panthers select
Chargers,
Leighton Ransom,
Bro, this is
defensive
outrageous.
back, Ohio State.
Another Buckeye coming off the board, one of the talented safety duo along with Caleb Downs, not yet draft eligible. Leighton Ransom, part of a Ohio State defense, made huge plays down the stretch.
Yeah, Reese, one of 5 Buckeyes to ever win 5 letters, and this guy might as well be a linebacker at times in the running game, but the way that he comes down and meets force, look at that play right there, stuffing Jordan James against Oregon. Now, I'm not going to say that I want him out there covering tight ends like Tyler Warren every single snap, but shows enough in that 2-deep safety look, clutch, dependable, productive player who, I mentioned Tony Simon earlier, is perhaps the connector of that Ohio State defense. In the back end, you could always trust Leighton Ransom. That, to me, though, that play right there is a highlight of how he's going to make his money. That guy is going to make sure that on rundowns, he is running the alley and playing with force.
So that's exactly who he is. He's an in-the-box safety. Last season, he had 15 tackles at or behind the line of scrimmage, and he can also create turnovers. He had 7 forced fumbles since the start of the 2021 season, the second most among any defensive back in this draft class. So get him up to the line of scrimmage, let him play his read and reactability, the way that he can diagnose. What did Carolina have last year? The worst defense in the NFL. Now they get someone who is experienced coming out of Ohio State, can help start and force the run and the pass game near the line of scrimmage.
You see the draft in there, applauding the pick. You know, the only issue I had with Leighton Ransom was this. I think you want to have him down at the line of scrimmage so he doesn't have to come from deep and come from distance. I thought he missed a bunch of tackles, quite honestly, even though he's 200 plus, 206 pounds. Again, tackling is going to be key. Look, with the way running backs now are made in the NFL, we just talked about Darquez Hunter. These guys are studs. I tell you what, you want to go and tackle Ashton Genty and don't want to play with good technique and bring some force and don't even get embarrassed. That's what a lot of these 4th, 5th round safeties have to make sure that they clean up. Get ball carriers on the ground.
So Leighton Ransom out of Ohio State going to Carolina, and that puts Pittsburgh Steelers on the clock. Steelers in the first round took Derek Harmon, defensive tackle out of Oregon by way of Michigan State. By the way, condolences to Derek and his family on the loss of his mother yesterday. She had been ill. A compelling story for Derek. Caleb Johnson, the running back from Iowa, going in the second round, and now the Steelers back on the clock. And every time the Steelers come up, you wonder, is it the moment? You know, it's still the quarterback situation. Ownership saying yesterday that they're optimistic about Aaron Rodgers. Is that where they will go? Will they go with a quarterback here, or will they go in a different direction? The Steelers selection about to be announced here in Green Bay.
With the 123rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Jack Sawyer, linebacker, Ohio State.
Jack Sawyer is the 10th Buckeye to be selected in this draft. He made one of the most memorable plays in Ohio State history against Texas in the college football playoff semifinal. And his entire season, latter part of his career, was dedicated to another Ohio State fan, also named Jack Sawyer.
Go Buckeyes! Woo-hoo-hoo!
Someone who was really a big inspiration for me was a good friend of mine named Jack Sawyer too, and he was from Mentor, Ohio, and he was battling a rare form of cancer. I was able to reach out to him and grow a connection with him that was really special with him and his family. He passed away in November of my junior year. That impacted me a lot. You know, I was able to talk to him days before he passed away. I was going into one of the games my junior year, and I was just in the locker room, and I just was there thinking about Jack. I was thinking about, you know, his fight, and I just decided to put him on my arm with me. So I wrote JBS Strong for him on my wrist tape, and it's something that I've continued to do since then, and I'll continue to do it in the NFL too, and just a way to say I'm thinking about him, and he's out there on the field with me competing every time I step out there, so that's why I do it.
He was the #1 overall recruit in the country in 2021 and Ryan Day's first commit when he became the full-time head coach of the Buckeyes.
Yeah, guys, I loved Jack Sawyer. I had him 62 overall on my board. Now, he's a little bit lean in the lower body, a little bit tight in the hips sometimes, but man, he can stand up and rush off the edge. He can put his hand in the dirt. He's physical. You mentioned everyone who remembers the Texas play. How about the interception he had in the Michigan game? That was maybe a turning point in the game potentially if Ohio State could have pulled that one out. So Jack Sawyer Field just makes big plays. I love the motor that he plays with, the athleticism, maybe not super high, but man, he's an impact player.
All right, that's the reason why we're talking about Jack Sawyer here in round 4. This is not an elite quick twitch athlete, but very good instincts, can set a nasty edge, and playing in that Pittsburgh system, that 3-4 base, you're going to see a decent amount of him where he is being called upon to make sure that no runs get outside. Here's that massive play, Reese, in the college football playoffs.
Against Quinn Ewers, who was his roommate, classmate, at least for the semester that Quinn was in Columbus before he transferred to Texas. So Jack Sawyer, this is a good fit. You can see Jack Sawyer.
I thought he got better every year at Ohio State as well. There's a lot of pressure that comes with being this #1 overall recruit. I thought throughout his Columbus career, he's continued to progress and make more impactful plays.
So now the Green Bay Packers are on the clock, and the news is eagerly awaited just outside of Lambeau Field.
Okay, everyone. Now this is a special pick, not just because it's the Packers. This young man is here today, so we want to introduce him, so give him a good round of applause. With the 124th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Barron Sorrell, defensive end, Texas.
So Barron Sorrell here on day 3 of the draft.
That's cool.
It's huge.
That's cool.
You know, a lot of times I hear people say things like, you know, why would you stick around? Why would you worry about not being picked? You know why you do it? Because you get to do this.
Look at this. Serendipitous.
Barron Sorrell might have just become a Packers favorite right here, doing that big double side. Okay, let's get the lid. Make sure it's just right before you go out and greet the people.
It sounds like a game in here.
Yeah.
Two Texas Longhorns on site, drafted by the Green Bay Packers.
Right, with their first round pick. Matthew Golden, the wide receiver. Hey, this guy got a little better, raised his pressure rate every season that he was playing for the Longhorns.
Yeah, he really did, and I think at times Texas didn't even unleash it. They asked him to play and set the edge as a defensive end, but he can line up a 6-foot to play out in a 9 spot. I mean, he's incredibly talented.
Also really smart guy. His original commitment was to Northwestern, which he chose over Duke. And then eventually he flipped to
not bad. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the Packers, of course, have been sniffing around an edge rusher throughout this process. And this guy can be an edge rusher. I thought Texas got some good production out of him as well, and they kind of kicked him down inside, what we would call a NASCAR package at the NFL level. Their defensive coordinator, Jeff Hafley, would like to bring pressure and play man coverage a whole lot more than they did last year. You see the hand usage from Barron Sorrell in that game against Clemson in the college football playoff. They were tied for the highest percentage of snaps in zone coverage last year, Lewis. That is not the DNA of Jeff Hafley. They need to get corners and rushers. Here's one in round 4.
Yeah, I think Texas is a little bit confused as to what exactly to do with him because he doesn't have the ideal twitch to really be a 9 technique edge rusher where he's just going to run by people. So they moved him inside, they moved him outside, but what he does is he plays smart. Scheme recognition is his thing. Hat and hand placement is his thing. Being where he needs to be is his thing. look, Green Bay really needs to up their pressure rate. They really weren't good on the edge last year, with Sean Gary really being the #1 dude that they had. So he really filled the need for him, and he's high character. And now he gets to take in what is right now a pretty darn cool atmosphere.
This is awesome. Soak it in, Barron. Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Little bit of advice. We got to get dressing warmer for future Green Bay weather than a t-shirt and shorts. We're all freezing up here right now.
Barron Sorrell is generating enough heat for everybody down there in Green Bay. Sorrell to the Packers. Draft continues when we come back.
What's better than a limited time deal? An unlimited time deal. That's why the $5 Biggie Bag with a Junior Bacon Cheeseburger is available all the time. Because the best time for fresh, never frozen beef and Applewood smoked bacon is all the time. Duh. For the best deal of all time, gotta be Wendy's.
I'm picking Shadeur just to pick him, but I don't care.
Not getting the results you expect? Don't use AI trained on any old data when you can use AI trained on your data. The AI built for business, IBM.
Good day, sir.
Oh, wait. You like Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a pepper thing.
In this game, making the right move is hard. Unless you use Open Door to sell your home, then it's pretty easy.
Ashton! I need the bathroom.
Almost done, Mom. Open Door, here for life's big moves.
So yeah, outrage is trending. Our feed's stirring us up, splitting us up. What if we came out from behind our walls and keyboards just for a sec and just go yard? Front yard. Come out bagging, jumping, check on that Johnsonville feed. Let our individual flavors blend together. Yes, block nobody, block party. Keep it juicy.
As a firefighter, my job was about saving lives. I never thought one day I would be fighting for mine. MDA empowers people like me to live the best lives we can. Learn more at mda.org today.
Now, when you upgrade to Spectrum TV Select packages, Peacock is included at no extra cost. Watch the biggest movies, hit series, originals, live sports, and more. Wherever, whenever, on any device. Spectrum is your entertainment destination with live TV and popular streaming apps included for more choice and more benefits. Peacock, now available with Spectrum TV Select. Get Spectrum TV Select and start streaming today.
If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it.
If you're happy and you know it, smile big and bright.
Because of you. We are happy and we know it. Thank you. Go to lushrunners.org right away.
Welcome back to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay. We are now in the 4th round, and a short time ago, the Pittsburgh Steelers, for the 3rd time in this draft, bypassed a quarterback and opted for a different player. This time, Ohio State linebacker Jack Sawyer. And that should tell you that the Pittsburgh Steelers still have a feeling of confidence that Aaron Rodgers is going to wind up in Pittsburgh, and that could have contributed to their decision to bypass a quarterback in this draft with the 3 picks that they've had so far, Peter.
Adam, as I noted earlier in the program, this is not a traditional situation by any means. It's also not a traditional situation for a day 3 pick. Shadeur Sanders does not have a traditional agent. So there is not an agent who is now working the phones necessarily in a traditional way. It's going to be through Deion, Shadeur, and Deion's camp, and we have an answer, hopefully, in the next few hours.
And again, we're at the point in the draft where all these teams have now bypassed Shadeur Sanders multiple times. Many have drafted quarterbacks. We're in an area where there's the dynamic to evaluate and how he would fit into your quarterback room as much as how much he might improve your roster. But it continues to be the one question that hangs over this 2025 NFL draft, Reese.
It is. It's a remarkable thing, and you wonder who will eventually do it, if anyone does. Shadeur, I think, you saw some of the comments he made immediately afterwards. Has handled this with as much public grace as one could imagine up to this point, and we'll continue to keep an eye on it and see exactly what happens with Shadeur Sanders if he hears his name called. Let's pick up some of the most recent picks you probably see in the background there. The Chargers with the 125th pick took Kyle Kennard from South Carolina, veteran guy, father of two, led the SEC in sacks last year.
He sure did, 17 over the past 2 years. Ideal measurables at 6'4", 254, long arms, 34-inch arms. You watch him week 3 against LSU lining up against Will Campbell, and he gave him all he could handle. He has a great upfield and then dip and rip inside, an inside counter move that's just fantastic. Rushes with a lot of power, has tremendous stamina. You see him in Q4, he looks the same as he does on the first snap of Q1. He's going to get after it. He's going to chase the football all over the field. You can line him up in a 6 technique, head up over a tight end. He's going to whip him to, probably majority of snaps for the entirety of the game. You really like the pick here. It's great 4th round value for an edge rusher of his quality.
Well, they need edge rushers out there. That was a position I thought maybe they could have gone even earlier in this draft, maybe in the first round. Instead, they go Marion Hampton. But if you watch South Carolina's defense this past year, and they've had a lot of guys drafted, and they will in the next 2 years as well.
Yeah.
Kyle Kennard was the glue that made that defense go, and he was the player that was really setting the tempo with effort, with his ability coming off the edge. So I do think with the Chargers, he can stand up, he can go hand down, but you're getting somebody whose motor runs hot all day.
Would you like to be the first to say the name Dylan Stewart from South Carolina? You get a couple years head start.
Count it. Yeah,
He can go now. There's another Dylan that just went off the board to the Browns, Dylan Sampson from Tennessee. Hey, his background, went to Dutchtown High School in Louisiana and broke all of former Packer Eddie Lacy's high school rushing records there.
Quinshon Judkins, now you get Dylan Sampson. You got 2 excellent running backs coming to the Cleveland Browns, and I was a big fan of Dylan Sampson all year. This kid had, talking about being a workhorse, he had 20 or more carries in 8 games, only 20 years of age. So he was a guy that Josh Heupel raved about his leadership, his work ethic. He gets the tough yards, very explosive, cutback ability is outstanding. He follows his blockers, then he's off to the races. Really difficult to handle between the tackles as well. Fights for every yard, and that got him in trouble. You see him battling, you see his explosiveness, his game-breaking ability, but the fumbles. When you're going to battle down to the bitter end, cough the ball up in 3 straight games, Alabama, Kentucky, Mississippi State, 4 fumbles lost. That's something, ball security, clean that up, Dylan. It was all because of effort. It was at the end of runs, Lou, and that's something that can be cleaned up. It's just his determination, his want to get that extra inch, extra yard, caused some of those issues in terms of ball security.
With the loss of Nick Chubb, they had to upgrade the running back position, and now they have done it with a nice complement of backs between Quinshon and Dylan Sampson. And look, with Carson Swessinger, Mason Graham, just think about what he's going to do with Myles Garrett, keep him on the move, creating pressure inside, lots of pass rush games. Cleveland's done some nice work.
Back in high school, he ran a 4.32 40.
Woo. We root for all of these guys. We all particularly want Dylan Sampson to have a very, very long career because he wants to go into sports broadcasting. And from talking to him, he's going to be very good at it. So let's play for a long time, Dylan. We all like our jobs for a while. And then you can do your job with the Browns.
Check out the new whip. Tight.
Fully custom.
How many Bud Lights can you fit in this? As many Bud Lights as...
So, it definitely took a big blow for our team.
You've been down 2-1 before in a series on the road. What are the most important things you guys have to do to bounce back for that game four?
We got to control the controllables, and I don't think we did that tonight. Obviously, 19 turnovers on the road is not going to be a good ingredient for winning. Giving up 30 points off those turnovers.
you know, they had 20-plus points, and, you know, in transition as well. So, you know, we got to control the controllables, and if we do that, we give ourselves a good chance to win.
You've shown an appreciation for Ant Edwards' game when you've been asked about him over the years. Tonight, you guys were able to, I guess, enjoy like a joyful, competitive nature between the two of you, and then he just was able to kind of just control the action at the end. How tough is he at this stage of his career to contend with in a playoff situation?
Well, I mean, obviously, you know, you're only as great as your teammates, you know, allow you to be as well. You know, and obviously, you know, you guys know how much praise I have for Ant and his development over the years, and you know, we had a hell of a summer, you know, and I love everything about Ant. You know, but in the course of a playoff series and things of that nature, you know, when you have your guy step up for you, it allows you to be able to crack the seams of defenses throughout the course of the game. And I thought, you know, the game ball went to Jaden McDaniels. You know, he had 30 and he was aggressive from the start to the finish. I mean, can't remember the last time he took over 20 shots. You know, so that just lets you know what his mindset was. And I mean, Ant was just Ant. You know, so.
LeBron, you guys tied the game at 103 with 4:37 left. They closed the game on a 13-1 run. I know you referenced some of the miscues, but was there anything that stood out over the final 4.5 minutes that they were able to do to create that separation?
I mean, I can remember some plays, but not all of them. But I'll have to take a look at the film. Obviously, I think it was a tie game. He said 103. Then Ant hit the three, right? Top of the key. You know, we came back down. I believe missed the shot. And then Ant drove baseline and found Nas for another three. I guess I can't remember, huh? No, they just made plays, man. We had opportunities. I think Rui had some good looks. You know, AR had a good look as well. We just couldn't make them go.
LeBron, I think it was in mid-January, after a loss to the Clippers, you and JJ talked about how the margins at that point in time were really tight. You guys have been able to create margins since the Luka trade. Did tonight feel like a night with Luka not at full strength, with the turnovers sort of mounting? Do you feel like the margins you guys just eventually ran out of room?
Well, yeah, I mean, first of all, I mean, in the postseason, there is no room for error. You know, in the regular season, you're able to make up for certain things throughout the course of a regular season, where you can have a little bit of room for error. You know, but when our team was constructed at one point, then
Travis, the former Princeton, Iowa State tackle
postseason,
taken by the
obviously you're not going to play a perfect game.
Galen Lane goes. Ravens,
but
let's
the
go to
more
London.
that you make mistakes on top of mistakes on top of mistakes, you know, things that can be controlled, then it's not going to give you an opportunity to be in the best possible chance to win. They had 13 more goals at the rim than we did. You know, pretty much that would be the game right there. You have 13 more. We had 78 attempts. They had 91.
40-inch vertical at the combine. He was first team all ACC.
What do you guys need to do to get
follow college football closely. Cal is indeed now in the ACC.
What needs to happen?
What do we got here in Teddy Buchanan in terms of translating to the professional level?
Yeah, this is a guy we got a chance to talk about.
We also got to be better. I mean, obviously Jackson's not getting
beautifully to the NFL level. He's 6'2", 233 pounds. You mentioned the 40-inch bird. 4'6'4" in the 40. He had 8 career interceptions before he transferred to Cal. While he was at UC Davis, played safety and quarterback.
We just
in
all
high
need to be
school.
better.
When he got to Cal, he was a guy who liked to get up on the line of scrimmage. He's got
force.
tremendous blitz ability because of his run hit factor, the ability to get up in the line of scrimmage, get off the edge, rush the passer with speed, had good range, track down ability. What I'd like to see with Teddy Buchanan is at the point of attack, use that 6'2", 233-pound frame to really knock some people's heads. Roquan Smith, you go to Baltimore, he'll teach you how to do that. Just follow his lead. But this is a guy who really fits the Ravens profile. Mike Green, Malachi Starks. I mean, these are the kind of things that Eric DeCosta does. He's in his wheelhouse right now with the kind of picks he has made so far this year.
and just brings us toughness. And
the
obviously,
Ravens celebrating
versus Minnesota,
their
they got
selection, and
a
the
bunch of,
Philadelphia
bigger
Eagles,
wings.
Super Bowl champions, are
They're
now
very,
on the
have a
clock.
lot of length out there.
We'll go
a lot
down
of
now
stronger
for the
guys,
announcement.
so it helps just have that activity.
See what they're doing now. Let's see who
traded to the Jets.
Going up, traded to the Jets, so the Jets now on the clock.
Let's go Jets! Woo! The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 130th pick to the New York Jets. With the 130th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Malachi Moore, DB, Alabama.
Was that Malachi Moore?
So Malachi Moore out of Alabama, he was one of the leaders during the transition from Nick Saban to Kalen DeBoer. He, Jalen Milroe, Tyler Booker were the guys who really held it together. This is a guy who's a really smart guy in the secondary for the Tide.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Very smart, has very good instincts in the back half, but this is what you're coveting, is the versatility over the past couple of seasons. Back in 2023, he plays over 400 snaps as a slot corner reese and 171 as a safety. This past year, he moves to a primarily safety role, 434 safety snaps to just 208 snaps in the slot. Has some good production as well in the back end, 11 pass breakups over the past 2 years. Very comfortable in situations when the ball is in his area, Matt. A guy who wouldn't necessarily love him against some of these faster wide receivers at the top of their routes, but can handle some of that slot duties against tight ends.
Yeah, that's when I talked to scouts about him earlier this season. They said he can be a chess piece, can play inside, can play outside, but I think the football IQ, the physicality that he brings to the level, he's going to be a hybrid safety for the New York Jets. That's a role that they need. Aaron Glenn's done a pretty good job with guys like Kirby Joseph in that role.
He can also be a core special teamer as well.
And a good tackler.
Yeah, absolutely. Saw him knock down Brock Bowers in that highlight right there. It might be something he's called on to do. And as Malachi Moore enters the league, he certainly has a young, devoted fan he was very close to on his mind.
My mom's name is Penny Moore. She was a kindergarten teacher. There was a little girl there named Henrietta. She was an Alabama fan. She really doesn't care too much about football. She's always been a fan of me. She was kind of losing her eyesight from mitochondrial disease. She couldn't really eat a lot of things, and she couldn't really drink anything because her digestive system wasn't working properly. I would just call her, bring joy into her life. She got moved to hospice. She actually told me she doesn't have much longer. And so for an 11-year-old girl to just sit there and tell you that, it's heartbreaking, you know. Just seeing her fight through adversity gave me a fire to keep pushing. What I was doing was nothing compared to what she had to go through. Henrietta passed away this past summer in 2024. She meant a lot to me. She was a great friend. I really dedicated this season to her. Every game I had a pink mouthpiece, but that was her favorite color. Going into the NFL, she's gonna be with me every step of the way.
It was just another day on the court, till he showed up. He brought Pizza Hut's Cheesy Bites pizza. He also brought his A game. Slicing through the lane, feeding the post. He had him dunking on and off the court.
Yo, what's your name, man?
Peter's a Hut, but you can call me Pete.
Pizza Hut.
See you around.
The legend of Peter's a Hut, the Cheesy Bites pizza, and new Ranch Lovers Flight. Get it on the Pizza Hut app.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious...
Guess who's back? Check me out.
The best tires in the world have Goodyear written all over them.
Still the beats bang, still doing my thing. Since I left, ain't too much change. Still. And even when I was close to defeat, I rose to my feet.
Representing for the gangsters all across the world. Still hitting them corners and them lolos, girl.
Still taking my time to perfect the thing, and I'm still guys down for the streets.
La
playa is Spanish for the beach. If you can't remember that, the word Corona also works. Corona, la playa awaits.
Watch me. Watch me paddle, carve, and drop in. The water is my canvas. Let the good times begin. Perfect sets and barrels I chase. Where sand becomes surf, waves set the pace. A childhood accident couldn't ruin my vibes, thanks to one special place. I've never been more alive. Watch me. Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
And as floodwaters continue to rise, thousands are left destitute.
We already see major fire spread.
Hundreds of homes have been destroyed by the wildfires, which continue to blaze.
The storm barreled ashore overnight, packing 130-mile-per-hour winds.
Utter devastation. Now search and rescue efforts.
Across the country, disasters have left many in need of emergency shelter.
You can help those impacted by disasters big and small. Give now.
The 135th pick, Dallas Cowboys select Dak Prescott.
Fakes the draw, throws it left. It's Cooper running away into the end zone. Prescott in the gun to the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. That is a Thanksgiving play to remember.
The pass wide open, touchdown Lamb. Dak Prescott has had a fantastic night.
Dak Prescott among the many terrific players found in the 4th round. Hall of Famers, John Stallworth, Steve Largent, Andre Reed. I'd start looking for wide receivers in the 4th round based on that. Charles Haley went in the 4th round in 1986, and Max Crosby in 2019 along with Dak as we are winding our way deep into the 4th round. 36 picks in the 4th round when you include the compensatory selections at the end of the round. And some of the recent picks, we sort of didn't get a chance to touch on Jalen Lane from Virginia Tech going to the Commanders. A burner, guy who's really good in the screen game.
Also a heck of a punt returner.
Yes, he is. An opportunity there for him to contribute on special teams. And the most recent selection, going to the Saints, cornerback from Louisville, Lewis, Quincy Riley.
Yeah, this guy, just a dynamite athlete, a former prep sprint champion in the 100 and 200 meters. This guy has all kinds of production, 15 career interceptions in 6 seasons of college football, started his career at Middle Tennessee State. But he is just as tough as they come. He can play on the outside. He can move inside to the star or the slot. He is just as smooth as silk. Great off coverage, cluing, route recognition, transition mechanics, closing bursts, and then finishing skills. Brandon Staley, the new defensive coordinator in New Orleans, is going to love him because I would bet they're going to put him inside at the star, and that's why they're going to do it, because he is an absolute downhill wrecker. He will tackle like a safety, but he's got the finishing skills of a guy who's a game changer, which is exactly what they need in New Orleans.
Riley making a play against Miller Moss when he was at USC, and now Miller Moss is going to go be the quarterback at the school where Riley is just finishing up. Riley taken by the Saints in that selection, and now you look at the Bears, and they took Ruben Hippolyte, the linebacker from Maryland.
You know, Reese, Mel and I do this segment on our show, First Draft, called the Orange Crushers, where we highlight a player that isn't getting enough national love. I decided to withhold from talking about Ruben Hippolyte because I said I want to see if I can make it this guy on day 3 as one of my guys. This looks like he looks like he has rocket launchers attached to his cleats. This guy fires out of a cannon with some legit speed. Is a very loose and natural coverage player. This Maryland defense, and this Maryland team, I should say, kind of fell apart down the stretch this past season. But you watch him against some high-level competition, the likes of Oregon and also Penn State in the last quarter or so of the season. He's just making plays, controlling sideline to sideline. Dennis Allen, the new defensive coordinator from the New Orleans Saints previously, now the Chicago Bears. He had to wait a little while to get some defensive side of the ball players in this draft. Now he's gotten a couple in the past 50 or so picks, Mel. He should be a happier man today.
I'll tell you what, he's fast, Matt. And I'll tell you what, when you watch Maryland, I'm down there near College Park, and this kid was a guy each and every game, consistent productivity.
But 4.32
Motherfucker
is
said
Brody.
mouth
He
for
wasn't
mouth.
a Senior Bowl guy. Wasn't a Shrine guy. Wasn't a Combine guy. 4.32 at 236 pounds. So he's going to give them some of that speed in the middle of the field. This is our first non-Combine player drafted.
I was going to ask you. So
this is the first non-Combine player drafted, but they have to be excited, about the speed that he's going to bring to the middle of that defense that has some pretty good linebackers already.
Oh, just think about what Chicago is doing overall right now. Look at some of the weapons they have on the offensive side of the ball that Caleb Williams is sitting there going, yeah, I'll take some of that. And now on the defensive side, you get Shamar Stewart, you get Hippolyte. I mean, this is pretty darn good work by the Chicago Bears front office. Expectations are going to be going up for that football team here in a very good division in the NFC North.
So Hippolyte, the last guy to come off the board, and now Kansas City, 31st pick here in the 4th round. The Chiefs have made their choice. Let's go to the stage now and hear the announcement.
Was geht, Green Bay? Chiefs Kingdom is here, and the German Arrowheads are ready for the next. With the 133rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Jalen Royds, wide receiver, Utah State.
The Royals become the highest drafted Utah State player since Packers quarterback Jordan Love. And look at it, he did miss some time with the foot, but this is the guy who had to get his academics together, started at Georgia Military College, went to a Utah State camp, ripped off 40 in the 4.3s, and they went, I think that'll work, and it did.
Patrick Mahomes is going to love Jalen Royals.
Oh, yeah.
Patrick will love Jalen Royals. Versatile, slot wide. He gets separation. He finds a way to get open. Route running, route adjustment. Really strong for Jalen Royals. And that frame, that sturdy frame showed up. This year, he was outstanding before the injury. New Mexico game, 11 catches for 188 yards. UNLV, 10 catches, 155. Boise State, 9 for 211. He did it in 2023 with 71 catches for a 15-2 average. This kid is an outstanding football player. I'm really surprised because I thought second, third round was in the cards for Jalen Royals.
With you on that, Mel. By the way, you want a guy who does some good work with the football in his hands? How is 7 touchdown catches of at least 50 yards in 2023 sound? That was the most in the FBS that season. This guy really can do some nasty things once the ball is thrown his way.
Get the ball in his hands quickly and then let him go, or get him down the field where he can use that separation, speed, and strength. But Patrick Mahomes has said, hey, I want to get that ball down the field again. Jalen Royals the kind of guy you can get it to.
Last 2 years, he's had the second most touchdowns at the FBS level, which is the highest level of college football. This is what the Chiefs have done so far. The Broncos, one of their rivals, on the clock. They'll make the 32nd pick in the 4th round. We'll get you up to date on all of the selections here on day 3 of the NFL Draft when you come back to sunny and beautiful Green Bay as we wind our way down in the 4th round.
Bro, this nigga ain't get picked yet, bro. Alright, bro, they ain't playing with my man, bro. Like, honestly, bro, who wanna fight, bro? I wanna fight these GMs, bro. Honestly, bro, I wanna fight, bro. I wanna fight. Because what y'all are doing is disrespectful, bro. I wanna fight, bro. Honestly, bro, I'm gonna go to bed, bro. Bro, as soon as he get picked, I'm going to bed, bro. Word to bro, I'm tired, bro. I'm going to
I'm
sleep.
not really big into committing to things. I usually stop binging the show halfway through
Wait,
the first episode.
what?
I mean, remember when my hair was blonde for like 2 seconds? But when Verizon announced that I could lock in a low price for 3 years for both phone and internet, even if I'm already a customer, I was like, duh. I think 3 years in the future, Pete will be very proud of my decision. Look at me grow. Come on! Can you hear me now? I sure hope so.
Yo, I can guard pro in these.
I can guard you and route you up.
You sure about that?
You fellas looking for a quarterback?
Let's go!
You're right, Billy. These do bring out my eyes.
Every shoe for every athlete.
Dix is the GOAT.
Dad, I can't kill dragons.
But you will.
Our parents' war is about to become ours. What are you gonna do about it?
Probably something stupid.
They've killed hundreds of us!
And we've killed thousands of them! There's something else on their island. You don't know what you're up against. It's up!
How to Train Your Dragon. Rated PG. In theaters June 13th.
Lowe's knows spring brings new growing moments.
I killed it.
And sometimes growing pains.
So it needs food? Full sun, huh? Mm-hmm. Plant these together. Absolutely. It's for you.
Grow your dream garden with My Lowe's Rewards. Lowe's knows how to help you spring.
Gravity Defier for life. Iams for life. Also try new Iams Healthy Weight Cat Food.
Caught in the back of the end zone. He's going to take it to the house.
The 2025 NFL Flag Championships are returning to Canton, Ohio, July 18th through the 20th.
The recent selections here in the 4th round of the NFL Draft. A couple of Alabama guys going among the last 5. The most recent, Q Robinson, who had a standout final season with the Crimson Tide and his best game, really, at the biggest moment against Georgia so far.
And he's a player, I love the upside. You watch him and you see flashes where it's so impressive. You know, can you get more? Can we get him to level up a little bit? Because I think the instincts are there, the athletic ability is there, just not super consistent play. His pass rush technique needs a lot of work. But with Denver Broncos, they're going to want to stand their rushers up. Guys like Nick Benito coming off the edge. He's going to fit exactly in that mold of what Sean Payton's team wants to do on defense, guys. But again, the athleticism's there. I think he's got to continue to level up his technique because he can't just get away with speed in the NFL.
He was an arch crusher on the First Draft podcast. Q Robinson got after it this year at the elbow injury in November 9th against LSU. Up until that point, he was leading them in sacks, leading them in tackles for loss. 1 year production, but Nick Saban has always talked about his special teams abilities for Q Robinson, Lou.
He's got ideal measurables for a 34 outside linebacker. Long arm, he is twitchy as heck. The ball is snapped, he's gone. You play him in a spy position off the ball, blitz him in the A and B gaps, he's going to wreck everything. He's going to run down quarterbacks, back sideline to sideline. Again, it's just, look, it's all about consistency of production at this point in the draft. There's something that leads these guys down to this level when you're talking about their ultimate draft round, and a lot of that has to do with, can you lock in and just do it consistently, because he's got the skill.
The Broncos celebrating getting another pass rusher in Q Robinson, 134th pick in this draft. And then after the Broncos finished their selection was the Las Vegas Raiders going back to work, and they too went to the defensive side of the ball and took another defensive lineman, another Gamecock from South Carolina. That defense was terrific this year. A lot of draft picks to prove it with Tonka Hemingway.
Yeah, Reese, I referred to it as the 33rd NFL defensive line with all the talent they had up front. Tonka Hemingway has really evolved as a player since arriving in Columbia. He began his college career mostly playing as a defensive end or on the edge, and he eventually finished up as primarily a defensive tackle. much like his teammate, TJ Sanders, who went a whole lot earlier on in the draft, the second round of the Buffalo Bills. This guy's going to make his money, as Tom Hemingway, as a pass rusher. He had 4 sacks this past season as a testament to the athletic profile that he brings to the table. Back in 2023, he actually had a 2-yard rushing touchdown for South Carolina. The biggest question mark to me for all these South Carolina guys, the ecosystem was so great for rushing the passer because you couldn't double team anybody. They were all terrific players. How does it look at the NFL level when you have more attention thrown your way?
I mean, he can be an anchor. I mean, he really can be somebody that can occupy space. The Raiders had a need at defensive tackle. That Christian Wilkins, who so year last year, I think it's still an area where they need to get better up front. Think about what they have in that division. My goodness. Teams that can throw the ball, teams that can run the ball, they have to be able to better control the line of scrimmage. That's what Hemingway brings to the table. I mean, 284 pounds, his ability to shoot gaps. I think it's great technique. I think great technique. Hemingway's a great basketball player in high school. He averaged 20 points per game. He was a punter. Now he was a defensive end. They moved him inside when he got bigger, Lou. I like Tonka Hemingway. Down outside there from an athletic standpoint, his production increased late in his career.
I just like what John Spytek, the general manager, is doing overall. He didn't say, hey, I can't take a running back because I don't have an O-line. He said, you know what, I'm going to build it all at the same time because I got to catch up in my own division.
The Baltimore Ravens have traded the 136th pick to the Tennessee Titans. With the 136th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Alec Iamaner, wide receiver, Stanford.
So I'm starting to detect a trend here. 3 straight pass catchers for Cam Ward, and Alec Iamaner out of Stanford is the most recent one.
Yeah, look, I got to see him play 2 years ago again out in Boulder. He went up against Travis Hunter. He dropped his first 2 passes, and then after that, he tortured Travis for the rest of the game to the point where they took him off of him for a while because he was doing this to him. He was trapping the ball in the back of Travis Hunter's head. Travis turned around after that play and was like, what do you want me to do? He's big, he's strong, he's got great hands. He will block your rear end off. If you are not ready in stalk block situations, he'll embarrass you. And you're right. Cam Ward, they're trying to load up and give him some weapons on the outside. And I can tell you this, any wide receiver going down to Nashville to work with Cam Ward, you better be ready to be called out if you aren't ready to work. Because this dude is an alpha. Alec Iamaner has all the skills, though, to get it done.
Yeah, Reese, this is one of the 3 players that I highlighted at the beginning of our broadcast amongst my top available 6'2", 4.44 speed, perhaps the best combination of size and speed available amongst the pass catchers going into today. And Lewis, you were on the call for a couple of his games. As you referenced, I'm not sure any player had a better allotment of incredible one-handed dazzling catches. I think he's the best downfield separator in this class as well. Takes him a little time to get going. And Reese, this might be a note that is really just specific for you and I as guys who have spent a lot of our life in New England, but once a star at Deerfield Academy up there in Massachusetts.
It's not a bad place. It's no Avon Old Farm School for boys, but you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. I think there's some Kennedy connections at Deerfield too.
Indeed.
Back in the day. All right, so the Seattle Seahawks were on the clock, but the Patriots just traded into this selection. It's the 35th pick in the 4th round. So we're into the compensatory selection. So the Mike Vrabel era in New England, they took Will Campbell early, got Travion Henderson, wide receiver Kyle Williams. Speaking of a couple of weapons for their foundational quarterback and great May that they got last year. And their most recent selection was Greg Woodson, the safety. So what do you think the Patriots are thinking here?
Well, I think that we saw the first 2 days, excuse me, they're saying to themselves, young quarterback, didn't have a great year last year. Let's find a way to make life easier on Drake May. And then we started to get back into what Mike Vrabel is known for, of course, his defensive aptitude with Greg Woodson. So this feels like the opportunity for the Patriots to add a little bit more to that defensive side of the ball.
Edge rusher, got an opportunity to him, though.
Yep.
Same thing.
Defensive tackle, edge. I mean, that's an opportunity, obviously, when you think about day 3 of the draft. We've seen teams try to gear towards helping their quarterback, but you can't do it all that way. You got to go to the opposite side of the ball. They went heavy offense early on. Now you had Woodson, who you like, Lou, coming out of Cal.
Yeah, and look, I'll tell you this. Look, Mike is building the football team the same way Bill used to. Right down the middle. Yep. Right down the middle. Look at what he did in free agency when he got Milton Williams. And then he supplements him with Harold Landry. He signed Robert Spillane. You know, it's following a formula. Take care of the offensive line. This is team building 101. We'll see if all the players pan out the way you want them to, but it's team building 101.
You know, those two skill guys they added on day 2, Reese, Travion Henderson and then Kyle Williams, allowed the Patriots to every so often just hit the easy button on offense, right? They had to earn every yard and every point last season. Sometimes, even if you don't draw it up perfectly, if you can just get an explosive play, it takes so much of the pressure off of your young quarterback. And also your defense on occasion as well, who felt like last year they had to really keep this team in games if they were going to find their way to 4 wins. But this Patriots team has been incredibly aggressive this offseason in every facet.
The key is the offensive line. When you look at that group up front, Garrett Bradbury had some struggles at Minnesota with the Vikings. He's got to get better, former first-round pick. And Morgan Moses got to stay healthy. He's a veteran, but durability has been an issue with him. So that offensive line, still a little iffy, and we'll see how Will Campbell settles in at that left tackle spot. He's got to be the blindside protector, and he's got to be a big-time player. Pick him at 4. I know the arm length we talked about, but he's a key entity. Drake May, it's all about Drake, and you saw what they did. Kyle Williams, to me, is going to be a go-to guy, Lou.
Yeah.
Get the ball in his hands. That guy is a lightning fast. He is tremendous with the ball in his hands, and he's a competitive receiver. He can make the tough catch in traffic. I love Kyle Williams. I got him in the 3rd round out of Washington State wide receiver.
Let's go to Brazil for the pick.
Hello, everyone. I'm Laertes, defender for Flamengo and the Brazil national soccer team.
Come on, man.
Proudly representing Pets Nation from the beautiful city of Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. And with the 137th pick, the New England Patriots select Joshua Farmer, defensive tackle, Florida State. Go Pats!
What a story of resilience Joshua Farmer is. He lost his father at the age of 2. At 11 years old, his mother passed away. Continued to pursue, had a great support system around him, got him to Florida State, and now he's the 17th defensive tackle taken in this draft. Speaking of building right in the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, he is a prototype 3 technique defensive tackle at 6'3", 305.
Yo, the comments be crazy. I swear to God, bro.
The past 2 years,
Niggas is reading the comments and next thing you know, it's something funny pop up, bro. I can't, bro.
And he plays hard.
This nigga said, thank God he changed the song.
Get him off the ball and get him going upfield. This is what he can do. That's what Mike Vrabel will have him do.
What's good with him?
With Milton Williams on the inside.
He said, thank God he changed the song.
And you see there, you see how quickly he's able
this
to
nigga
beat
said, thank God he changed the song.
Scrimmage, make TFLs. This is a nice value pick. A guy with a nice
bro,
body.
That nigga said, thank God he changed the song.
Twitchy body. That's what you're looking for.
Other than Shadeur Sanders, this is the highest rated player remaining on my board at 73rd overall was Joshua Farmer, the kind of guy that the flashes were just outstanding. He wanted a little bit more consistently. Let's look at the ecosystem he is now going to in New England. Of course, Milton Williams is going to play an expanded role compared to where he was in Philadelphia. But on top of that, they already have another investment.
They said they got a call and then he got up and left.
A big bounce back here coming back from that health scare he dealt with for much of last season. All of a sudden they have layers of depth. Recall that while they did spend big money on both Barmore and more recently Milton Williams, Mike Vrabel has always wanted to have a heavy rotation of defensive linemen. Yeah. Those guys are going to earn those snaps.
Strong hands, Lou. He can put in the pocket. Joshua Farmer.
What's good with Green Bay niggas?
If you've ever seen Mike Vrabel coach defensive linemen or just coach defensive players overall, you'll get every ounce out of Joshua Farmer and Terrell Williams, who's their new defensive coordinator up there as well. Another guy who knows how to tutor defensive linemen. New England's going to be on the rise now. With Josh McDaniels running the offense and all the pieces that they've added on that side too, I promise you physicality will be a point of emphasis for them running the football. And Drake May, he will take off. They will get everything out of him as well.
Final pick of the 4th round belongs to the San Francisco 49ers.
Hello, Green Bay. What an amazing place. I just want to say hi to my son Flynn back in Australia. And what an amazing place to be here in Green Bay, where the 49ers and the Packers have had some amazing battles in the past. And with the 138th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Jordan Watkins, wide receiver, Mississippi. Go Niners! Yeah!
Jordan Watkins was one of the favorite targets of Jackson Dart. He had 9 touchdown catches, tied for the most in the Southeastern Conference. Had stepped up his game after Trey Harris was hurt later on in the season for the Rebels.
I was at that game at the University of Arkansas without Trey Harris. Jordan Watkins went off. He can run past coverage He's undersized, but his quickness as a slot receiver, his smooth route running, and he's
undersized. I thought he was like 5'11".
Space. So he's going to be effective on some of those short area concepts that the Niners love. Option routes, good field. He's also just going to put it into low gear and run right by you when he gets space.
You look at, you see that head turn?
You know, heads up to our Auburn viewers, excuse me, our Arkansas viewers that are out there listening. He had 5 touchdowns against you. It might have been the best single game performance that I studied this entire past season at the college football level. Of course, a couple of other wide receivers in that Ole Miss offense. Trey Harris already having been drafted. This might have been the 3rd option in some people's eyes. The 2nd off the board, but a really good slot receiver with some legit speed that Matt just referenced.
But you know, Reese, I mean, that's something that Lane Kiffin would tell you down there when Trey got hurt. He really did step in, and they really didn't lean on him, and he accepted the challenge. He's a guy who's not the most physically imposing wide receiver, but he's got a tremendous competitive engine. And he took a hold of it. He took the bull by the horns and really shouldered the responsibility in the passing game.
Ended up leading the nation. Touchdown catches of 50 yards or longer. He had 5 of them. So Jordan Watkins is going to team with Brock Purdy and company in San Francisco, and you see it what the 49ers have done. That pick of Jordan Watkins, the final one in round 4. We will start round 5 here in Green Bay with the Vikings, who are not necessarily beloved in these precincts. They will be first on the clock to open round 5 as they roll out the barrel here in Green Bay, as they're wont to do. All have the barrel.
And actually 1,000 people left, bro. That's crazy. I ain't even know.
At AT&T, we confidently guarantee our network.
Oh, no.
What we can't guarantee, you and your teammates being too connected.
What up, Chad?
Double oh no.
I texted you guys I was going to wear.
I wore that last week.
I got dressed first this morning. I thought you said you were going to
The
wear
connection means something. That's why with AT&T, we'll proactively make it right with a credit for a full day of service if there is a network interruption. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Ego, the #1 rated branded cordless outdoor power, pushes the boundaries of innovation to power the unexpected, all on one battery platform. Experience the industry's most powerful cordless pressure washer with advanced digital controls. A string trimmer so smart, it loads the line with the push of a button. And our most powerful blower that exceeds the power of gas. Ego takes innovation to the next level. One battery powers 90+ tools. Ego, power beyond belief. Find an Ego retailer near you.
Upset stomach? Iberogast. Indigestion? Iberogast. Bloating? Iberogast. Thanks to a unique combination of herbs, Iberogast helps relieve 6 digestive symptoms to help you feel better. 6 digestive symptoms, the power of nature. Iberogast.
Choose 1 appetizer and 2 entrees. Applebee's famous 2 for $25 with new sizzling skillets and steak.
Welcome to the show.
Buckle up, it's about to get loud here.
The one with unimaginable power. Wow. Unreal stuff.
How good is this guy?
And endless entertainment.
Unbelievable.
Where young trailblazers bring big speed, big swag, and big personalities.
My guy.
Welcome to MLB's best. Phillies, Cubs, big-time talent shines from the friendly confines on Sunday Night Baseball. Sunday at 7 on ESPN.
It's game time at the arena, and 20,000 fans are looking for a win. With an ultra-high-speed network and seamless Wi-Fi, fans can get in the door fast and share the game's best moments in real time. And with Spectrum Business committed to keeping them connected 100% of the time, they won't miss a second of the action. A secure, reliable connection from Spectrum Business means the fan experience is a guaranteed win.
Lowe's knows spring brings new growing moments.
I killed it.
And sometimes growing pains.
So it needs food? Full sun, huh? Mm-hmm. Plant these together. Absolutely. It's for you.
Grow your dream garden with My Lowe's Rewards. Lowe's knows how to help you spring.
I am what child hunger looks like in America. I was created by artificial intelligence from faces of the 1 in 7 American children who struggle with
I be on Twitch. I just be streaming this shit.
Welcome back to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, and we do have quarterback news. This just in, the Seattle Seahawks are trading backup quarterback Sam Howell
to the Minnesota Vikings. And the Vikings have been in search of a new quarterback to try to work with and back up J.J. McCarthy. There was all the conversation about Aaron Rodgers and whether he would go to Minnesota. Well, the Vikings now have gone out after losing Daniel Jones to the Colts, after losing Sam Darnold to the Seahawks. They now get one of the Seahawks quarterbacks themselves. They are trading for the veteran quarterback Sam Howell, a new quarterback in the Vikings quarterback room.
Niggas ain't want to pick him. I'm ready to go to bed, gang.
A little peek behind the curtain.
Bro, wake me up when this nigga gets picked,
other things planned to start this 5th round.
Yo, it's 5th round.
It's
the 5th round.
Breaking quarterback news right now. So I'm thinking, okay, this is either Aaron Rodgers or Shadeur Sanders, and he goes off the board and show you connections everywhere.
Yeah, the sausage is made, but Sam Howell, you know, the Vikings probably the more interesting component here, right? Because we have been talking about them as a team, as Adam just alluded to, who could be in the market for a number 2 quarterback behind J.J. McCarthy, Lewis. But the fact that they ended up trading for, as Adam described, a veteron, but still a young and unproven quarterback in Sam Howell,
it's getting kind of
underscores to me that
weird,
their confidence in J.J. McCarthy very high.
Yeah, it was always going to be all about profile and fit for J.J. McCarthy. They want to push him, they want to challenge him, but they also want him to be supported because he's the unquestioned starter right now, barring something catastrophic. And I think Kevin McCarthy made exactly the right call.
We said Ohio State
he was projected like top 33.
He moved from left guard to left tackle.
They made him slip all the way down
on
here.
that offensive line. They needed that left guard spot to be solidified. That was problematic in the final 2 games of the year that they lost, where everybody had Darnold maybe remaining there. That's why the wheels came off for Sam. That guard spot was a problematic position. A guy like Donovan Jackson will be asked to fill that void right away. Ty Felton, the receiver, to help out J.J. McCarthy as well, coming in from Maryland.
When I looked from Seattle, as soon as they drafted Jalen Milroe, you only have so many snaps in practice. You only got so many. Milroe being a developmental quarterback. We knew that Sam Howell was going to be on the move today.
I mentioned you'll see Jalen running a little bit too, some short yardage quarterback run situation. Sam Howell, North Carolina standout, a terrific quarterback, great guy in the locker room too. So Sam Howell on the move. Our ace researcher Evan Kaplan getting some run here.
All right, bro. He has to get picked.
What you're saying now, Evan, is I've got to hit these guys and get them to tell me which.
But
of these
it's okay
recent
though.
Selections is going to
even if he doesn't get picked,
that's the key.
He can get signed through free agency,
I'm
right?
making fans happy. I say all of them.
Okay. Tyrion Ingram.
Maybe the guy that,
you know what though?
Georgia,
There's only 60 something picks left.
Vikings, of course,
all right, bro. There's only like 60 picks left, bro.
Of Florida.
He has to get picked.
What do you got here on the defensive lineman? Yet another Bulldog taken from up front.
Ingram Dawkins, one of those guys who perhaps unheralded in Georgia because they've got so much star power, including 2.
It's 4 more hours left, bro.
In the first round,
he has to get picked.
Dawkins, one of those guys. Every time I watch him on the tape, I'm thinking to myself, this guy's long, he's powerful, he plays behind the line of scrimmage, he makes life difficult for opposing quarterbacks. 6'5", 280 pounds, ran a 4.86 during the 40. He was down in the Senior Bowl. He impressed me there. He only had 3 sacks. One of those guys that numbers go well beyond what the box score might say, but I just sort of felt like the positional versatility with 219 snaps as a net
they let
rusher
this big ass
last year,
nigga sack
and
niggas?
294 snaps as the defensive tackle last year is
Excuse
going to
my
show
language.
up for a defensive coordinator.
This nigga is
who's got
sacking
some
shit,
mad
bro.
scientist to him. Last time I checked, Brian Flores amongst the most innovative defensive minds in all of the NFL. Nice way to close out round 4, or begin round 5 there for Minnesota.
It's the more you can do down here in the 4th, 5th, 6th round. That's what they're looking for in these guys. You want positional versatility. and he just has that kind of versatility. He played
I could have
everywhere
played
from a
football.
1 technique all the way out to a 9. He could play in a 3-4 and a 4-3 and odd or an even.
I would have been a hell of a football
That's
player.
what you're looking for here. High character guys. There's a reason why these 4th and 5th rounders are able to make it to the Pro Bowl. A lot of it has to do with the fact that they have a diversified set of skills and high football character.
Last thing I'll say on the Georgia defensive lineman is the collective here. Well, this wasn't the scheme where they said pin your ears back and just rush the quarterback. We're talking about gap discipline. They're about finding ways to make life easier for your teammate, Matt.
All right, Cam Jackson, another defensive lineman going off the board and going to the Panthers.
Yeah, the Panthers, again, they have to build this defense. 6'6", 322 pounds, but he ran a 5.17 in the 40-yard dash to the NFL Scouting Combine. Excellent arm length. This is your ideal nose tackle. That's where he played the last 2 years at Florida in Austin Armstrong's scheme. More of an early down guy, first, second down, his ability to clog rush lanes, to use that size and length to dominate in the A-gap. But Jackson with Carolina really having that focus of, hey, we got to improve this defensive line. They've got a pretty good one there already. He's going to have a great one to learn under.
You need a forklift to move Cam Jackson in the running game. This dude is a behemoth.
So Cam Jackson, the 140th pick.
That was
will
your main
go to
plan.
Carolina.
Should have played football, bro.
Panthers
Fuck.
have done for this draft.
Why not play
Seahawks
football, bro?
about to
Maxi
make their
man.
selection now. Of course, had trade news that Shefty told us
Hello,
about.
everyone.
As we go to
From
Düsseldorf.
Germany. I'm Omari Williams, defensive back for Ryan Fire.
And I'm Chad Jeffries, the quarterback for the Ryan Fire. And we're coming to you live from Düsseldorf, Germany. As proud partners of the Seattle Seahawks, we are here to announce the Seahawks' next pick for the 12s everywhere.
And with the 142nd pick in the 2025 draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Riley Mills, defensive end from Notre Dame.
Notre Dame went to the national championship game against Ohio State. They lost Riley Mills late in the season, late in that run. Mel, he was a dominant force inside for Al Golden's defense under Marcus Freeman.
That's the profile for Mike McDonald, 6'5", 291. He was having a great year after combining for just 6 sacks the previous 2 seasons. This year he had a career-high 7.5 sacks in 2024, a key component of that Notre Dame football team and that Notre Dame defense that went a long way. Up further than anybody would have thought if they lost to Northern Illinois early in the year. Florida State game, outstanding. 3 sacks dominated in that game. Georgia Tech, 1.5 sacks, was outstanding there as well. And then he got hurt against Indiana in the playoffs. The knee injury, that really sets it back to the point where now the medically redshirt him. There's a lot to work with Riley Mills. I think they can say, hey, get healthy, spend a year getting healthy, get back to 100%, and then getting ready for 2026.
Just get lower. He's 6'5", plays a little tall, but he's super smart, has great first step get off, real good on stunts. Saw him chase down a screen with the kind of recognition and the kind of competitive character that you want. Just got to play with lower pad levels so he can be more productive consistently.
Dolphins make a selection as we go to Madrid, Spain.
Hi, I'm Hugo, live from Madrid, where the Dolphins will play the first ever NFL game in Spain this season at Santiago Bernabeu Stadium. And with the 143 pick, the Miami Dolphins select Jordan Phillips, defensive tackle, Maryland.
The Dolphins have picked 3 players. 2 of them have been defensive tackles. This guy was a wrestler, weightlifter in high school, really strong guy. Jordan Phillips out of Maryland going to the Dolphins.
Yeah, he played 26 snaps as a true freshman at Tennessee Reese. Then he transfers for his final 2 years at Maryland. Not often that we're talking about a defensive lineman getting drafted
Soon as Shadeur get
without
picked,
a career college sack. But this guy can get low. You mentioned the wrestling background. He's got 2 sledgehammer hands. That was the closest he came to a sack during his collegiate career. While you're seeing him play more in a 5 technique here, he played mostly as a nose tackle for Maryland during the past couple of seasons. It's about the quickness, it's about the shock and violence in his hands. This game against Iowa, he had 11 tackles as a nose tackle. You do not see that very often. That was 2 teams, or a team in Iowa that wants to, of course, run the football. Miami very interested in beefing up the trenches right now. 2 defensive tackles and a guard so far, Matt.
Yeah, and I like Jordan Phillips, former wrestler. I always love that from a defensive lineman when you have that experience with leverage. And watching him in person, I was shocked by the first step quickness, and it did make me think, gosh, I would love to play him as a 3 technique in the NFL instead of that nose tackle position that you mentioned. He played so much at Maryland, so I think he has a future. You got Kenneth Grant going to play over the center, next to the center. I would love to see Jordan Phillips get into some B gaps where he can shoot and go after and attack the quarterback because he does have
forgot.
very,
I
very
forgot
good
what I
short
was
area
doing.
quickness, very good closing speed to the quarterback, even if we didn't see it result in sacks in the NFL.
Look, Miami has made a concerted effort to really try to fortify the interior of their run defense, which just gave us too much yardage after contact. They were just too vulnerable in there. You know, Anthony Weaver went to general manager Chris Greer, Anthony Weaver, the defensive coordinator, and said, hey, look, I need help here on the inside. Yes, we need some help in the secondary as well, but I need help here on the inside. We got to be able to stop the run and play more stout along the line of scrimmage.
So another defensive tackle off the board for the Dolphins. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock. We'll keep you up to date on the 5th round pick of the NFL draft in Green Bay.
We're here at Blackberry Friday, where everyone wants the unique taste of new Dr. Pepper Blackberry.
Bold Dr. Pepper!
The sweet blackberry flavor.
Please remain bold and sweet. Try new Dr. Pepper Blackberry.
Let's face it, guys only want one thing.
Wish I had something natural instead of this synthetic body wash. Sydney Sweeney, body wash genie?
Dr. Squatch Body Wash. For men who prefer natural.
Trains. Trains that sense what isn't on the schedule. Trains that use the power of Dell AI and Intel to see hundreds of miles of tracks, clearing the way so you arrive exactly where you belong.
New salted caramel macadamia.
Bro, tell me when this nigga get big, man.
This is the legendary.
Oh!
If this
Turn me up, Shallow!
Then it tells stories.
Turn me up, Shallow!
If you've had one, you probably got a story worth telling.
Come on, bro! Oh, shit, Shallow! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Let's go! Ah! Let's fucking go! Let's go!
be perfect timing. Back up against Obama, nigga, stay shining. It's never out around my jury, change the climate. I went and got that new Maybach, I stay grinding.
No fucking way. Shadeur Sanders. Oh, nigga got drafted. Ah! Let's go.
Crispy chicken nuggets are back at Taco Bell, but that doesn't mean we're a chicken place, because, you know, the breading is tortilla chips. Doesn't that feel very taco place? We do both. It's not weird, you're weird. We're totally a
he got
taco
drafted.
place. That's a chicken place that's also a taco place.
We might be back, chat. I'm about to get diabolical.
That's crazy. Holy crap.
Oh my God, what a grab.
Oh, that is sick. Oh my. This right is terrifying. Oh, that was incredible, bro. Let's go.
Win the ultimate Elgato gaming setup for you and your squad. Buy Trolley to win.
Finally, bro! Finally!
The greatest, man. God is the greatest.
Finally!
I think because I had to wait so long, I need it one more time. My brother got drafted. What your brother do? You next. You next, man. You next. God is the greatest.
Yes.
God is the greatest. God is the greatest, man. They said. I wish I had my keyboard. God is the greatest. Nah, legendary, man. It's amazing. W got in the chat. W got in the chat. I'm so excited I heard this. You
heard that sound, my boy.
I'm so excited I heard this.
You heard that sound, my boy.
Hey, thank you everybody. Came support. Thank you everybody out there, all the fans. Hey, it's not time for a song, bro. No, not enough. Thank you for the fans. Thank you for everybody. Thank you for Brown's organization for giving me a chance. That's all I need. W got in the chat. It's perfect timing. It's a beautiful thing. Our belief in God. That's all we care about. We know these decisions. Things happen. Yeah. Sometimes it's adversity. We gotta change it though. We gotta do different. We gotta do different. We can't control the uncontrollable. You can't control that. So you just gotta remain positive, stay happy at all times, and know God got you. I knew the whole time God had me, so I wasn't really panicking because I understood it's about perfect timing. So in that case.
We love you, Shadeur! We love you, Shadeur! They told me bust out my AP, perfect timing. Start that back. Start that back. jewelry chains are climbing. I went and got that new Maybach, I stayed grinding. They told me bust down my AP, every time, man. Got them big gas up on my niggas, stay shining. It's never out around my jewelry chains are climbing. I went and got that new Maybach, I stayed grinding. You can't put me, I ain't love you. I ain't hit my beat, I ain't trying. 100K, 12 signs. They pay paper, got my in the city, no, we ain't happy, play every time. Baby, I'm pretty bad, take her out to the one. She never had to do all this motion for love. She said she need me, she know I handle business every time. They told me bust down my AP, perfect time.
Wait, let's see what my drive. I don't think he's gonna get picked. Well, that depends. Let's see the market.
I went and got that new Maybach, I stayed
Is it my turn, Chat?
Oh, they got him projected.
Is it my turn, Chat?
Man.
Hey, Chat, subscribe, Chat, bro. You messing up the whole thing. Is it my turn, Chat? Am I up next, Chat?
That's what it needs to be like. Hey, it is, for that change, that can be paid off now. Shout out change.
Yes, sir. Hey, Phil, I'm sweating right now, bro. You already sweating.
They could probably get him at 216.
You got it in the chat. You know what? Finally got drafted. Now I can finally get drafted.
Shadeur, stop. Change. Baby, now I can't stay. So I spend on this chain. I can show you how to do it, but it's gonna be the same. You go crazy with it,
200 or 216.
Which I'm in a fast lane. When I watch the prime show, when I always garden, when I play the bomb, turn it back into the target. We don't have a problem, niggas never feel start shit. When I do these niggas, niggas, I don't need a bargain. Too much on my mind, I don't got no time for arguing. We don't run a grab for that girl, nigga Marshall. Chillin' with your bitch, nigga, now you got some market. Change. With his money, baby, now I can't stay. With his money, so I stand on his chain. I can show you how to do it, but it's gonna be the same. She gon' break me with that brain, doing kiss, I think it's lame. Tell me you're legit, just to call you on the plane. Cause I look good like that for that T-Pain. 63 Ace Crew, bitch, I'm in a fast lane.
Chat. We are so proud of Shadeur right now. Finally came off the board. And guess what? Guess what? Round 1 to round 5, he's going to be on the same team, the same camp, on the same field, with the same uniform, bro. And he going to have the same, so he probably going to be even better by then.
For sure.
He probably got camp next week or the weekend after that.
You know you're right to it.
All right, y'all. I got to go celebrate with my dad real quick. I'm gonna try to give him to call somebody for me now. I'm gonna be right back, y'all. W God in the chat. W God in the chat.
Big W.
Hey, and I appreciate the viewers that's been in here this whole time, waiting. I appreciate y'all. And y'all got me to 43,000 followers. That's crazy. In one day. Y'all are man, y'all are great. I really appreciate y'all, man. This for the chat. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go ask my partner to call some teams for me now that Shadeur's out the way. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, y'all.
You was a straight clown.
All right, that's it, bro. I'm done streaming. I'm glad Shadeur got picked. I'm out, bro. I'm tired.